Are y'all ready for some football? Day 3 Chicago Bears Draft 2025? Yes, sir. Let's get it cracking. Yo, no maniacs, super no maniacs. Good top of the morning to you all. Early up in here for you guys on day 3 of the draft. Man, it's been surprising but pleasing at the same time these last couple of days, kids. And, and we'll have guys coming in. It's early in the morning. You can't expect everybody to be available this early in the morning on a Sunday. And so guys will be here for sure. But holy crap, kids, man. I woke up to a whole bunch of praise for the network in the comment section after the show. People were pulling up clips and, different prospects that we covered. They went everywhere. We had cheeseheads in there. We had Saints in there. We had everybody in the comment section praising. Not all the time the cheeseheads was trying to needle us because they got some guys that we wanted. But, I was just like, let all your cheeseheads know there's some people over here in this Bears community that know how to scout players. And so I gave it back to him a little bit, but it was warm, and I felt good when I woke up seeing all those comments and all those clips that we made and gave out to the world, for people to know who these football players are. So it's a highly gratifying feeling for myself, putting all that work in. But man, it was we didn't get everybody we wanted, man, but at least people know who those guys are. So I'm gonna pass the rock over to Canada before we get warmed up for this day 3, and I need to get the actual draft on the TV. What are you looking at right now, kids? Are you looking at ABC, NFL Network, or what are you looking at?
So I believe I'm NFL Network is what I'm looking at. So I got the Zone, which is like international sports channel. So they give me, I pay a fortune for it, but they give me all the Bears games. Quite frankly, all the games. Period. NFL. It's as close to Game Pass as we get on an international tier. I know I catch Barrelissimo up in the Zone every so often too, man. So things to say. Shout out to the folks, the good people at the Zone.
Should I send Barrelissimo an invite? Because this would be the time of day he would.
Bro, you know what? I would not hesitate to do so if Barrelissimo's around. You know what? Yeah, man. It's probably it's like mid-afternoon for him right now. He's probably ready to rock and roll. Yeah, on this type of stuff. So yeah, send him, definitely send Barrelissimo an invite. If he's around and he can join up and maybe give us a little bit of his thoughts on this, that would be so appreciated. Good morning, number 2 Supernomaniac Cornelius Squalls. I got my good smoothie going. I'm gonna be pounding out a whole bunch of smoothie action here this morning. I got at least a solid coffee to go. So catch us wide awake at least right now. We'll see how the rest of the night goes, man. You know what I'm saying? But
y'all don't want to know what I got going on. I definitely got some of the devil's nectar sitting right next to me. Cause I did have a little bit. I broke all the rules. I never ever drink a goddamn on thing in the daytime. But hell, we roll it this long, man. I'm gonna go ahead and break the rules today. Got me a little sippy sip. I'm good.
I'm trying to be healthy. Ooh. Trying to be healthy, man. I'm trying to get that health going. So blessed up a real nice smoothie, chop that baby up, and I'm just pounding it back, and it tastes fantastic. I wish I was lining up. It tastes great.
Hey, Squalls, by the way, I got one coming after the show. I'm a like this will be the second year in a row I made myself some, post-draft wings. That's what I'm doing, man. I'm gonna make me some good old wings after we get done with all this. I'm gonna be happy anyway because I got a bunch of guys, kids, loaded up in here, but I'm kind of trying to wait for Samuel and Trips and them to show up and kind of review some of these guys. Hopefully they get it here on time, and so we can. But I got a bunch of guys loaded up in here, some great players that are a handful of running backs that are out there for us, man. And I do think we're gonna come away with at least 1 or 2 of those.
So what I can say is I know Trips is up, and Adam's somewhere out there in America. He's gonna jump on here with us. He sent me a little bit of a post and Triple R.
Oh.
He sent me a little bit of a post and I'll read it. This is from Todd McShay to the Daily News. And with respect to Shedeur Sanders. He says that Shedeur didn't have a great interview with Giants head coach Brian Daboll in a private visit. In an install package, his preparation wasn't there. He got called out on it and didn't like it. Brian didn't appreciate that he didn't like that he got called out for. So I think there's just a little bit of I think he didn't interview well as a part of all of this too. But let me also just say what I said a little bit of last night, and we are talking about the one team that's never, and the Cats means ever, looked at a black quarterback in their tenure in the NFL. I'm just putting that out. I'm just putting it out there. So
that's, you know what, man, that knowing some people that already have gone through those processes, you know, we had dudes on our team from every position that went to the league, you know what I mean? But and one of them I did talk to, and he was a quarterback, and he's just basically telling me, he's like, man, they like to try to put you in the trick bag. Only thing you can do is, you know, whatever team you're going into, try to get a sense of whatever offense they're running. He said, because you don't know when you walk in there, will they be asking you questions about what they're doing, or they want to pull up the tape on what you've been doing, and you just got to be kind of prepared for it. So it's you know, that can go. I can see how that can go wrong for anybody.
Yeah, it's tough. That especially at the quarterback position, right? You really are expected to understand these installs at an early go, and that's a big part of the conversation that you're going to run into in those interviews. So again, if you mess up in an interview, you mess up in an interview. It is what it is. At the same time, sometimes it's a question, and this is sort of what they're alluding to a little bit. You know, not knowing the answers to the quiz is one thing, but when you're called out for not knowing the answers to the quiz, how do you handle it, right? So that's a whole other conversation to be had there too.
But
right?
You got a little attitude, man. There's this. They're making it sound like, I guess the way that came off is he comes off as uncoachable.
Maybe a little bit arrogant, maybe a little bit uncoachable. And again, like, just things to note. We also have to recognize that he's been coached by his dad for quite some time, right? Like, better part of his entire life, as well as his college career. So now being handed off to a third-party guy who doesn't necessarily have the same like, how do I explain that? Just the same, I'm gonna call it love, for lack of a better word. Like, you know what I mean? Like, if you're being coached by your father, he's gonna go out of his way to make you understand. You know what I mean? He's gonna go up and around the bend to make you understand things that you don't, because again, there's just a little bit more love involved. Brian Dable don't gotta love nobody.
His ass ain't gonna be there long anyway, but that's a whole other conversation. So you guys, I made this little video clip, and it's going to move fast. So if I need to play it again twice, I'll do it again. But I got a bunch of players loaded up in here for you guys to look at. Some guys I think we might end up with at the end of the day. But here's a quick video clip of some of the running backs that might be. These are some slept on guys. I think even one of these guys got picked already, RJ Harvey. But check this out.
You got selected.
Yeah. Check it out. That moved pretty fast, didn't it?
Mm-hmm.
All right, you want me to play it again, or should I? Let me run it one more time.
Maybe after we introduce our good friend Triple R, who just jumped in the building.
What up? Good morning, everyone. Day 3 of this so-and-so. Let's get it popping. FGB.
Yes, indeed.
Almost call you T-double, T-triple. What up, man?
What up? A little early in the day, but it's all good.
Man, dude, it was that we had fun. I had a ball last night. It was great. You know, we got into some tense conversation. You know, it was good though, man. It was
Fight the power.
Great.
Fight the power.
Scared was fighting.
I gotta give a shout out to KB today, man. KB kept me laughing last night, man.
True.
Was hilarious last night,
man. So yeah, man, it was. Let me run that again, because I got a bunch of guys that we need to talk about here in a second. Run.
No, who isn't on that list?
Who is that? Damien?
Huh?
Who, Damien?
Well, yeah, but guy I was just about to bring up because a certain Adam Mason has brought him up. Shout out to you, Adam. Here's what Adam Mason has to say. If the Bears draft Cam Scatterbo with how much I propped him up while many of you were tearing him down, you have noticed how many of you were deleting your tweets. I'll be absolutely insufferable, which I can only imagine, Adam. I'm just teasing you. I didn't want to start. I didn't want this starting today, but I wanted this over Ash and Genty, which is just a crazy thing to say. But I won't be mad if we get a bit of a bruiser in Cam Scatterbo because again, I think that would work alongside DeAndre Swift as well. I just want to put that out there.
No vanity, man. I got it. We every dude we got so far, I scouted over here. It ain't about vanity. It's about do we get the right people? But here's some of the running backs that's going to be available today. We got my guy Devin Neal out of Kansas, great running back. I did all I could as far as putting the information. There's got to be about 5-10 clips out there of Devin Neal letting people know how much I like him. I think this is a slept-on running back. He ain't the speediest guy, but, man, we get our hands on him. We got us a nice piece. You also have Taj Brooks that's out there from Texas Tech. This dude is a thumper, 5'10", 230 pounds, probably an equal amount of clips out here with him. He's a guy. He's one of those guys later on if they go to the physicality portion of the running back, and that's what they want to complement DeAndre Swift. He's definitely one. Dylan Sampson. Samuel loved this guy. I love this guy. He's got it all, man. He's got everything. 5'11", 201 pounds, give or take. He's more physical than I guess his traits would indicate. He's a lot more physical, but he's complete. He's the complete deal, man. Also, my favorite, Damian Martinez. And boy, oh boy, I might have to take a long break if we draft this guy today, man. I'm telling you, man, I'm gonna be a little bit insufferable, but this is how much I just love this running back. 6 foot, 232 pounds. This is a Chicago Bears running back if I ever seen one. Love it. I would love it if this dude landed to Chicago today. Also, Samuel likes Ollie Gordon from Oklahoma State. Loves this guy. I love this guy. Great piece. He's big, man. 6'2", 225 pounds. Runs with a lot of patience. Great receiver out of the backfield and will pound you in the pass protection. So that's one of the features about him I think people would want to know about is how well do you protect the passer. Great at it. I'll just say that. Let me see. One more running back. I don't know if he went yesterday, kids. You know if Jaden Blue got picked up by someone?
He did not. He's still on the board as available.
That's wild. I thought he would go yesterday, but he did not. I was hesitant about putting him in here, but I was just like, I don't remember anybody mentioning this. And so that's wild that he's still out there, man.
There's still two more, man. There's at least two more that I have interest in, and that's Bracial Tootin and Brashad Smith. And Brashad Smith and Jaden Blue, as far as Ben Johnson are concerned, they look, smell, and feel a lot more like Jahmyr Gibbs than you would think. So there may be some interest there. Quite frankly, if they wind up maybe trading something in the back end here, maybe you get two of these guys. You get a Thunder and a Lightning, but we'll see, man.
So I'm glad you mentioned that, kids, because I did get up and the first thing I looked at today was the Polls presser after last night, after those picks. And at the very end of the conversation, it was mentioned, something to that nature. But his response was, we'll be looking to see if we are able to move back and get another pick or two, spread it out a little bit if he could. But if it's not available, then they just go ahead and take the pick. But hopefully we might get a little bit more movement. Maybe we get an extra player or two out of these last 3 picks. It'll be nice to get that because I don't know that they really need anything outside of people will say, running back, edge, we didn't get the guys that we needed. So, I think in either way, it's going to be a running back or an edge of some type that comes to Chicago in these 3 picks. I think if all else fails, we'll get an edge in the UDFA market. And I don't know how good that is, but I think the UDFA market would be pretty healthy this year.
Wow. If any of these running backs fall into UDFA case scenario, it's definitely worth a conversation. Like they should jump on these guys.
I like Giddens. I got him. I only was able to put so many backs in here, but I got him. He's there. Trust me when I tell you, he's there. I like Giddens. He's talking about DJ Giddens out of
a lot of folks like Giddens, man. A lot of folks do.
But let me get this off the screen. But there's other guys here, man. That Keaton Crawford, safety out of Nevada, man. This dude is way. I mean, how he's fallen this far is incredible to me. I think he's one of the better safeties in the class. I mean, he's in my top 5 of all the safeties in this class. The fact that he's still there surprises me. He's electric, man. Sideline to sideline range, twitchy. I mean, and I think he can bring some versatility as a slot corner. And so, I think he's that good of a player, man. He's out there, Keaton Crawford from Nevada. The linebackers, there's a good chance we may get a linebacker later. Who knows, man? Still a good chance that might happen. I think at the very least, there's a linebacker coming to us in the UDFA market, but it could be a target today later on, man. We could have a linebacker. Bam Martin Scott from South Carolina, man. I love this guy, man. I mean, just physicality is off the charts. He's fast. He's long. Everything you want in a linebacker. Sideline to sideline speed, tackler, everything, man. So let me see. A couple other another linebacker, Teddy Buchanan. This is kind of the prototype for a Dennis Allen defense. 6'2", 235 pounds plus is usually the kind of guys he goes for. 240, 245 pounds. He looks for big linebackers, and this dude fits the bill. He's an absolute tackling machine, Teddy Buchanan is, out of Cal. Look out for him later on in this draft today. And one more, I don't think you guys will help me out. Did Smile Munden get drafted from Georgia? Anybody remember his name coming off the board?
What position?
He's a linebacker.
Linebacker is available. Paul Jr., Stutzman. I do not see Mondin as available, so he must have been drafted. If he's listed at linebacker on here.
No, he's available.
Is he?
Mm-hmm.
Is he? I don't see him on the available list.
He's available.
I don't remember seeing him come off, man. Definitely don't remember. What up, Flex Diggs? What's up, everybody that just jumped in? Keep them coming. Keep on coming in, man. We about to put the icing on the cake today, man. I think, what do we have? 3 picks?
Yeah, 3 picks.
I think we might be able to. I think Ryan Poles is going to try to stretch that to 4 to 5 if he can. But, at the very least, I think he should be able to try to get 4 out of this. Be nice, man. Be nice to get some extra picks.
Well, see, now I'm looking at the ESPN best available list, and Mondin isn't on it. You got Paul Jr., Stutzman, Cody Simon.
Should be right smack in the middle.
There he is. There you go. Samel Mondin Jr.
It should be smack in the middle of them two. Yeah. So I'm just running.
He's number 4. He's a 4th there. My bad. I overlooked his name because he's Georgia right there. Samel Mondin Jr.
Yeah. So I'm just running the mock, and the mock has caught up to 102. They speculate a couple of more picks between 102 and where we sit at 109, but I see Smell Munden Jr. at 115, still kind of sitting around. So we'll see how much a linebacker is on the docket here today.
So what are we as our amateur GMs? So we're looking at linebacker, running back, and safety possibly.
O-line, maybe another O-line. And I was trying to talk about these guys last night, but the picks kept flying in. But this is another one, man. I think he was one of the better tackles in the draft. Jalen Travis out of Iowa State. Man, 6'7", 340 pounds, but moves he's got light feet, man. This guy is one of those slept-on tackles in the draft, too. I don't know if we go to tackle again, but if they look at a guy like him, it's probably somebody's going to be moving into guard or something like that. But he's a really nice piece to get. I don't even know if he gets drafted, but I got a strong indicator he's coming off that board today sometime.
Jalen Travis?
Yes. And this guy Chase Lunt from UConn, 6'8", 305. To me, he's so clean technically on the. I mean, Ozzy Trapillo has some really, really clean tape. Technically, he's got really clean tape, and this guy is in that neighborhood. I think his tape is cleaner than Ozzy Trapillo's. Really, really smooth. Really, really fluid mover. Gets to the second level real easy. Plays mostly right tackle at UConn. It's a nice piece to look at. Let me see. What else do we have in here? All right, that's it, man. But Shemar Turner, we'll get to Shemar Turner. There's a short that we got out there, man, that I woke up to a whole bunch of people, kind of reposted it in the comment section today, man. So we'll get to that in a little bit. But what time we got? Who's on the clock here?
Let's see. On the clock, we have the Tennessee Titans.
Okay. And we're up when?
109.
We have the 7th pick in the 4th round. So 7. You got the Titans, Jaguars, Giants, Patriots, Jaguars again, then the Raiders, and then us.
There you go, Leo. We got
something that I wanted to mention before we really got rolling today about Ozzy Trapillo. They comp him as a what was the kid's name out of Detroit? Skipper.
Dan Skipper.
Yeah, how Johnson used Skipper and his athleticism, his versatility. They comp that as a Ozzy.
Yeah, I think he's going to be a great swing tackle. That's what I think he's going to be. I think they got him for depth. I'm not saying that he's not going to be able to come in here and challenge for a starting job, but I think that is the depth that we've been talking about, Kez and Triple R. We're gonna need some depth.
Well, now remember, it's always been about depth, and you're a rookie offensive lineman. Sure, some can come in and compete for first year starting, but typically you want your offensive lineman to marinate for a year. And if we can get Ozzy and whoever else to marinate for a year because they don't have to play, that's only going to help them in the long run, I think.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't think you ever get too many offensive linemen. And somebody who's in there. Mr. Washington. Shout out to Mr. Washington for coming in here and busting up in this piece. He says, Mr. Washington says, so what do we do about Kieran Amagaji? I think Kieran Amagaji is just going to have to battle.
It's competition, bro. That's what it is. It's a competition thing now.
Yeah.
And we need to see, we really do. We need to see which one of these two guys battles it out. And the upside with Ozzy is that he can play multiple positions on the line. So if Karan can beat him out, he's the guy who starts this season because Braxton's still going to be working his way back. That competition continues on throughout the season, and may the best man win.
Pretty much that's all it is to it, man. All you do is raise the level of everybody. It's just, when ain't nobody, when you got guys coming into a camp, and this was always true for me in my life. Whenever I went to training camp from junior high all the way through college, it was always because I've always been in a competitive environment, and I always felt like I was better than everybody anyway. But I was eager to go prove it. That's the thing. If you think you're that, you better go out there and prove it. If the competition level is that, and as potent as you think you are as a player, meet the standard, meet the level, rise to the level and take the job if you want. That's what's going to have to happen. If he wants a starting job, he's going to have to take it. All it is to it. And as fans, what else do we want but the highest level of competition there is? It just makes everybody better. So we'll see what happens, man. I give Kieran as good a opportunity, a good a chance to grab one of them spots as anybody. I think he's got the tools. He just needs the time. Time spent on the job, on task, handling your business. That's all he needs, man. He's got everything you want.
Yeah. Yeah, he's got a couple more snaps in the NFL than Ozzy does as well, right? So hopefully he's learned some things, but what he was missing was that training camp. So now he's going to have that opportunity to go through a full training camp right alongside Ozzy, right alongside an ailing Braxton Jones as he tries to work his way back. And let these three guys go into battle, man. And hopefully the guy who comes out supreme is that left tackle that we needed and have been looking for a minute.
Hey, Nick Rimber says, "YA Black, Nomad, what do you think?" I think it's let's just say, I say 50%, 50-50 chance he gets drafted today. I think more than anything, I feel like there's a higher percentage chance of him hitting the UDFA market, and we can grab him there. I think it's just, that's the sad thing about this draft. It's only a bucket full of people are going to get drafted. That doesn't mean these guys don't have value, man. And we can see why Black and as a UDFA, how much better is that for us? You know, how much better is that?
Well, it looks like there are going to be quite a few UDFAs possibly.
Oh yeah,
that are, not draft eligible, but that possibly should have been drafted but weren't or won't be. Just looking at the list of available players, and only so many teams are going to take players at a position because they just don't need those positions. And there's so much talent, let's say at running back, in other positions, that there's going to be an edge that UDFAs that are going to be like, yeah, we want them.
No doubt. Let me see. Ty Robinson, I don't think was selected, White Ghost. I don't think he came off the board. I could be wrong, but I don't remember him coming off the board yesterday.
Who's that?
He's available. Ty Robinson, D tackle out of Nebraska.
Defensive tackle Farmer, Joshua Farmer, Ty Robinson, JJ Pegasus, Deion Walker, Tonka Hemingway.
Tough.
Wow. So their options, all the way down to YA Yaya Black.
Y'all think we're looking at a DT again?
Oh, by the way, Mr. Washington.
DT / edge. They're interchangeable in this defense.
Could be.
Now he got a guy who is interchangeable at both of those positions just now. So
now that we got Shemar, I don't know that we get a Ty Robinson.
I'm trying to say that's what I'm trying to say. I just don't think. Let me preface it with this now. The better part of this draft was not
Mongo
selected by need, right? So my bad. I'm
top five, Mr. Washington.
At pick number 103 in the 4th round. What the hell happened? The pick was in, but my screen reacted, and let me refresh. Wait, I swear to God, the pick was in, and the name was up there. It was a wide receiver named Shimmery somebody, but then the screen refreshed to back. The pick is in, so I don't know what happened.
Me either. I just see Daniel Jeremiah and Rich Eisen chopping it up with Charles. Good old Charles.
It said the pick that the Titans had was wide receiver Shimmery.
Joseph Archer, I don't remember. Hold on.
Shimmery Dice from Florida. No, not Dice. Dyke. Stick your finger in it.
Shimmery DK, tough spot receiver. Shimmery DK.
Yeah, but that's who popped up on the pick is in, and then it went away and it went back to, there it is. Now it's official, I guess. Shimmery Dyke, don't stick your finger in it. Wide receiver from Florida goes to the Tennessee Titans.
Super tough. One of the best slot receivers I watched the entire offseason. Shimmery DK is tough. He's going to be one of them. He's like Danny Amendola with a lot more speed and range and bigger.
So Kenneth Grant went to Miami Dolphins there, Joseph Archer. Yeah.
That wasn't a finger.
Is it DK or Dyke? Like what?
DK, Shimmery DK.
DK.
Okay.
I watched a lot of this cat. A lot of him. Him and Badger down there too is really tough. I don't think he came off the board yet either.
Wide receiver?
Yeah.
Badger.
Elijah Badger, I think is his name.
Oh, Elijah.
What up, Abdul? Welcome in, everybody. Welcome on in. Some of you first
shout out Abdul Jones.
Yep, Florida. Elijah Badger's still there.
Like, share, subscribe, love there, Abdul. I haven't seen you in the chat before, man. Thanks for joining. Shout out to Levante Rogers, who just came in, and Nick Rembert, and Larry T's out there with that flux capacitor working in full go.
You ain't gonna want to hear the answer to this, Nick Rembert. You're gonna hate the answer to this.
Uh-oh.
But your ass, so I'm gonna tell you, the fucking Green Bay Packers
Oh,
have a
yeah, they got
great
Savion.
FGB.
They got Savion Williams. That's a great pick. They got Anthony Belton. Yeah, no wonder you definitely mad over there. They got Matthew Golden in the first round. They've had a couple of good selections.
From what I've been checking out about Luther Burden, he was pretty much everybody's wide receiver ahead of Golden.
Yeah, a lot of people preseason he had such a good 2023. That dude was ranked as one of the top 2 or 3 receivers coming out in the class, and he just had a down year.
So down year, and Matthew Golden blew his pants off with the run in the combine. So his stock jumped quite a bit just with his
and
run.
The fact that Luther Burden didn't do the combine, and I don't know if he did anything at the pro day, but I think that listening to Steve Smith, when it comes to receivers, it's not that I don't have confidence in what I do and what I see, but I do love Steve Smith's takes on receivers. And I'll tell you right now, if you're a sensitive Bears fan, do not watch the Steve Smith video. He's critical, but he's also complimentary at the same time. It's just straight, hard-hitting, all 22 film watching. You see one thing, you can't just walk past it and say, I didn't see that. No, there's things about his game. But he's also he has a huge upside, man. And Steve Smith is in there talking about, how he, he's kind of lackluster when he doesn't have the ball in his hands. And it's like he kind of loafs around when the ball's not coming to him. So you can't get away from what's on film. It's there, so people have to talk about it.
So the 3 teams I think have had a fantastic draft so far today. At this point, definitely Cleveland has had a fantastic draft. Their draft has been all upside. The Buffalo Bills is pretty good too, and so is the Seattle Seahawks. Oh, and one more, the New England Patriots. I think those
Mongo
have had a fantastic draft so far.
The Jacksonville Jaguars select running back from Virginia Tech, Basul Tootin.
There goes my guy too.
Giants are on the clock.
Man, that's Basul Tootin is explosive as all hell, boy. He's got like Jahmyr Gibbs kind of explosion.
He reminds me more of like a faster David Montgomery.
Oh no, he's way faster than David Montgomery.
Like, he is, but
he'll make David Montgomery look like a goddamn turtle.
He's got that physicality about him too, though.
It's tough.
Yeah,
been watching him for 2 years. He's tough. I don't
5'9", 206 pounds.
I just didn't think. I don't feel like so long as we have Swift in that for a year, it's really. I mean, they still, if they go with 2 running backs, I can see a Basul Tootin, and I can see a Brashard Smith, who also is still on the board, coming off along with the Damian Martinez or Taj Brooks types, 2 of the more physical guys in the draft. To me, the best selection right now would be the physical guy, and then next year maybe you go back into the draft and get the more explosive guy if this how the board plays out for him. But to me, in my opinion, the best situation we can put ourselves in is get a more physical guy to complement DeAndre Swift at this point. What do you guys think?
I'm gonna have to say yeah, because in my opinion, the better, the better lightning type backs are gone, but there's still a couple. So I would rather a bruiser than anything else. I'd rather a tank right now.
Shout out to Alan Kennedy that just busted up in this piece. Shout out, Alan.
Yeah, thanks for coming through, Alan. Give us a little bit of like, share, subscribe, love. We'd appreciate it. Rootin' tootin'. Bang, bang.
Ron, see you calling out draft picks again? Or is that what you got on your wish list? Cam Scatterbo.
Is Rojo peanuts? Are we just overlooking Roshan Johnson?
I don't think it matters if we are. I wondered what they think of Roshan.
Yes, he's peanuts, y'all. Like AC Adam, he's peanuts.
That's rough, kid.
Well, like I wish I could say something else, but my boy just, I don't know, man. He don't really got it. You know, I was all about that run over a defender thing, but it ain't working. It's resulting in it's resulting in concussions more so than it is yardage. And you know, I like peanuts.
I don't know. Have you heard something, Cornelius? Somebody telling you they traded back? Because I haven't heard anything.
No, it's a question.
Oh no, not that we know of.
And Alan is saying that Rojo and his concussion issues.
That's just what I was saying. Yeah, man. It's like you're running people over. At least that's what you're trying to do, as opposed to being a little bit more lateral or you know, getting small.
Mongo.
Tackles. My guy, you know.
The New York Giants select running back from Arizona State, Cam Scattibo.
Sorry, Adam Mason. Looks like he is a New York Giant.
Back to the drawing board, my good boy.
Patriots are on the clock.
Man, let me quit teasing Adam Mason before we fuck around and don't get Damian Martinez. Knocking on wood right now.
I really like the way this guy runs, man. He kind of has a low center of gravity for all intents and purposes.
There's nothing about this dude. There's nothing to not like, man. Here's the problem with Cam Scattibo. I'm telling you guys right now, and give a guy in the next 2 to 3 years, he's got a shelf life. With that kind of physicality, I don't give a fuck how tough you are. You're gonna break down like a set of Legos, dude. He's gonna break down. He's too big. You can only thump. That body's only going to take so many hits. Those knees is only going to take so many hits. He doesn't avoid anything. He runs into everything. And so that's going to, he's definitely got a shelf life. That's why I was out on. You know, I love the physicality and you want that. But how long are you going to have the guy? This guy might be damn near out of the league by the time his rookie contract is over. That's how physical he is. Sounds rough, but it's the truth, man.
Well, they're going to be running the heck out of that football in New York. I'll tell you that, too.
Smitty Q says, why ain't nobody talking about Zacchaeus playing running back in college? When he came to Atlanta and nobody could cover him, so he got moved. I didn't know he played running back, to be honest with you. I never knew that. What up, Paul? Shout out to everybody just jumping up in the chat, man. Shout out to everybody. Good morning. What just happened on X, man?
What you talking about?
Our feed went down on X.
Oh, word?
And you don't see that?
I'm not watching it on X, to be honest with you.
Ain't nobody watching that bitch now. Shout out to Joseph. Do what Joseph says. Take his advice and hit the like button, you guys. We would really appreciate it if you guys just stop for a second and pop that like button. Pop. We would really appreciate that. Yeah, he grimy as hell, Flex. He's real grimy. And I mean, I'm telling you, he'd be a stud for about 2-3 years, but that's about it, man. Anybody that physical ain't gonna last. This ain't the 1970s and 80s, man. These dudes are too big, too fast, too physical. Cervical care pillow. Oh, what the hell just happened here?
No, that was my bad. I got to turn the volume down. There's a link that I was sent that has.
Oh, speaking of links.
Well, here, let me just send it to kids.
I was about to show something that my guy Naj was looking out for you this morning, kids. I'm gonna show you. Let me show you real quick before Trip gives you that.
We talking about are we talking about hockey?
No, you see.
Okay, good.
You're about to see right now.
I'm gonna bust my ass on the hockey front all day.
This is Nod sent you this. This is
yeah, I saw it. I watched it.
Has been finishing.
Oh, let me turn the volume off on this shit.
This is hilarious. Trip, you gotta watch this, man.
Look at Shemar Stewart. This motherfucker is nasty. He's mean.
Here, expand the screen.
You can't see?
I got it. Bring him back. Boom.
There you go.
I'll make that one full screen now. You got to get it before yeah, you got to bring it back. Bring it back. Yeah.
Look at him.
Yeah, I watched this yesterday and I couldn't stop laughing.
Man, what the boop?
Get some.
Give him
what for?
Hey, look at it then. He wasn't over.
He went for the combo though, because you see that second punch coming
Hey,
too.
Man, I don't play no shit like that. Fuck wrong. Boom.
One, and here's a combo.
There's another one.
Oh, the combo was coming. I'm just saying.
I love that shit, man. I was cracking up. Nah, sent that shit to me this morning. He said, this must be what kids is talking about.
That's exactly what I was talking about, man. Punch him right in the nuts.
Mongo. The New England Patriots select safety from California, Craig Woodson.
Oh, tough. Oh, I did him. Tough. Real tough.
That's just you're just born DB if your last name is Woodson.
Man, right. He was super tough.
The Jaguars are on the clock.
Did you catch that?
Ron C says, Nomad, do we have too many defensive tackles now to draft Ty Robinson? I think so. I can't. You can't ever say we got too many. Now, what would happen if we ended up drafting a Ty Robinson? Somebody's probably going to get on the trade market.
Yeah. Look. Yes, we're already in a situation where Zach Pickens is likely going to be a cap casualty.
I don't know about all that, but he's got it.
Mongo.
How many PTs are you going to carry?
At pick number 107, the Jacksonville Jaguars select linebacker from Notre Dame, Jack Kilser.
Jack Kaiser.
Him too.
Kaiser, yes, him as well.
Tough. We did him. Everybody remembers all these players we done over here. All of them getting drafted. All of them.
The Raiders are on the clock. The pick is in for the Raiders, not announced yet, but then the Bears are on the clock. Let's go.
Nick says Nick's calling Shadur out to the Raiders on this one.
Really?
That's what he's calling. That'd be nice to see it, man. I know the NFL, I tell you right now, the NFL is catching large blowback from what's happening with Shadur Sanders today. I know that. It's a bad look. It's a real bad look.
The Raiders have never really been one to be like the good look team. I was gonna put that out there. Raiders.
I agree though. Somebody mentioned earlier, there might have been Jan earlier in the chat, said, can we get it? That's enough Shadur talk, man. You probably
I'm with it, Jan. I'm with it. So
probably right, Jan.
I'm gonna leave it alone, and when he gets selected, he gets selected. We'll talk about it then. But I just don't. I don't know. I don't see it. There's a lot of things the Raiders could do with this particular pick. Very much like Damian Martinez, they could get that Thunder to go with the Lightning they got in the first round.
Look at Flex Diggs with the damn good question. Jack Sawyer. He said, "What are you thinking about Jack Sawyer for the Bears? Nomad crew." He's a big defensive end. I don't know what the hell he's doing back this far, to be honest with you, Flex. He's too good to be. Well, we are in the hundreds of players right now, so it's about right. I think some edges went before him that I think he's better than. I'll just tell you that. He's way too good to be back here, in my opinion.
I agree.
What up, FFG? Miguel just busted it. Miguel's been here a minute. Larry T, Smitty Q.
I asked a question yesterday. I did see Minister Charles over there in the bar room earlier. He's been out fishing for the last 5 days.
Oh, that's what it is?
Oh, he did say that, actually. He was going on a fishing trip, man. He did mention that. Want to get some fish for Friday.
It wasn't heated, Miguel. It was just everybody here is very highly opinionated, and it just comes off like heated. We just passionate.
Yeah, it's passion, baby.
That's all it is. It's all good. It was fun actually having that conversation just to see what everybody else is thinking about that, because we all come from different variations of the spectrum as far as those thoughts go.
Mongo. At pick number 108, the Las Vegas Raiders select wide receiver from Tennessee, Dante Thornton Jr.
Oh my God. I don't know who that was, but that broad is bad. This announcement.
Yamina Sanchez. I want to I want Aldo Gandia to play some
Esta loca.
I want to play some weather for me because
Esta loca.
I like the
Dale
weather
huevo.
report. It's very good.
Damn, Miguel.
Me gusta tu culo, mami.
Oh my.
Dante Thornton Jr.
Well, good for them. At least they got some wide receivers. Like I've been saying, I don't know who the hell catching footballs.
All right, the Bears are on the clock, baby.
I think that guy's also a nuke.
He's good.
He's a nuke. Hell yeah. Call it out. Damian Martinez, Miami. Damn, that would be it's almost too good to be true. I'm not getting my hopes up high, man. I'm not doing it.
Wait, Nick is coming in with some information here.
Who is?
Wait, Bears trade with Buffalo again?
They got the trade back. They got the trade back.
There we go.
Shout out to Paul and Nick. First two on the
Trade alert.
Remember, I predicted this. This is great.
Now the Buffalo Bills are on the clock.
How far did we trade back, Trip?
Down next pick is pick number 30. I'm sorry, number 132. So we have let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23 picks back.
I ain't worried about that. There's some great players back there. Trading back is the easiest thing in the world for me because I know these dudes.
The other thing is we didn't have a fifth rounder before at all. So now we've got a fourth and a fifth to play with.
We just try to find out what they got.
Right. We don't know the details just yet.
Ain't this our second trade with the Bills today? I mean,
it is.
I think so.
I got some.
Wait, hold on. All right, here we go. The Bears gave up pick number 109, and in return get pick number 132 and pick number 169. Nice.
I wonder what Buffalo gonna do here.
They want somebody there. It could be somebody like it could be a receiver or another running back.
Yeah, it seems like Ryan Poles likes to flick the bean over there in Buffalo.
They confident in some dudes to be able to trade back there, man. They feel like some guys that's gonna fall right into their lap. Probably a running back or two. They probably gonna get. I think now they can get two running backs.
I think they're looking at two running backs as well. Thunder and Lightning. You could get that in the fourth and the fifth.
Oh, the good doc in the building. What up, man? Good morning.
Paging Dr. West.
How y'all doing? I had a little bit of time. Bears just made a trade, so I figured, you know what, might as well pop in.
Mongo.
Oh, my bad.
The Buffalo Bills selected pick number 109, Deion Walker, defensive tackle from Kentucky.
That's your boy.
Brilliant selection for them. They just retrofitted their whole defenses team.
That is a big dude, man.
That is a monster.
He's
massive. Footballs. He's just a huge piece of humanity.
What'd you say, Doc?
No, I agree. Like he's just literally massive. Just blots out the sun.
Man. Hey, you know what? I'm glad you're here because some things came about yesterday that I didn't know about with Luther Burden. He had did he have some kind of procedure done that you know about?
Nothing that like substantial that I know about. Nothing like either Loveland or with shemar. So, but anything huge would be news to me.
Okay, was it shemar? I think I might have had the wrong guy. Did shemar have some kind of procedure, something to get something?
Yeah, so he ended up having a stress fracture in his tibia, right, that lower leg bone, and a rod put in. and then he was still having issues in pain, so he actually had to get take a break, take some time off, and get that looked at again.
So he's got a steel rod in his leg?
Yeah.
Oh shit, I didn't know that. It's not going to discourage me one bit, but I didn't know that.
Yeah, I don't think it's a big problem. Actually, I tweeted something out earlier today, like a little thread about it. Basically, it's pretty solid, and usually you come back really quickly from it. The problem is I think they brushed him back a little too soon. I mean, he's a hard-nosed dude. He played with that stress fracture throughout most of the year, and it was in pain. So same thing with the labral tear that he had previously in the shoulder. So he pushed through it came back too early, pushed through it too hard. Had the bone didn't fully heal, and so now they had to let that bone heal again before he was able to go back actually for a pro day and show that he could still play at 100%.
So there's nothing, doesn't sound, the way you describe it doesn't sound like it's going to be anything that prevents him from getting on the field right away.
No, I mean, he should be good to go at this point now. With the rest that he had, should only take about 4 weeks, which has already occurred. Also, those kinds of fractures, when they treated surgically, you have about a 92% return to sport rate. So, that shouldn't be a problem there.
Oh, what about, did somebody else have anything going on? Somebody had a shoulder. Was it the first pick?
Yeah, that was Loveland. He ended up getting that AC repair.
And so I was listening to him talk at his presser. He says he's at the point where he can't do anything like physical right now, lift weights or anything like that, but he's got full range of motion and go out and run routes and catch balls and stuff like that. So
yeah, so you'll see he'll be at rookie minicamp and OTAs and all that. He'll be doing the non-contact stuff, like you said, running routes, et cetera, et cetera. But right now, if they were in pads hitting, he wouldn't be able to do so, but he'll be full go for training camp.
That's all I want to hear, man, is just get guys in training camp. I think everybody has a little reflux from, what happened to Kieran Amagashi, missing the whole camp for the most part and getting thrown into the fire and looking bad. They don't want that, so you want to get every one of those guys on the field early as possible. And so it sounds like that's good information, Doc. I love it. Yeah,
absolutely.
So tell us what you thought of these picks so far, man. Last time we saw you was Colton got picked, right?
Yep.
Okay.
Good question. So going in order, the Luther Burden pick, I mean, I if not love the player. Don't get me wrong. I mean, he's probably wide receiver 2, 3, depending on how you want to shake it out in this class. He should have been a first-round pick. It just seemed like a little bit of a luxury pick at that time. Like you didn't need a wide receiver there. We're talking about, but I think it changed when you saw guys like Trayvon Henderson, when you saw Judkins go before them. You're now you're staring at Burden, who is probably your literally best player available. It's hard to pass that up, even if you have some other needs at defensive tackle, guard, running back. And so, I mean, Ben Johnson gets his Jameson Williams speed guy. So you can't be mad at the pick. It just seemed, again, a little gluttonous to take that there. And then the other two, just important picks. Some people said Trapillo, the left tackle or right tackle, plays a little bit of left tackle out of Boston College as a reach. I mean, you're seeing tackles fly off the board at that point. I don't think you could have waited on him, and you need a potential answer to the Braxton Karan question. So you need that depth. And then Shemar Turner, if it wasn't for that injury, I think he would have at least been a second-round pick. The teams were just a little scared off by the injury, but also just his output was a little lower. And also it's the mental stuff for him. I mean, a lot of penalties, throwing punches. So you're going to have to see the Ben Johnsons of the world and the Dennis Allens of the world keep his head right.
True that. I think the first, when you're talking about Burden, I think the key to that, you said it well. I think Travion Henderson and Judkins going off the board kind of made that pick happen. I agree with that, man. It's, that I'm pretty sure at that point they would have loved to get in. I think it would have been Travion Henderson. That's what I thought it would have been.
So, it's seeming that way, yeah.
Yeah. But everybody, kids and,
Mongo.
That's our safe word, Doc.
At selection number 110, the New York Jets select wide receiver from Georgia, Arian Smith.
Oh, home run hitter. Arian Smith's a home run hitter. He's like Deshaun Jackson. That's kind of that long stride and just leaving people, just separating and just running away from people.
Part of the 4x100 relay team.
Oh, he can fly, man. He's just custom made to take tops off defenses. He can fly, flat out fly.
Well, there he goes.
Who just got him?
Jets.
Oh yeah, dude, Justin Fields, that deep ball he's got. Now he's got somebody to fling that thing to.
Well, he already did, but now he got two bodies to do it. They've done very well. I did big up a couple of teams here today. They've done very well around Justin Fields, the Jets. So again, a little bit of kudos to them for their selections. And two more teams that have done very well today that cannot be overlooked is these bloody Eagles and the Kansas City Chiefs.
Yeah, Larry T, he can freaking fly.
Mongo. At pick number 111, the Philadelphia Eagles select Ty Robinson, defensive tackle from Nebraska.
There you go. He's a fan favorite over here, Doc, because I probably got 800 shorts out there on him, man. I made sure people knew who that guy was.
Another just a pretty large and in charge individual who just has a motor.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he got a lot more motor than you would expect.
Huge motor. I mean, he's relentless, dude.
Yeah, he is.
And the Eagles just picked him. Man, they're talking about the rich getting richer.
So I'm saying,
problem, dude.
Their GM is one of the best in the league. Like Howie Roseman really knows what the hell he's doing, man. He does.
He is a stud, Miguel. I mean, absolute stud. He shouldn't be back this far, in my opinion. I think he's one of the top 5 in his class, and I'll stand by that.
He's just stacking trench monsters, Howie Roseman.
The Eagles, they're gonna be so ruthlessly good. Oh, are you kidding me? The rotation is so stacked now.
Mm-hmm.
They like, you can get to your third string guy and still have a ferocious lineup. That's called, oh my God, man. But Doc, I gotta tell you this.
That's what it's called.
I got sick last night. I think I needed to go to the emergency room, but I stuck it out last night when the Green Bay Packers selected the absolute nuclear bomb of nuclear bombs in Savion Williams last night. I'm just like, everybody's just like, well, F Green Bay. And I'm like, dude, we got to deal with that. I don't know what you're talking about. We got to see that guy.
It's funny. Like, I love the player. I just hate the fit because their room is just a bunch of like guys at this point, in my humble opinion, at wide receiver. Mm-hmm. And now you've added someone who, I love Savion. I love what he can do. Teams are kind of confused in how you're going to use him, in terms of as a receiver, as a running back, as this, as that. If you're creative enough, you're going to get something out of him. It's just like, man, at some point, can y'all get like a real wide receiver one? it's crazy.
They got Golden as well in the first round.
You got to remember, Christian Watson blew a tire right live in the game against us, and they need to replace that explosion. So to me, that's what the pick was all about. I don't think Christian will play at all this year.
Well, Christian's been on in his entire career. I think we're looking at year 3 now. He's been in and out injured often over the course of the last 3 years. So
early NFL blues, man, that happens to a lot of players, man, and it takes them a minute to get over some of those, injury humps early in their careers, man. And then I still got confidence in him. I tell you that.
He's a burner. I don't know who's the wide receiver one on that team at this point. I think it might be Matt Golden. I think that's how it looks now.
I never got it. I never got into that. Who's 1, who's 2? I don't care. I don't think they do either.
Well, I think you just need someone. If it's 3rd and 6, and if the question ends up being like, who's your guy who's going to go get you a bucket, right? When the defense is saying we're shutting down all these, what we know you want to do, it doesn't matter because you got one guy who's going to win that matchup. And that's where I think there's a problem for Green Bay. They don't have that guy to go get you a bucket regardless.
You're talking about the possession receiver, right?
Well, there's 3 guys who might get you the bucket is really what he's trying to say, right? Like they might.
Yeah, exactly.
You can't guarantee it's going to be Reed. You can't guarantee it's going to be Christian Watson. Who's the third one?
It's almost impossible to replace someone.
Romeo Dobbs, Montavian Wicks.
Dontavian Wicks, right?
I think Romeo Dobbs is really that guy.
Shoot, there's 4 of them. I forgot about Dobbs. They've got a bunch. You nailed it. They got a bunch of guys in that room. They just added 2 more. So the question is, who really steps up to the plate? Hopefully, it's one of these 2 guys this season. And I let me remove the word hopefully. Hopefully, it's none of them, and it all is a failure.
Mongo.
Put it that way. Oh man.
With pick number 112, the New Orleans Saints select Danny Stutzman, linebacker, Oklahoma.
There you go.
Nice pickup. Somebody just came in. Who's that?
Big Samo's just hanging out backstage right now.
Okay. Now I got to make room
for the crew of beats that pump.
But by the way, man, I think, not to be trying to give Packers any love, but I do think Romeo Dobbs is on his way, about a season away from being talked about as one of the upper echelon receivers in the league. He's come along, bro. He's come along. Saints took Stutzman, and that's one of my guys too. That's one of my guys. I love this guy. I think he's a blue chip linebacker, man.
Like, imagine they're like all out wide receiver now that Aaron Rodgers is gone. That's kind of crazy, but whatever.
Danny Stutzman, they're getting ready for the day. DeMario Davis hangs him up. Dog. Packers, man, I'm worried about him, Nick. I ain't gonna front to y'all. I'm worried about him. I think we can get him this year. I think we got enough ammo to get them guys on a regular basis now. It's just about, can Ben Johnson put this together? He's got a history of beating those guys, so it's going to come down to the defense at the end of the day. Can Dennis Allen get pressure on?
I think it comes down to the other side, the other way around. I think it comes down to our offense putting up numbers against them. I don't think they really, I think our defense can hang against the Green Bay Packers, period.
Look at Juju. He said, chill out on that, though, man. Dobbs will stay in the basement like his team.
I'm with you, Juju. Right on.
FUB.
Like, no, man, shut the hell up, man. All right, man. I ain't going to say no more. I'm just, I respect the competitors, man.
Mongo.
Oh, here we go, Niners.
The San Francisco 49ers at pick number 113 select CJ West.
Oh, they are not
playing out of Indiana.
That's a bummer. I wanted CJ.
Oh,
Indiana. They've also done some great stuff with their defense here today, right?
I don't know that we brought Baron Sorrell for a 30 visit. I don't know. I don't think so, Cornelius. But I could be wrong. I don't know. I didn't look at the most updated version of the 30 visits. Yeah, I'm loving Jordan Phillips. Me too, Ron C. Man, I've been on this dude for the past 3 months, all over him. He is a fork truck. You said Samo's down there?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, let me see. Okay, I see him. He must be getting ready. Man. So, all right, how many picks we away, man? We had what? We got still about 15 picks to go.
Yeah, see, we're at 114 with the Panthers, and we don't pick until 132.
Okay. Overall, I do think, Doc, and this is going to be like, good luck, Tyler Scott, man, trying to make this roster. Dude.
I was going to say, I don't know. He may even make the final 53 by the end of it.
Oh, that guy, he's got to be like, holy crap, man.
Because he gives you no special teams stuff in terms of like a gunner or anything of that nature. Now with Luther Burden, with Devin Duvernay, right? That's kick return, punt return. I mean, if you're not going to play on offense and you're not doing special teams, what are we doing with you?
Yeah, I think to me his weakness always been, the most obvious thing everybody knows is he's just not reliable.
Yes.
Doesn't have reliable hands. But the other thing about Tyler Scott that I noticed before we got him is like he's just all straight line speed.
Yep.
He's all straight line speed, deep threat. But to be a qualified slot receiver in NFL, you need to work within that 15, 20-yard radius, that interior of the defense. You need to be proficient there. And to this point, I didn't see any development in that area. And I believe Ben Johnson came in here and looked at the tape. He's just like, man, we need a real slot receiver. This guy's fast and explosive, but we need somebody to work the intermediate area. I don't know what I'm saying here, but that middle part of the field. And that's what good slot receivers do. Looking at this chat.
Oh.
Look at this.
Yeah.
What's happening? Let me look at Twitter and see what's going on. Damn it, man. Any news breaking? Anything? Anybody hearing about?
Nah, just the pick is in for the Panthers, waiting on that, and then the Cardinals will be on the clock. No other news really jumping off right now.
I'm looking though. I am looking. I do think we just set ourselves up to get 2 running backs though, Doc. What do you think about that?
I mean, that's the thing right now.
What up, Sam?
I'm not a Scatabo guy, so I'm pretty glad that he went because I don't want nothing to do with him. But it's a bummer that Tootin went. I love Tootin. But even with those guys going, I mean, there's still so many good running backs that are available. So, and I don't want to say it. I just saw who Panthers took.
Yeah, Mongo.
Oh, wow.
Well, I don't. Wait, there you go. Mongo.
My bad.
With pick number 114, the Carolina Panthers select Trevor Etienne, running back, Georgia.
So, there's still, even with that going, so many still running backs that I'm pretty high on that I think will work for the Bears. Jordan James is an example, Dylan Sampson, just to name a few here. But so I think, moving back, collecting these extra picks. So now you can double dip at running back, like you just mentioned. You can still go out. You can get an interior guy. You can still get an edge. I mean, there's still edges available that would make sense for this team. So there's acquiring those extra picks, I think was big for this team. That was great.
Huge. You can get 2 types of. I think we got 4 picks left, right?
And
interior wise, I mean, Miles Frazier, Marcus, Mabo, like what those guys could be as interior guys. So there's some interesting stuff going around still here. And clearly the Bears. I mean, Braden Swinson at edge. I just saw his name was still available. So being able to slide back in that way, and especially if your guy was gone, like for example, if Tootin was who you wanted, great, pick up that extra 5th, and now let Ben Johnson have more opportunity to shape the roster how he wants to, especially in the running back room, because I'm not a big Swift guy, and unfortunately for Roschon, I mean, those concussions have really cut into his play.
Man, yeah, you're right
What
about
do you? Speaking of concussions, what do you think about Kwani B, Jaquan Brisker, and his future prognosis with his head injuries and issues?
great question.
Yeah, really good question. So, every single time you get a concussion, it's more likely you get another one. I would say in general, concussions are probably one of the worst treated things out there. A lot of people don't realize how to properly treat a concussion. And from what I understand specifically with the Bears, Jaquan was not getting the treatment that he needed with the team. He was getting some treatment outside of the facility, and how things were handled by Matt Eberflus were not appropriate.
Can you elaborate on that?
So you mean Flus shit the bed again?
I can't get too much more into it. At some point, I think it'll become a public conversation. But
Mongo.
That's exactly what we wanted.
At pick number 115, the Arizona Cardinals select Cody Simon, linebacker, Ohio State.
Thumper. That's what he is.
So, Doc, like when Jaquan jumped out on Twitter last year and kind of laughed it up a little bit with Flus going sideways, it started to feel like there was a little bit of mismanagement or some sort of a falling out of sorts between the two of them. So I'm going to assume that this is now going to come to light a little bit more moving forward, considering he got held out for the better part of the season last year.
Yeah, I mean, it was it's a mixture of, yes, there were still symptoms, right?
Some
And then
lingering symptoms.
and even that's the thing. Sometimes symptoms go away. You think you're good. You start your ramp up process. Then all of a sudden, symptoms come back. Yeah, it's not as simple as they're gone all the time. So there's a little bit of that going on. A little bit of some funky management and things on the other side, and then also some business decisions being made. So to answer the original question, while I think you need a off ramp just in case something does continue to happen with Jaquan, I think that you will see him play at his normal high level this upcoming season.
So wait a minute. So why in God's name would he be outside the facility doing concussion treatment? Why would anybody do that?
So the players who are injured only have a certain obligation to rehab within the facility. Like there's a certain number of hours and all that. And every team's a little different in terms of what that looks like that you have to do. Other players, and I think the smart players, do try to reach out and get extra work and extra help. I am lucky enough that I get to work with a couple guys here and there. Same for some other people I know, in the health community in the Chicagoland area. And you find that it's usually kind of the middle to veteran guys who realize that, because these young guys, they come out of college, they've either never been hurt or rarely are hurt. They just feel like either A, they'll get better on themselves, or B, that what they're getting at the facility is enough. But you have to remember, even if you remove, all the guys from the summer rosters and the practice squad, that's still 53 individuals that a fairly small actually group of training staff are trying to take care of. A lot of times there's not enough time that can be put into all these players. So I would say Jaquan is smart to reach out and try to get more treatment when he felt that he wasn't necessarily getting enough.
You treating anybody at the facility right now?
Well, not at their facility, but some individuals on the team.
You can't mention. All right.
HIPAA, man.
Yeah, yeah, man. What's wrong with you? No, man.
You can have. You ain't got to give details. I'm just saying, you got a client. I'm just saying.
He's saying
information wise.
What he's saying.
My bad.
What up, Samo?
Confidentiality, man.
What's going on?
Man,
Are you?
good.
You all right?
Yes, sir. I'm good.
Yeah, all right.
It's a long night, man, but it was fun. It's fun. We watched kids turn into what do you call that movie? Weekend at Bernie's, right down the
Mr. Narcolepsy over there.
Weekend at Bernie's. Bernie just slumped over. We had to hold his ass up.
Right.
It's hilarious. I wish I had time to get to that cut up of that. That was hilarious.
Damn. Kids was going down. Fading out.
All right, there has been a trade, so the Texans are on the clock at 116.
Who did they trade with?
Who did they trade with? They traded with
Rams?
the
Hey,
information. Yeah, it doesn't say offhand right here. I did see it. Somebody help me out, chat. What's up, Nomaniacs there on the Nomad Network, participating in day 3 of the NFL 2025 draft. Who did the Texans just trade with? And my Twitter is not refreshing like it should.
What pick is this? 115?
Oh, the Dolphins.
They traded with Miami. There you go. Thank you.
Man. All right.
There we go. All right. Okay, reading here.
So Scatterbo and Tootin are gone.
Here we go. Let's see. The Dolphins acquired number 179 this year, plus a 3rd round pick next year from the Texans, who moved up to 116 and also received number 224.
I think to all the way to the very last pick, there's high value in this draft. And I'm not saying
Mongo.
Right.
At pick number 116, the Houston Texans select Woody Marks, running back, USC.
Surprising.
Woody Marks is tough.
Surprising, man. They got Joe Mixon, and they couldn't even get man.
What's they got? Who after
Who's the other running back over there? I know, Doc. You know who's the other running back at
Mossert?
No, at the Texans.
He was a thumper out of damn, what is his name? I'm looking at him right now. I just can't think of his name right off the top of my.
They have Joe Mixon, they had Dar Ogwali, and they had Damian Pierce.
Damian Pierce is who I'm talking about. Yeah, man. He couldn't even get on the field last year, but he was a little bit hurt. He got hurt towards the end of the year, the previous year. But yeah, I really like Damian Pierce, man. I wonder if he's still a free agent.
He's definitely going to land on somebody's team. He's going to get on somebody's team, man.
Mongo.
Oh, these picks are just flying out.
The Los Angeles Rams at pick number 117 choose Jacquez Hunter, running back, Auburn.
The running back run is real right now.
These running backs.
I was about to say the running backs are going to come off.
Still a lot of good running backs.
Yeah.
These guys, I didn't consider Damian. I didn't consider Jacquez Hunter or Woody Marks for the Bears. We still got Dylan Sampson, Devin Neal still out there.
I think Jordan James
Damian Martinez.
Yeah,
Jordan James. We got Jadon Blue. So there's still a lot of good running backs out there.
Well, you can't before you guys come in. We went over those guys.
Well, the word on Twitter is trading up for Woody Marks is a fireable offense.
I don't know why, because Woody Marks is better than people think. I don't care where he got drafted at. That dude's tough.
I think what fans have to remember too is in terms of like what your board looks like and what the picks you're giving away, you may be looking at the rest of the draft and saying there isn't someone that we absolutely need with this, whatever, 7th round pick, 6th round pick, whatever you're giving up, but this other player will make a difference for us. So it's like, fine. Like it's not just about the draft pick, right? It's about the quality of player, especially when you're going to be able to also attack a lot of these guys in undrafted free agency.
Yeah.
Well, looking at Woody Marks and Jacquez Hunter coming off the board, these are two running backs that we have not really discussed or, looked at because there are other running backs still on the board that seem to be preferred over these guys, like a Sampson or a DJ Gittins, Devin Neal, Brashard Smith, Jayden Blue. All these guys are still on the board. So
we definitely discussed them. You just didn't watch
Mongo. We'll discuss, but not. Pick number 118, the Atlanta Falcons select safety from Oklahoma, Billy Bowman Jr.
That sucks. He's one of my favorite guys, but we still in good shape, man. There's a ton of good safety still out there. Lathan Ransom, Keaton Crawford out of Nevada. There's some.
Ain't Ransom still available?
I don't think he came off so far.
No, he's still available.
Oh, damn. Okay.
There's a ton of good safeties out there. Billy Bowman was definitely in my top 5, though. I think he's going to be a box safety, though. He's like that's kind of like Earl Thomas to me. He's a thumper.
All right, y'all. It's been real. I got to bounce, though. Appreciate you having me on again.
Hey, man, we'll be here for a little while. If you got a couple extra minutes, come on back.
Right
on. I got a beer fest I'm going to. So
beer fest it is then.
Yeah.
It wouldn't be the first time we had somebody saw stuff on the show. So
fair enough. Hey, come back after the beer fest. You might have really good things to say then.
Right? Then he'll tell us who he's treating.
Yeah, exactly. No holds barred then.
Hey, shout out to you, Doc, man. Thanks for coming, man.
Yeah, appreciate y'all.
All right.
Later, brother.
Paging Dr. West. Paging Dr.
Good
West.
Doctors kicking it with us. That's awesome.
You wanted a beer fest out. I ain't heard nothing about that. You heard about that trip?
I don't know where he's at.
Yeah, FFG. Ollie Gordon still out there.
Ollie Gordon still out there too.
The Bengals pick is in, just not announced yet. We're at 119. The Bears, 132. So we got a minute, unless there's some more trading activity and movement.
It's a good time to be doing some trading.
Real good trades. I think we're good for trades now. They were able to generate an additional selection in the 5th round, which they traded away. They can grab, like I say, they can grab whatever they want to do here. Like they can grab the safety here.
Mongo.
Oh.
At pick number 119, the Cincinnati Bengals select Barrett Carter, linebacker, Clemson.
They got 2 linebackers now. They had an older linebacker duo anyway. They had to get younger.
They needed to fix up that defense, man. They're working.
Speaking of linebackers, Samuel, you think they'll snag a linebacker, or they think or you like me? I like what we have in Noah Sewell. You know what I mean? It's like having an extra pick right now, to be honest with you, to me, because we just didn't get no mileage out of him under Flus.
Yep. Yeah, I like Noah Sewell. I'm not rushing to get a linebacker. Then we picked up a linebacker. We're gonna play some special teams. We had some upside too. And
that would have been a good question for the doc about Sewell and his ability to stay on the field and what injuries he's been dealing with.
Yeah, that would have been a good question for the doc for sure.
Yeah,
we'll hold that for next time he shows up. But look, like y'all sleeping on Ayman Agbagbamiga, man. I think he's the guy. I'm gonna put that out there one more time. I think he's the guy. I think he's the selection. I think he's worked his way into that position, both on special teams and when he got the opportunity on the field. So all the talk about Noah Sewell is what it is. I ain't seen it on the field. I know everybody says they saw it in college. I ain't seen it on the field in the NFL, so I have seen it from Ayman.
Hey, kids is secretly Ayman Agbagbamiga's agent.
Well, I am his Canadian representation. That's really what it is. So secretly, he's Canadian too. Just put that out there.
He did not let us down, man. When he got his opportunity to see the field, he's mostly out there for special teams. But when he got his shot, I wonder though, because we played in
Mongo. The Tennessee Titans at pick number 120 select Gunnar Helm, tight end, Texas.
Okay. Tennessee's secretly having a pretty good draft too.
He's lighting the ass to me.
Gunnar Helm? Yeah, but he can block though.
Yeah, he's still light. I want my tight end to be about 245, 248, 250 at least to absorb some of that contact.
Yeah, he's more of a receiving tight end, like in the mode of what we have in Colston. Yep.
Yeah, he's lighter. Colston, they got him listed. You believe, Samuel, you think that dude 245? I don't see 245 when I look at him.
You know what? I didn't see it at first, man, but I seen him with his shirt off, man. I followed him on Instagram, man. He's a little chiseled. Like, yeah, he putting in some work. So I see it. Must way more than that.
245.
Where is the love?
Yeah, he probably about 245. He's so long you can't see it. That's why you can't tell, man. Because he's so long. He's 6'5".
Okay. I take your word for it, but he look a little light in the cakes to me.
He's still light 6'5", 245. That's still light.
He's tall and slender but thick.
Yeah, but he got a little thickness to him.
Sound
but
like
not like Cole Kmet or anything like that.
Sound like he all muscle, boy.
Mongo. At pick number 121, the Tampa Bay Buccaneers select David Walker, edge, Central Arkansas.
I did a whole video on him. Just I soloed him out and did a video on him. I thought he was that goddamn explosive, man. Like you watch some film, man, and some teams like he playing at Central Arkansas. So
he's short for the edge, though. No,
nah.
6 feet tall.
You don't give a damn. You get to watching this dude on film. You don't give a damn about none of that. He's a player. Like you feel his presence the entire time he's out there.
Is he more of a 3-4?
Probably so.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, it's more of a 3-4. That's what it is.
Yeah.
It's still three edge rushers out there the Bears could take if they wanted to take Braden Swinson, Jack Sawyer still available. I like Kyle Kennard.
Landon Jackson's still out there.
Who is
Landon Jackson?
No,
Brandon Jackson still out there? Yep.
What? No, Landon Jackson's long gone.
Man,
No,
dude.
Landon Jackson gone. Yeah, Landon Jackson
Where'd he
gone.
go?
He did go. He went to I forgot who he went to.
I'll tell you in a minute.
I didn't see that.
Buffalo. He went to Buffalo, matter of fact.
Yeah, I
Mother,
think you're right.
Yeah.
are you kidding me?
Yeah, Landon Jackson went to Buffalo at 72 when we traded with them the first time.
Damn. So that trade landed. Oh God, that makes my stomach hurt even worse.
Like, it's okay, man. It's all right.
Damn.
It's all right. It's okay.
You see why I stopped doing this?
If I didn't know that little tidbit of information, my life would have been fine.
Not gonna get my pressure up.
That sucks, man. Oh man.
Mongo. At pick number 122, the Carolina Panthers select Lathan Ransom, safety, Ohio State.
Speak of the devil.
Man,
The
dude.
devil shall appear.
I got
Oh, dude.
Bubba.
I might have to go get me some antidepressant meds. Something.
Give me some Tums.
I need something. This sucks, man.
It's half past a cow's ass, and I'm a real
Safeties flew off, man. Still got Jaden Reed out there. Still got Malachi Moore. Those are two safeties that I like.
Samo, you know about this dude right here?
I'm
About to show you.
sneezing.
This cat from Nevada, Keaton Crawford.
Nah, I didn't even look at him.
Boy, this motherfucker.
Panthers draft ain't so bad either today, man. These drafts for these teams are really rounding out nicely. I have to say.
Man,
Panthers had a good draft last year, I thought too, man. To be honest.
They did good
So,
around Bryce Young last year, but this year
Yeah.
they're doing good around the whole team because, like I
Yep.
said, they lost out on defense a little bit with Brian Burns leaving.
you're right. You're right.
They got the edge straight. Now they got the secondary looking a little bit more straight too.
Mhm.
You're right. Nah, this is Nomad at noon, not Nomad at night.
Oh, you're right.
Damn, man. Lathan Ransom. Oh, God. First Jonas Habanea, then the Fat Boys break up.
The Fat Boys are back.
What you think about Ryan Lane?
You know, they can never
Navy
be
safety. I like him too.
Rayon Lane.
Who?
Rayon, yeah, Lane.
Yeah, I thought I did a video on him too, but maybe
Don't
just
you know it's the Fat
Yeah, I
Boy?
like
Yeah,
him
I like
too.
him. I think he's gonna end up being a UDFA though.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. So
Man.
Triple R, remember that Fat Boys versus Skinny Boys joint?
what?
Yeah.
Don't rock the boat, Fat Boy. Don't tip the boat over. Old school shit right there, man.
Right. Oh no, my bad. Let's see. The Pittsburgh Steelers are on the clock, and FFG is asking, "Does Pitt finally get Sanders?"
They should, man. I don't know. Something's going on, man. Something's going on.
What's crazy is, man, we were on here last night talking about it. I don't know what you all did last night, but I stayed up and I went on, looked at the Bear stuff, and then every network was having the Shador conversation, man, and going back and forth. Rich Eisen was pissed. He's arguing with people on his network. Just a lot of people. When I went on Twitter, everybody's commenting about this, man. So he's like dominating.
Mongo.
the
Everybody
narrative.
else talking about race?
Yeah, there was some race talk.
At pick number 123, the Pittsburgh Steelers select Jack Sawyer, edge, Ohio State.
That's a Steelers guy. That's a Steelers type player too.
Number 90 getting ready to go. He getting ready to get traded or something. What's his name?
Osa.
Watts. Is it Watts?
Watts.
TJ.
Well, they're not trading TJ Watt.
Yeah. You don't
He
think
said
they
they about to pay him. He said they about to pay him.
He's their whole defense.
No, he ain't. He injured too goddamn.
No, he ain't. He has been for the past 4 years.
Why are you gonna pay him then?
Say what now?
What you gonna pay him for? He injured that much. He ain't never there.
No, he hasn't been injured for 4 years. He's been their defense for 4 years. He might have got injured a little bit this year.
Man, I ain't gonna put that up, Ghost, but that's funny. That's a funny comment.
Right, Larry T. Yeah, that's why my thing about Jack Sawyer too, man. He got the little short arms.
A T-Rex.
That's hilarious.
All right, on the clock, the pick is in FGB at number 124. And then on the clock, we have the Chargers at 125. And a reminder, the Bears pick are scheduled at 132.
Who knew they had a whip emoji?
Hey, look at the Nod just gifted somebody.
Man, Naj is living it up this weekend, man.
All right, Naj is a baller. Y'all sleeping on Naj.
Naj works at the damn space station. Shit. That's what I'm talking about. Not at the space station. What do they call that? Naj, help us out, man. I forgot, but he shows me stuff all the time. He works at somewhere in Florida, that space center.
Oh, is that like Cape Canaveral?
Oh, Cape Canaveral.
Is that what it is? It might be. Shout out to Naj for the generosity, man. Y'all, whoever he gave that to, please give Naj a warm thank you, man. Please.
Big up.
I always wanted to go by Cape Canaveral when I'm in Florida, man. One of these days.
You want to watch the ship go off?
I don't know.
You want to get on one?
No. Like, you know what? I'm mad at them ladies, but that's a whole other thing.
What ladies?
And Jeff Bezos. I'm on some.
Oh, the astronaut ladies, quote unquote.
Yeah, everybody spent like $1 billion to go into outer space, and like there's people who are hungry out there.
They didn't even get outer space. They went to like barely space.
You know what I mean? Like if this was like a publicity, they didn't even do nothing up there. You know what I mean? They went up there to smile and sing songs and stuff, and they came back down.
Yeah.
You know when they came out, that opened up that capsule smelling like low tide.
Naj always
wanted the ground and kissing the ground and shit. Like, come on.
Wow.
Naj always wanted a good job like that when I grew up. I never did get it. And I'm poor.
I did visit the NASA place in Huntsville, Alabama.
Okay, Naj, if I'm out that way again, man, I'll holler at you for sure, bro. You know
look at you. You got the plug now.
I got the plug. I got the hookup. Holler if you hear me.
One time he was telling me this. They got something going on like this. You ever been to I don't know what you call it. We just like the they got one of these things in Chicago where you go inside this place.
Mongo. Hold that thought. At pick number 124, FGB Packers select Baron Sorelli, Edge, Texas.
There you go. There you go. They got a dog ass draft, man. I'm sorry. They got a dog ass draft. And we gotta deal with these suckers.
I can put us both on the big screen, kids. Damn, right on, Notch.
All right.
He got juice like that.
Man, I always wanted a job like that. I always wanted one. But the corporate America said, get your punk ass out of here. We don't want you. You need to figure out your own lane, sir.
Man, corporate America likes me. I'll just tell you that.
So you wouldn't play by corporate America's rules, so you had to create your own lane.
Pretty much. That's all it was. Hey, it took me a long time to figure that out. Long time getting my ass kicked around. I know
corporate America likes me. I'll just put that out there right now. We're friends.
Yeah. You like bagels or something?
I hate bagels actually.
And lox and cream cheese? Come on.
I am not a fan.
A shemar cream cheese?
It's my least favorite bread of all time. It's like a donut without the
sweet,
without the good stuff.
It's like a big ass piece of thick ass dry bread.
Yeah, man.
That's why we can use the donations, White Ghost, because brother scrapping, trying to make something happen.
He said, White Ghost said he grow weed. He do his own thing.
Okay.
Paging Dr. Green Thumb.
Oh,
I remember one time this dude came because
I you a bagel.
I got an unfinished basement. I remember I had this dude come over here and give me an estimate on what it's gonna cost to finish it off, do everything down there. He was giving me the price. He was just like, yo, dude, it's a white dude. He said, yo, dude, this is a great grow spot. I was like, what?
Bro.
He said, it's perfect, man. It's darkened up. You just got just enough light coming in here. He's like, so great. I was like, man, get the fuck out of my house, man.
What is you, the police?
He was trying to proposition him right there. He was trying to become a business partner right there on the spot. Like, dude, I've been looking for a basement like this.
Right.
Let's have this conversation, man.
Like, can I lease out this space?
I heard weed was legal in Illinois. That's
Dude,
correct.
It is true.
You grow your shit.
Can you grow?
No,
yeah,
you
can.
But you need a license to do it.
Well, no, you don't. No, you don't. You can grow up to
3 plants.
I think two or three plants without a medical card. So just recreational, you can grow up to like 2-3 plants.
You probably
4 plants. Yeah,
that ain't enough for your average person.
Well, it depends on your hog.
Rotate on a whole with your hydro.
Well, he's saying a 5 plant.
You run your 5 plants. You harvest that thing. You plant it again.
Well, no, you don't. You don't actually plant it again. You clone it.
Yeah, like you run that all year round is what I'm trying to say.
Yeah, you
might think it's not enough. Depending on your yield, it might be more than enough, and you just keep on rocking out all year round. And you got a little set up in that basement.
They can't do shit in Iowa. You and Toots going to jail fucking around.
As long as you keeping nice females, keep those male plants out of there, keep them, nice and warm, but have enough air. So that's why if you use your closet, you have to have some kind of ventilation.
That's why it's so dark in there, Trip. You do a lot. That's why it's dark in there. It's like, I'm in the grow room right now.
No, that's what White Ghost was saying. I'm just reading what he said.
I see a little fluorescent light beaming off the back there somewhere.
Right? Hey, watch out now, because I like my sativas. I'm a sativa kind of guy, not an indica kind of guy.
I'm with you. I don't even like the hybrid. Not even the hybrid.
White Ghost, I'm gonna take this comment off. Don't you do that. Don't do it.
He said, White Ghost got a warehouse going on.
He said, don't nobody tell us what to do.
You say white now. He said right now.
Right now.
I'm less and less a weed guy these days. I used to smoke like a chimney, dude.
Yeah,
puffing. As soon as I get off work, man, I got like 3 of them rolled.
Me too.
I just quit.
Get off work and just burn.
Yep.
Burn, baby, burn.
None of that time, man. I'm off. I'm out. Done.
Hey, Samuel, you ever got when you was a rookie? Did you ever get one of them bags that got you paranoid?
Absolutely, shit. When I was a veteran, I didn't have a bag that had me paranoid. That's what stopped me. That's really what stopped me. I'm like, man, it's just gotten too strong. All the hybrids now and indicas. It's just you got to
tell you about my trip to Amsterdam, man, because I lost.
Hook some brothers up, Miguel. What's going on? What you got going on?
40,000 plants going right now. Damn.
Dang.
That sure surpasses that five tree limit, bro.
Right?
You killed that 5 tree limit.
Damn.
But
I got tell your boy to holler. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, some samples.
Fly to the East Coast.
Let's grow different strains. He says.
Because here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna set up a YouTube channel that's just gonna be all weed reviews.
That's why I love Latino.
Y'all send in samples and we gonna smoke and be like how we feel. Live reaction video.
I can't do that now. I've quit.
Damn, Smitty said he been up for 24 hours. He thanks us for the entertainment. Hey, dog, we appreciate you. You rolling.
Mm-hmm. That's how them truckers do.
Rolling like a motherfucker.
4 hours, God dang.
Getting that trucker speed at the cash register.
That man popping no-dos like Tic Tacs and shit. Just crunching the motherfuckers up like Tums and shit.
And chasing off the lot lizard.
This, but I can't stand Green Bay.
FGB.
I want to put that out there en masse in a grander scale.
I love them colors, man, because I like green.
Oh man, I won't be quiet, man.
I'm just saying, that like in my whole life, man, I've always not bought that shit. I've never bought that shit, but I wanted to just because it's green. Never bought that shit.
I like that shit.
Bro, I remember fighting my homeboy in like grade 5 because he was a Green Bay Packers fan. I wasn't having it. My close homie too, man. We're good friends. I'd whoop his ass.
You done threw hands for the Bears.
I had to.
I'm talking about.
It had to be done.
You done got into squabbing? You been squabbing?
He was talking.
I'm
shit
telling you,
about
it's
the
different.
Bears.
It's different around here, bro. It's different. It's different. You can be a fan of anybody, so it is what it is. So me and my boy Jason.
Oh man,
Mongo.
Damn.
At pick number 125, the Los Angeles Chargers select Kyle Kennard, edge, South Carolina.
Man, that guy ain't got no business being back here this far. I forgot he was there.
Yeah, I just mentioned him a few minutes ago. Kyle Kennard led the SEC in sacks.
He one of the two guys I saw give Will Campbell work, man. Him and Landon Jackson.
Yeah, he worked well.
Man, man. Some of these teams have had really good drafts. I really got to say.
Chargers are having a good one, yeah, for sure.
Man.
Browns up on the clock right now.
Dog pound Browns.
No other news, trades jumping off right now. Mongo.
Oh.
At pick number 126, the Cleveland Browns select Dylan Sampson, running back, Tennessee.
Mr. Smiley Face.
I need it back out of me.
Samson.
Want to talk to Samson?
I think he's one of the more underrated running backs in this class.
Need a back out of me.
Definitely is, man.
He's complete, in my opinion. He's a little bit light, but he don't run like it.
He doesn't run like it. I fell in love with him instantly.
He's powerful, man. He got powerful run.
And he got some speed to him, too.
He's got that lateral juke, too, man. Got a nice lateral juke.
He does it all.
FFG said, if you ain't fought for your team, you ain't a fan. Man, I ain't beating nobody up about it unless they start something.
I'm telling you, I'd have whooped Jason's ass, bro. I'm just putting it out there.
I've been around all Bears fans.
Jason knows about it, too. He knows, man.
He said, how did whoop Jason that?
Mongo.
Oh, shit.
The Indianapolis Colts at pick number 107 select Jalen Travis, offensive tackle, Iowa State.
Just talking about him, man. We were just talking about him before you came on here last night. Matter of fact, Sam, I was trying to talk about it, but the picks was coming in too fast.
You brought him up again this morning, man.
Yes, I did, man. That's him right here.
Yep.
Big
That's what you talked about last night. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Big boy.
Who just got him?
Colts.
Oh. I know.
Those moans over there just don't.
I know, man. Marlon knows these guys. He's been watching all these shorts that I've been putting out, breaking these dudes down. Like, these dudes are near and dear to my heart, man.
Mongo.
Lion.
At pick number 128, the Washington Commies select Jalen Lane, wide receiver, Virginia Tech.
Another one of our guys, man. He actually came in here for 30.
Good receiver, man. Small frame, but damn good slot receiver.
Man, the dude is like, you know who he is, man? He reminds you of, what's the receiver, little receiver out of Seattle. He just got traded or moved somewhere.
Kenny Lockett?
Yeah.
Tyler Lockett. Yeah, he got those feet. He got those feet for sure. Route running ability. He's just small, man. If he was bigger, he'd have been first, second round dude.
Man, that dude like Bushwick Bill. Size ain't shit.
Right.
He don't care. He's tough, man. Size ain't shit.
Sweet Halloween.
Everybody knows that song.
Yeah. Me and Ghetto Boys are trick or treat, and
They say Bushwick was a wild boy, man.
that's one of the funniest videos of all
Right.
time. Man.
I mean, how you a gangster little person?
It was.
Willie D
Oh,
had to beat his ass a couple of times.
How you gonna beat up the little guy, man? Leave the little guy.
Well, little guy was
He
probably
got out of pocket a lot, man.
Got Considering he probably actually fit in your pocket.
I don't care about that shit. Like, I'm like, man, all right, get out your body now. You gotta put you back.
Man, you talk too much shit.
You just get away with shit just because you admit
Right. Come on, whoop your little midget ass.
Body slam you a little bit.
You know how many times he probably had to tell him, "I'm gonna fuck you up. Leave, stop
I think
playing
it's
with me."
true though,
Stop
too.
playing
Like
with
you
me.
know,
Stop.
Scarface was just letting it
Stop.
slide, and Willie D.
Right.
Like, I ain't letting shit slide.
Yeah,
That's
man.
motherfucking deep.
Yeah, and then Willie say, no more talk, and then whoop his ass.
Oh,
No more talk.
Funny, man.
how far he have to push you for you to put your hands on? Just imagine how far he has to push.
I'm just gonna kick you all the way down the street.
You know what?
You a bad little dude, man. You pushing people to whoop on your little ass, man. Everybody
Exactly. Something wrong with you, dog. Something is seriously wrong with you.
Well, I mean, if you look at his steez, you know what he got shot in the eye and didn't give a damn.
he made it happen.
You know what I mean? That's how he living.
He made it do it.
You want to get grimy, you got to get low down and real grimy with him.
Bill, they say Bill was a wild motherfucker, man.
Yeah.
He should be probably. It's one of them stories gonna come out on Bushwick like that, like the Rick James story where Dave Chappelle was talking about how crazy Rick James' ass is.
Yeah.
Man,
Real Hollywood stories with Bushwick Bill is what you're trying
What
to
does
say.
that
the
would be a good
five
one.
fingers say to the
That would-
face? Well, you know, back in that time when cocaine being a hell of a drug, you know, him being a star, you know, like he said, show me your titties, bitches. I'm Rick James. And they did.
I'm Rick James.
Get those titties both thumbs
he
down.
said traded up with the Eagles.
Who did? Baltimore?
It says Jets traded up with the Eagles, but yeah. All right, so if the Jets traded up with the Eagles, Baltimore, the pick is in, the Eagles are on the clock, so that means the Jets will be replacing Eagles on the clock.
Yep. I just wish. The Jets coming up to help our boy.
All right,
Okay,
they're
what
gonna build
nobody
around
says.
Justin. That's what's up.
That's still my boy
Man,
until he play the Bears. Except
What
when
we
he
got?
win the Bears.
And then we gotta whoop that ass.
what we got? Like 4 picks to go.
We're at 129,
Yeah,
Bears
we
at 132.
Yeah, 132,
All right,
148,
Mongo.
and 233.
At pick number 129, the Baltimore Ravens select Teddy Buchanan, linebacker, California.
Just talking about him too. Just talking about.
Also true.
Crooked Commish, what up?
Where's Teddy? Where TB at?
Perfect.
Find TB in here. We were just talking that he's one of the better linebackers in the class too. Dogs, man. All these dudes going off the board. Here's Teddy right here.
Teddy A.
Teddy. He's a
Teddy B.
tackling machine, man. He big as shit, man.
Yeah,
Look at them legs.
I like
on that
him.
dude.
Oh, pop that ball out.
Look at them legs on cuz.
Yeah, the boy is good. I like him.
He's like that from top to bottom too, man. That motherfucker's a thoroughbred. Who just grabbed him in Baltimore?
Yep.
Oh
Yep. Richer get richer.
man.
Yeah, he a thumper.
Teddy B. Shout out to Crooked Commish, just busted up in this piece.
Dang.
Sup, Crooked?
He said, "What Sanders? What Sanders you talking about, Commish?"
Which Sanders you think?
Probably the main one.
He's not talking about the Colonel.
Couple of Sanders.
Shut the door.
He ain't going nowhere yet.
11 herbs and spices.
Which is extremely
Take the kernel.
sad. But we'll leave that there. We'll have probably a whole conversation about that. We probably have to make a show about that bullshit.
Shit, don't sleep on that KFC coleslaw though.
Some extra sauce might have a lot of that going on.
Yeah, that's the best coleslaw from a fast food joint.
You eat coleslaw?
Only from it. That's where I started eating it from was KFC.
You'll come in, get 2
I'm
pieces.
laughing because it's true, man. I'm laughing because it's true, bro. I'm just saying.
Man, I ain't no other coleslaw.
Like, man, I'm hungry. I just
mango.
KFC.
Yeah.
The New York Jets selected pick number 130, Malachi Moore, safety, Alabama.
That's another dog right there, man.
What is he doing way back here, man? What is he doing way back here?
It's just a safety class, man. The safety class is just sort of valued is the best way to put it. Not under talented, just undervalued.
Yep, undervalued.
You know what I mean?
Yep. He was a good one. Bama boy.
I didn't know about no coleslaw until KFC, man.
This shit smell like puke to me.
Wow.
You gotta try KFC's, man.
It ain't bad.
They chop it fine too. It's not like normal coleslaw. It's not all slimy and watery and creamy. It's not all creamy, I'll say.
Hey, Smitty said it sounds like a true big back.
Hey, it's true though, bro. I wish I was lying to you.
Hey, I like the original recipe at KFC. It didn't got a little salty for me though. Salty as hell, man. I don't know why I noticed it more or something. I don't know, but it seems.
I haven't had KFC in years. I'll be honest with you on that, but I will also be honest and say I didn't know about no coleslaw until I polished off a 2-piece on a Tuesday when it was extra cheap. You know what I mean?
2-piece Tuesday
on a Tuesday. And there's that coleslaw, and it's like, what's this? Man,
coleslaw and fried chicken? I don't know, man. Coleslaw go with like barbecue to me.
Yeah, chicken goes with the Yardbird.
Yeah.
And you got that biscuit and the fries. Come on.
Okay.
Yep.
You dip the biscuit and the fries in that coleslaw juice at the bottom of the cup.
Tell them.
You know what I mean?
Come on.
He's about that mix, though, man. He's about that mix.
You got to experience
all the food to touch.
Hey, my last supervisor said he got a real issue. Like he got need to go see somebody about it. He said, I got an issue with Popeye's red beans and rice. He said he can be in the middle of the road. He see what fucking Popeyes, he gonna put the fucking truck in reverse. He going. He going.
Snap.
I like that. It's not the red beans and rice. He likes the mashed potatoes and gravy. That's
good.
Okay,
especially when they got the chunks in the gravy too.
Oh,
yeah.
Nah, man. You know what I missed? I like the Cajun rice. They went away from it.
Yeah, that was
that Cajun rice was all right, boy. Now that Cajun rice from McDonald's.
You missed one.
But wait, Mongo. At pick number 131, the New Orleans Saints select Quincy Riley, cornerback, Louisville, and the Bears are on the clock.
That's a love child of Quincy Jones and Teddy Riley.
Jam. Oh, jam. But speaking of KFC, those honey barbecue wings, though. Yes, please.
Yeah. Smash.
No, it's them little the new spicy joints they got out.
See that spicy, that tear up my boom boom.
Yeah,
and I like the sweet.
You stupid.
They're good going down, but they kind of rough coming out.
I don't like that torn up boom boom. Yeah, I don't. That's not nice. And so if it burns going down, and it's gonna burn coming out, I ain't eating that.
All right, we on the clock, huh?
Yes, we are.
No way.
At pick number 132 on the clock. Let's go.
We're gonna make a selection here, and I'm guessing either safety.
Well, what are we thinking? Are we gonna get the running back, get the safety? What are we doing? What do you think?
I want a running back. That's what I want, but ain't no telling where this. It could be an edge. Just some good edges.
Just to make sense of things, Latham Ransom, Malachi Moore. Is Keaton Crawford still available?
Jaden is.
Hey, he's out there.
Jaden from
To my
Penn State.
Jaden.
Jaden
The
Reed.
pick is in. And
Or
the chef's
Jaden.
on the clock. Oh shit! Who we got, baby? Our brand new player. It's like Christmas Day. Let's rip open this packaging. See what we
You
got.
know what though? I'm kind of sick of this NFL coverage.
Uh-oh.
Damn.
I'm serious. Every time the Bears are on the clock, they flash up. Haven't been in the playoffs since 2020. Like you put that up the first time, that was all right. But every time they're on the clock, couldn't find a single positive thing to say. Nothing.
That's like saying, so it don't matter. They don't know what they're doing. They don't know what they're doing anyway.
Wow, what a bunch of jerks.
Yeah.
Man, how quickly you've been with the Mongos.
Tell them, Juju, those honey barbecue wings were the best things invented. Yes, sir.
Might have to try it.
Well, they don't have it all the time. It was like a specialty thing that they would have ever so often.
You talking about the Popeyes ones, right?
Nah, KFC.
KFC.
I definitely ain't tried this.
Yeah, they're very
like
mango,
chicken,
mango,
you like
mango.
wet chicken, though, man.
Huh?
You
Mango.
gotta like.
At number 132, the Chicago Bears select Ruben Hypolite II, linebacker, Maryland.
Pretty tough, man. Pretty tough. I didn't think they'd get a linebacker.
So they went linebacker here.
I thought they'd wait.
Linebacker, that man, like 6 feet tall.
That guy tackles, man. That guy tackles.
Heard me say safety.
Oh, he's 5'11", 236 pounds.
He's like Roquan Smith. He's just like Roquan Smith. He's just a ball hawk. He's always around the ball, making plays on the ball. Look at that. That's real. That happens all day when you watch him play. Sideline to sideline, he's coming. He's just like Roquan Smith.
So he's a dog?
Oh, yeah.
That's what I want to hear.
Ruben Hypolite is a dog. That's definitely a Dennis Allen selection right there.
Hold on, fellas. Gotta pop out. I'll be back.
Right. As long as we keep bringing in dogs, we'll find a place for them, or they'll find a place for themselves. But as long as the talent is coming in, I'm good with it.
Ruben Hypolite is going to be one of them dudes. Once he gets on the field, it's going to be hard to get his ass off. Because this motherfucker, he's just you know how Roquan was, and when the play was over, he's always there at the ball. If he didn't make the tackle, he's right there in the midst of it. That's how Ruben Hypolite is. He's just always around the ball and making plays. Like the Maryland defense, I ended up watching. There's a defensive tackle. I think his name is Tommy Akinbisote. I ended up watching him. He's a defensive tackle who's still on the board, and ended up watching like 5-6 other dudes. And this guy is the real deal. You're gonna like him when you watch him on tape.
See, like Slick is saying, so obviously we're going BPA, best player available.
Yeah.
Or because these are these needs, or like these are the best players available?
Well,
this is positions of need.
This is Dennis Allen been waiting to get some of these guys, man. He got the second half of the draft. How many picks? What do we got left? 3. What's our next one?
We got 148, 160. 160 something.
Paul, who ran a 4.4? I don't know. I know you ain't talking about Ruben Hypolite. Did he run a 4.4?
Yeah, we have 2 picks in the next round. In the 5th round, pick number 148, which is 10th, and then the 33rd pick, which is number 169.
Man. Some of these running backs and fell back so far. I think the Bears are getting a little cocky here. I think they know they need a running back. Okay, so Ruben Hypolite ran the 4.4. Damn, I didn't know that. That dude's like 240. Look, Kez is doing weekend at Bernie's again.
Oh no, man. I'm right here, bro.
Okay, Paul.
Right
Good
here.
shout out to Paul Rodriguez for
Yeah.
giving us the info, man. He's giving us good info, letting us know about the like I didn't know about Ruben Hyperlight's 40. I know about the player and what he looks like on film, but not the 40 time. He can move. Damn.
Well,
You didn't know he was that fast.
I wasn't really checking for no linebackers, but I'm glad we got one.
You see, that's the funny thing. Y'all wasn't checking for no wide receivers. Took one.
No,
Y'all wasn't really checking for linebackers. Took
no,
one. Tight end, didn't really look at it.
no.
That shows you how biased you can get when you want what you want. You know what I mean? Based on what they seeing in that room, that's what they want. So that's what
like Flex is saying, another guy not on my radar, but obviously on the teams.
Oh, I watched that whole team, man. Maryland's got slept on roster. If you ever want to see one, they got, to me, they had the two best receivers in the nation, and to me, the defensive front, you got Jordan Phillips that's down there, Tommy Akambasote. There's another edge rusher down there, plus this linebacker. They were loaded down there.
Mongo. At pick number 133, the Kansas City Chiefs select wide receiver from Utah State, Jalen Royals.
I don't think y'all understand how good this is for the Kansas City Chiefs.
That's a great selection for them.
Oh my goodness. He's like Deebo Samuels with more speed. Mixture of Deebo Samuels and DJ Moore. He's explosive as hell. And he's strong as shit. Look at that. Look at that. He's a running back playing slot receiver.
He's more of a big-bodied Xavier Worthy.
This dude, he man, Kansas City about to get on. I'm going to get on people's ass, dude. He really is. Oh, puppies, man. Come on now. Stop playing.
You say kick puppies.
I said puppies. I see puppies on my heartstrings start working.
What the hell are you looking at?
It was puppies on my TV screen.
Oh, you are on the screen. Okay. Yeah, I'm not even watching the broadcast. I'm just watching the ESPN as the picks come up.
You clearly are, because you're getting this Mongo stuff well before they're actually making the announcements. And I'm watching the NFL vice president lady come out there. And you're already announcing. So
I like Flex. With the bringing people back down to earth right now. He says, let's not act like the Bears have it all figured out. They haven't earned the benefit of the doubt sucking for so long. You're right. They got a lot to prove, man. You're right. Can't nobody deny that fucking statement whatsoever. You know, this is kind of happy time for us right now, though. You know what I mean? We enjoying like somebody like me and what we do over here at the Nomad Network, spending all those long man hours, all hours of the day and night studying these guys, Flex. It's just gratifying to see some of that shit come to fruition and some of this talent come off the board and become Bears. So it's almost like I'm refilling my belly right now. So, but you're right, man. It's right. They got to put it all together now. No doubt.
Well, I hear what he's saying. I don't really like what he's saying, but I hear what he's saying. At the same time, they're just not really drafting for need, which is weird to me. But
yeah, why you don't think there's a need there? Why do you don't think there's a need there?
I'm not saying that there isn't a need there. I'm saying that the need is probably heavier elsewhere.
So could have got him later.
My thing is this. I think they're preparing for a day that what's his name? Number 49 ain't here.
Oh, Edmonds?
Yeah.
Tremaine? Yeah, that could be next season.
They have to make that preparation, and it very much so could be next season. I did expect them to get a linebacker and or safety, but well, I don't know. It's hard for me to say.
Mayhem. He said the Bears didn't need another damn linebacker. Here's the thing, man. We speculated
Mongo.
all off season.
At pick number 134, the Denver Broncos select Q Robinson, edge from Alabama.
There he goes, y'all. I knew a couple of people in the chat wanted Q Robinson here. A couple of people. But
the Raiders are on the clock.
Here's the thing, man. We speculated about all these mocks all off season.
Right back.
All right. Talking about whether or not we should even consider taking a linebacker. And, that was the debate topic, wasn't it, Trips? We talked about that quite often. I was just like, it's a good chance whenever you get a new coach and a new coordinator, there's always, like, those linebackers were Fluce's guys. But TJ Edwards is probably somebody that, okay, he's universal. He's like scheme independent. That motherfucker can play in any scheme. And it's just like, sign him. But who knows if they think of Tremaine as that guy. Maybe they're preparing for that future.
Well, if Tremaine is that Fluce guy, Dennis Allen is like, sure, I could use him, but he's not my, prototypical of what I want.
Yep. And it comes down to that, man. He's got to remake this defense in his, in the mode that he wants. He's the one that has to call those calls out there in the middle of the game. And if he doesn't feel like he has the guys he wants to run it, give him a chance to get what he needs.
Mm-hmm. Let's see. The Raiders on the clock, then Baltimore.
Oh shit! Let me get the thing up because Kez is booked up on us.
So let's see. Linebackers taken care of. So as far as needs go, we're looking at running back and safety, and maybe another edge. Maybe an offensive lineman. I don't know. Because, we're getting to the point where the actual picks are getting slim. So whatever is not, picked, UDFA time.
Jordan Phillips out there.
Mongo. At pick number 135, the Las Vegas Raiders select defensive tackle from South Carolina, Tonka Hemingway.
Tough. The Raiders are getting a lot better in this draft. I'll tell you that. They're getting a lot better. Miguel and Naj think we need a center. We need to get some interior help.
See, but we just signed Dahlman for 3 years. You got Stromberg back there. You got what's his name? Bates is still here.
Yeah. I mean, we got some, I think we got some help there. I think it's better than we think it is. Jake, I think what's his name? What's the guy with the mustache? His name? He played well before he got hurt, but he's coming back.
Bill Murray?
Bill Murray's coming back. He played his ass off like that. That guy slept on in this situation too.
Yeah, but he's guard.
Yeah.
Well,
we need interior help. That's what Miguel says.
Well, he's saying center. That's what.
That was Notch. That's Notch.
Oh, okay. I was a different post then.
Different dudes. Miguel says those guys are all old as fuck.
Which guy?
Talking about Bill Murray. Talking about the interior guys.
That's
funny, man. They still got some. They got some tread on the tires, Miguel. Come on, dog. Don't be too hard on them. He said Edmonds cap hit low in 2026. Bears can choose to move on. I hear you, Paul. Levante got gifted the make sure you give Naj a shout out, man. He gifted you that membership, I think. I believe Naj gifted you that. Make sure we give Naj a shout out, man. He's being super duper generous right now, man. I appreciate that guy. You're right, Mayhem. I do think I'm thinking running back and edge rusher. Got 3 picks to get them. But they are not, I guess they ain't following the program right now, guys. The Bears are doing their own shit.
One of these kids is doing his own thing.
Pretty much.
One of these kids isn't the same.
They are doing what the hell they got. They doing what they want to do. Uh-oh, trade alert.
See, now the discussion is about Hyperlight being projected as a UDFA or a 7th rounder guy. And so the surprise is at pick number 132. It's like, what? Is that a reach?
You talking about on Twitter where everybody know every fucking thing.
Mm-hmm.
They don't know shit. That's why I hate that app. I fucking hate that app.
Well, it's not the app; it's the people that's on it, which are just your neighbors.
And I got
Mongo.
Oh, shit.
At pick number 136, the Tennessee Titans select
Alec Manor.
Yeah, him. Wide receiver, Stanford.
I didn't think too much of him. People thought that he was like one of the 2-3 best receivers in the class. I didn't think too much. I think he's just regular. Like weed with goddamn seeds in it.
Yeah, you don't want that bunk.
It's just regular, dude.
No, with season, that's bunk. That's not even Reggie.
Hey, you know what, Brandon? Brandon Byers just busted up in this piece. He says Maryland has really nice facilities. And in doing my research on those Maryland players, I fucking noticed that. It's like whoever is I guess it's in the DC metro area, so it's a lot of money around there. But man, somebody put some money into those facilities. It is very nice in there. It is real nice. Illinois just put a whole bunch of money up and redid their facilities. The college facilities do look nice, but Maryland is one of the better ones I've seen in a long time.
Yeah, everything I'm seeing about Hyperlight, athletic freak.
Yeah, and fuck them people on Twitter, dude. And just motherfuckers just think they know everything, got something to say about anything and don't know shit.
Because, in their mind, whatever is on their list, whether it be safety or running back, say, well, why are we getting a linebacker? We need a safety and a running back. And relax.
Everybody knows it all on that. Shut the fuck. I hate that app. I swear to God with my soul. I fucking hate it.
Let's see. Trade details. The Titans acquired the 4th rounder at 136, in which they took A.M. Moore. And they also received pick number 183 in the 6th round. In exchange, the Ravens received pick number 141 in the 5th round and 178 in the 6th. So they moved back 5 spots and then moved up 5 spots.
Hyperlight is legit, Flex. I'm just telling you guys, the more and more I'll just say this, Flex. The more and more you look at the player and spend some time checking him out and evaluating and seeing with your own eyes what he brings to the table, the more and more you'll get to the place where you can see why the Bears select him. That's the best thing I can tell you. I mean, he's better than, like, you'll see. If you invest some time in the film, you will see. You'll come back and tell me, you're like, man, hey, he's pretty nice.
Let's see, because the Bears Assistant Director of College Scouting, Francis St. Paul, on Ruben Hyperlight, quote, always looking to get faster as a team. We're also getting instincts, leadership, and toughness, end quote.
Instincts, leadership, and toughness. Instincts really sticks out. Toughness really sticks out. Those instincts, that dude's got like a, what do you call that? It's like he's just got this sensor for the goddamn ball, man. And he just gets through traffic and he finds the ball. It's like Roquan. Everything you liked about Roquan is in this football player. If you love Roquan Smith, you're gonna love Ruben Hyperlight. I put my money on that. Anybody that's willing to spend the time and look at the film, if you love Roquan Smith, you're gonna love Ruben Hyperlight. The fuck is all that?
Now, what's the possibility of Hyperlight being converted to a safety?
None.
Okay.
I mean, there's always a possibility that he can get a little multiple, but I don't think running a 4-4 would lead you to have that conversation, Triple R. But at 6 foot, he can back up and play into space and play some safety a little bit, but not like over the top safety like a free safety. No. maybe box safety back up into playing some of that role. But he's multiple in that way. He can play will, probably definitely. Some people will say he's a little short for a middle linebacker, but I don't believe that. Athletic as he is.
Mm-hmm.
I'm telling y'all, we got a dog, man. I didn't think we'd get him. I had some other linebackers rated above him, but Ruben Hyperlight is the fucking truth. I promise you that.
Mongo.
All right, you call me flat.
With the 137th pick of the draft, the New England Patriots select defensive tackle out of Florida State, Joshua Farmer.
I had that guy ranked right up under Shemar Turner. And I think we got the better player, but it's a lot of people that love this guy too. He's probably a little bit more strong physically and can probably get you more nose tackle at the same time as playing 3 tech. But we got the more explosive guy. We definitely got the more explosive football player.
Right on. And now with the last pick on the clock of this round, number 4, the 49ers, the pick is in and will be announced momentarily, and then we will move to the next round.
Jez came back into the fold and didn't even say shit. I didn't know he was there. We stepped on him. He's there.
I'm around. I'm just snacking on a little something, man. You know what I mean?
Man, sit your big ass down.
He being polite and shit, eating off camera.
I get my protein in. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
They had eating everything and shit.
Man, sit your ass down.
Damn.
I had to get it in.
I know we ain't done, but I have to ask a question.
Mm.
What would you grade this draft so far for the Bears?
I give it an A.
Yeah, I'm definitely at a A, maybe A minus, but a A definitely. Or I would go with A because all the players have been dogs, and they are positions that we could use. Whether they play, this year as starters, but we're not drafting for just this season.
So what I think a better question, I like what Kid said, but what if you got an A minus, there's a question mark somewhere. Where's your question mark? Maybe.
Well, the question mark is, it seems as though the front office has been getting just a day late and a dollar short with like the running backs, because that long pause between the Luther Burden selection was right when the 2 running backs went off the board previously before them. So it looks like they were caught a little flat-footed and missed out on the running backs that they have wanted, and so they called that audible. So that's the minus, that they didn't get the guy they wanted, even though that's still speculation. Oh, and Mongo. With pick number 138, San Francisco 49ers select wide receiver Jordan Watkins out of Mississippi.
Nice. Hey, Smitty Q is asking a question there. If you guys can read off that question, I'll put a star by it, kids.
Vikings are on the clock.
Q, question for y'all. What is the drink I should have when I get home?
There's no question about it. When in doubt, Smitty Q, choose Ripple. Can't go wrong. Smitty Q. Whenever there's any question about what to get, drink what Fred drinks. Drink what Fred drinks. Drink a Champs. Ripple.
All right, now we are, where are we at? We're in the 5th round, and the Bears pick number 10 and number 33 of this round scheduled, barring any trades.
So how many picks we got to wait?
See, we're at 139 now, so
we got 7 picks.
9 picks, 7 picks. Yeah, there you go.
We're gonna be up. So we got 3 picks left, right?
And this is the 5th round. And we don't have a 6th rounder, but we have 2 5ths and a 7th.
Hey, that's what hey, Smitty, you my guy. Anybody with champagne and Ripple?
Champagne. That's basically like a mimosa for those who don't understand.
Hey, champagne. Hey, I actually one of my cousins got it off eBay because they don't make that shit no more. He ordered it off eBay and he's got that shit encased on his above his fireplace. I was like, dog, if it's ever a fucking fight in here, man, you gonna want to kill somebody.
Yeah.
Because if they knock that motherfucker off, he's like, man, that motherfucker gonna die up in here if they knock my champagne.
Can't have that. And let's see, Derek Guy saying Crown Apple. Yeah, that's pretty good. But that Crown Peach, Crown Peach, throw it in the blender with some ice and some juice and mix it up nicely.
I ain't tried the peach one. And my mother owned a bar, man, and down there they got the Crown people come in there all the time. The liquor people always giving free liquor out so you can taste whatever the newest shit is out there.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's one of those specialty flavors that they have out every now and then.
I want to try that blackberry.
Maple?
The blackberry, that's nasty, man.
Maple, bro.
I didn't like that one. That's the one I did not like.
Once more, they're Canadian.
I don't like maple unless it's a breakfast sausage.
You said what now?
I don't like maple.
That's blasphemy for a Canadian.
I like it on breakfast sausage, man.
That's what you have on. Have it on breakfast, but I have that real get that real maple, man. Don't get that Aunt Jemima bullshit.
I'm just not kids. I ain't a sweets guy, man.
No, you I'm telling you, bro. This is the difference is Aunt Jemima is just sugar with maple flavoring. Real maple is like the realest shit in the world. It is a special thing.
Yeah, you taste the difference.
You will taste the difference. You will appreciate it on pancakes and waffles and shit. It's so much better. I swear by it. I'm not Aunt Jemima in God knows how long, but it is good.
Like my man said in Pulp Fiction, when John Travolta went to his house, you can taste the difference.
You can taste the difference.
Hey, I like Naj went and got a breakdown. He says this is definitely a breakdown. Somebody hyper can move laterally. I'll tell you what I agree with and I don't agree with. And I don't see anything in here that I don't agree with. Can move laterally and chase in pursuit like a motherfucker. Tough, violent tackler with a non-stop motor. He also shows good awareness when dropping into coverage. Work in progress as a pass rusher. We ain't drafting his ass to be a pass rusher for sure.
Mongo.
But shout out to Naj for that one.
Oh snap! I'm all over the map here. Caught me.
At pick number 139, the first pick of the 5th round, the Minnesota Queens select defensive tackle from Georgia, Tyron Ingram Dawkins.
You way ahead. I'm looking at Cam Jackson just got drafted.
Wait, Cam Jackson?
That's what I'm looking at. And from Carolina.
Wait, what round are you in? Right now, Mongo. It just popped up.
Mongo, kids.
I got you.
At pick number 140, the Carolina Panthers select Cam Jackson, defensive tackle from Florida.
Big boy.
I'm getting all kinds of Florida love here on my phone, man.
Hey, I'll be right back. Let me go get rid of this coffee. I'll be right back.
All right.
So for anybody who has not liked the broadcast, show us some love, as this is day 3 of the NFL 2025 draft, and we have been with you live every step of the way for every pick. If you are not subscribed to the Nomad Network, please do so. If you are not subscribed to Keds the Canuck, please do so. And if you are not subscribed to Sports Chicago Style, make that shit happen.
Yeah. Give us a little bit of love for putting this kind of content together and, sharing it with the world, giving you guys a little place to have a little bit of entertainment while while we do the darn thing on the NFL draft. So far, it's been a pretty fun situation. I know both of my boys here gave this draft in and around an A. I'm going to give it something a little bit lower than that. I'm going to give this draft a solid B.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
Well, what would it take to move that B to an A?
There's nothing they can do now. There's nothing they can do now. Like, it just for me, they I think they got caught with their pants down. You know what I mean?
With the running back situation?
Well, it's not just with the running back situation. It's just like what were their targets, and their targets seem to in basically before each pick, their targets disappeared. And you could feel it. So they were sort of reeling, and they made best player available selections, which again is cool, and I think it'll work out well.
And so far, it seems like the players we got are not, scrubs.
No, they're best players available, right? So like my little beef with best player available is, if you're getting best player available, does it also suit the need requirement? And that's why they get a B for me. Is it those first two picks, we just paid both of those positions a year ago. So are they probably upgrades to both of those positions? I'm gonna say potentially. Could they replace both of those guys? I'm also say potentially. But
you can't see the super chat, man. You gotta stop. That's priority.
Jesus Murphy, let me finish my sentence. And hey, Miguel, thank you for the $5. We appreciate it. 36 in here, should be at least 50 likes. Let's get on it, folks. He's so correct. He is so right.
Let's see. Here's a New Bears linebacker, Rumen Hyperlight II. Quote: "They definitely told me that my ability to cover and ability to run is a great asset to have. I'm behind some great vets with TJ Edwards and Tremaine. Great vets in the room I can learn from." End quote. And Mongo. At pick number 141, the Baltimore Ravens select Carson Vinson, offensive tackle, Alabama A&M.
Oh, man. Good for you, Carson. Good for you, Carson.
Ooh-wee.
Good for you, Carson. I'm glad to see you cold, man.
Kid.
That big boy gonna do damage over in the AFC.
Miguel is he's not as optimistic, man. He is at a solid C-.
Okay.
Solid C-.
Miguel, I'm with you though. Like me giving that B was painful.
I'm just being optimistic as I can. I want to see it all come together.
Well, what is it, Miguel? Do you not like the players, or do you not like the positions that they were chosen in, or is that like a both?
It's probably a little bit of both, I would imagine.
Because I mean, from what I can tell, Loveland, best receiving tight end in the class, team wanted to trade up for him. From what I can tell, Burden was, arguably last year in the mix of wide receiver one with Marvin Harrison Jr. Had a little fall off in production this past season, but still considered, one of the top wide receivers in the class.
Seattle Seahawks trade.
Yeah, I'm like the first couple of picks between. I'm talking about Colston Loveland and Luther Burden. There's a part of me that feels like those were reaches in me, but we got them now. Is this my opinion? We got them now, but the players in particular, their skill sets are going to be valuable, man. We're going to be. It helps create the scenario where it's going to be hard to deal with this offense, man, because you got to cover them all. Ain't nobody you can just really slack off on.
And like Smitty Q saying, I always give an A until they get on the grass. And Nick followed up with, we still haven't played it down yet, so we don't know how good they are. This is all our speculation off of, their traits, where they were picked and stuff. They get on the grass and kick all ass. This is an awesome draft.
Yeah.
They get on the grass and get their asses kicked. This draft sucks.
I'm just my grade is man. My grade is rooted in like directly in need, and there's if I'm looking across the board at some of the other drafts that have happened here over the course of the last 2 days, like Seattle, we're looking at Seattle right now. Seattle selection. Hold on, let's just let me just give the Mongo here. It should be coming out any second. But these guys pick is in.
Well, but not announced, because there's that time where they say the pick is in, and then you're in limbo.
Yeah, so that's
and
what
the
I'm
next team. Well, there was a trade, so now on the clock. Well, I'm sorry, check that. There was a trade. Seattle Seahawks at number 142 select Riley Mills, defensive tackle, Notre Dame. The Dolphins are on the clock.
Yeah, so like this team has done a fantastic job in the draft today. Just as a for instance, to draft for need, given the requirements that they had, they've really attacked it. The New England Patriots need really attacked it and selected the players that they like. Again, with the slight exception of Travion Henderson, they did really well by way of need. I think that was a luxury pick for them because they have a very viable running back. But if they're looking towards potentially moving off of him, I think he's close to that point where they might have to pay him. Maybe it's an even better draft than I'm giving it. Giving them.
Anybody want to help our guy Mike out, who just got off work and just busted up in this piece? He wants to know who the first pick was of the day.
Of the day?
Yeah.
I got you, Mike. Give me a second. First pick of round 3 was Jalen Royals to the Tennessee Titans.
No, our pick.
Our first pick
of
the day was Ruben Hypolite 2, linebacker
from Maryland.
Yeah,
check him out. Just go run to some. You can probably get you some pretty good highlights, Mike, right now, and then you can get to some real tape later on. That's how I kind of operate. But yeah, you will like what you see. You will like what you see.
That's the thing about it. Like, I like these players. These players are all good. Yeah, Nick Emenwari went to those Seahawks. The Seahawks have had a great draft. They got themselves a backup quarterback. They've had a really good draft.
Mongo. All right, I have a pick and then I have a trade announcement to make. The pick of the Miami Dolphins at number 143, Jordan Phillips, defensive tackle out of Maryland.
No.
Yes. And there has been a trade. The Vikings acquire quarterback Sam Howell and a 5th round, number 172, and the Seahawks get a 5th rounder, number 142.
Oh, no, not Jordan Phillips. Not Jordan Phillips.
Not Jordan Phillips.
He went to Miami?
That is correct.
Oh, you talking about deflation. It's like getting in a cold ass pool and you get shrinkage.
Oh, damn. I was in the pool.
It's bad, man. Oh, gosh.
Sun was a hell of a show, man. Great show.
This is not good, y'all. This is not good.
Interesting news I'm seeing here on the Twitter machine, but ESPN has not updated it as of yet.
Should do it to the Browns.
Well, okay. I guess
I'm just seeing what Nick's saying in here. You're probably looking at the same shit. Is that true?
Oh, well, according to breaking Shedeur Sanders to the Browns per source, but not official yet.
The wait is over.
So he goes in the 5th round and has the opportunity to be legendary.
I know, you're right, man. We would need about 20 pick if you can get all my babies. I'm telling you, dude, I got my guys, man. Most of them gone, but there's still some left. Still a few of them.
So now we are still waiting. Then the Eagles will be on the clock at 1:45, and then
when do the Browns pick?
Well, the pick is in, but it hasn't been announced on the site here yet.
But when do they pick?
At 1:44.
Okay.
And the Bears pick at 1:48. So we are getting closer.
Also, that was the trade. That was a trade with Seattle.
Yeah.
Okay, that makes sense. Oh boy.
TV must be on a commercial. They're holding everything up.
Huh.
That's hilarious.
Mayhem is calling it.
He still went to the Browns. Damn.
Mayhem.
Well, I'm just looking at the ESPN website here.
That makes this Browns draft one of their best drafts of all time. If they're able to mess around, retrofit their entire roster for the most part, and still get the quarterback in the 5th.
Is that what Ian Rappaport weird ass is on here talking about?
I don't know yet, but now as Daddy Sanders prime time, are the Browns one of those organizations that he didn't?
Sure.
You're asking a rhetorical question.
So fucking sure. I can answer that.
Yup. Yeah, they're definitely one of them organizations.
Now,
They're
just
the
to wonder,
organization.
will they Shadurin and the camp say we'll gladly play for Cleveland, or they would be like, nah, I don't want to play here?
Well, what
You
would
ain't
you
in no position to do that now.
Exactly.
Samo, you can jump in when you want to. There you go.
What's up?
There he is.
Back. My bad.
Yeah, so you missed let's see, Carson Vincent, offensive tackle, went to Baltimore after Cam Jackson went to the Panthers, then Ryan Mills, defensive tackle, to Seattle, and Jordan Phillips, defensive tackle, to Miami.
I didn't realize this, man. I didn't realize the Browns got Quinshawn Junkins and Dylan Sampson. All that shit going on. I didn't realize that.
Yeah. So they got thunder and lightning.
Yeah.
So, yep.
Browns had a great draft.
My 2 favorite running backs in the draft.
All right, Mongo. At pick number 144, the Cleveland Browns select Shedeur Sanders, quarterback, Colorado.
Wow. Thank you. About time, Bill.
Fucking come on, dog. But we're gonna just leave it. We have plenty of time, man.
Your boy first round mock had a 4th round grade on Sanders.
Man, who?
He did say that.
Who?
Yeah.
Who got a 4th round
former scout. That former scout.
What former scout?
That's his
former
name.
scout that we were telling you about.
That's his Twitter handle, isn't it? Former mock scout or some shit.
And it's no wonder his ass sitting and doing shit on Twitter.
Well, Sanders did go in the 5th. I mean, he wasn't like wrong.
Please, he gonna scorch this league when he get an opportunity.
Well, so he had a 4th round grade on him, but I think in this draft he's not a 4th round quarterback. I think that Shedeur was still better than 3 of the 5, at least 3 of the 5 quarterbacks that were taken. You can argue one, maybe him and Jackson Dart are about even at this point in time, but hey, it is what it is. I'm happy he got picked, and by him going to the Browns, he will get an opportunity to compete for a starting job. So that's the good thing about it, man.
And the Browns did trade up with the Eagles to get him.
Bro,
so they showed that they wanted him. So they must have thought that someone else was going to come up and get him. And
Mason Graham, this is one of the best drafts ever. For the Browns. Mason Graham, Carson Schwezinger, Quinshawn Judkins.
If I had to give him
Harold Fanning Jr. at tight end, This draft is disgusting. Dylan Gabriel, they got 2 quarterbacks out of this mix just in case. Like clearly they mad at Deshaun. They got 2 QBs.
Kids,
a crazy
I don't
draft.
think Deshaun got hurt. I don't think he's gonna be even ready. I don't even think he's gonna be ready for the start of the year.
Right? What I was saying before, he's not ready.
What is it, Achilles or something?
What was it?
He re-injured his Achilles, didn't he?
And then re-injured it again, trying to work it out. So
if I had one knock on Shedeur, he's like Caleb sometimes. Hold on to that bitch too long.
Oh, he holds on to the ball.
Yes,
but you got to think about the receivers he had too. He didn't have the best of receivers. He didn't have the best of offensive lines. So, you put better talent around him. Maybe he'll get everything speeds up for him a little bit at that point. So.
At pick number 145, the Philadelphia Eagles select Mac McWilliams, cornerback, UCF.
I can't even tell y'all about him because I can, but it was a waste of time doing corners this year. And I was just wasting my time watching all these corners because I'm a cornerback.
Yeah, I ain't watch all that. I ain't watched any. I watched just very few cornerbacks, and that was by happenstance.
That was another position I totally slept on, right?
Because why? I didn't waste any time.
Yeah,
it just happenstance. I looked at a few.
I couldn't help it, man. It's like I can't go through no draft and not be looking at corners.
I didn't know this linebacker we just took. Shoot, I don't know. I didn't know that dude.
That's what I'm trying to say.
You watch that motherfucker, Sam. You're gonna love that bit. He gonna be like that. If you love Roquan, you're gonna love him.
He said he got some speed. That's what that's what I keep seeing on here right now. It's like he's speed and maybe a good wheel linebacker or Sam linebacker right now.
Nah, just put a whole breakdown in this motherfucker. He copied and pasted a whole breakdown, and I didn't know he ran a 4.4. I didn't know.
Yeah, that's what they're talking about, his speed. They saying he ran a 4.39. Jerry Zuma says he ran a 4.39 at his pro day. So
let's see. Speaking of what you're saying there, Kez, with their roster, Cleveland now has 5 quarterbacks on the roster: Deshaun Watson, Joe Flacco, Kenny Pickett, Dylan Gabriel, and Shedeur Sanders.
Kenny Pickett gone.
Oh yeah.
And if Watson is hurt, Pickett gone, Flacco is the starter or veteran backup, with Sanders number 2 and Dylan battling out for number 2 and 3.
Yep.
Sounds about right.
Yep, that makes sense.
They got to win now. They think they got a win now scenario, so it's going to be Flacco out the gate.
The Cleveland
they got a whip.
Yeah, it's going to be. They think they got that defense is a juggernaut. I don't give a fuck what nobody say.
They got a defense. They got to get
wrong with the defense. It's like
I like their coach too, Kevin Stefanski.
Coach is great. Stefanski's a great coach. They don't have the quarterback position squared away.
Yep.
So they need to figure that out. Like I wouldn't say win now. I'd say win soon.
Soon, yeah.
You know what I mean?
Who are they receivers? Who are they receivers?
The next 2 seasons? Like that's what we're talking about.
If you got a defense, man, you're gonna be in every game. If you got an offense that can just get some first downs and put the ball in the end zone here and there, you're gonna give you a chance. You're gonna give yourself a chance every game.
That defense is crazy.
The Browns have been picking in the top 5 selections for like 15 years.
30 years.
You know what I mean? Like, it's crazy.
Ain't nothing good in Cleveland, man. Ain't nothing
Mongo.
No matter how good the players are.
At pick number 146, the New England Patriots select Braden Swinson, edge, LSU.
Sorry, Maniacs.
They're still in the Browns.
They are quietly. That's one of the things we probably need to pull up, man. They are quietly loading the fuck up.
Who?
Yep.
New England's having
Patriots
a
Bro, New England
having a really good draft.
Having a really good draft. Like Patriots, Browns, Seahawks. Them 3 teams right now are just loading up.
Stacking up.
These motherfuckers getting some players, dude.
Cornelius is still pounding the table for Phil Maffa if he can stay healthy.
Clemson.
I forgot about Phil Maffa.
He's a thug.
There's still the 49ers coming in here with some more defense, I bet you. They're
Paul
just
ain't
fixing that defense, bro.
Paul ain't happy with this draft, man. He feel like somebody socked him in the belly.
I don't blame you, Paul. Like I know what you mean.
Wait, we traded 148?
Yeah.
Oh, did we?
Yep, we traded it.
Oh yeah, because at 148 now the LA Rams are
on the clock. God damn.
The next Bears pick is now at number 169, which is a compensatory, Buffalo to Chicago.
2 running backs, bro.
So this is the only pick so far in the 5th round. Looking at the 6th round, the Bears.
We don't have a 6th round pick. What the fuck are we doing?
No. Calm down, Samo.
Let him
at
have
pick number 195 in the 6th round, the 19th pick. The Bears have it from the Pittsburgh to Rams to Chicago. So that's that pick, and that's the only one for the 6th round. And in the 7th round, the Bears have pick number 17 at 233. And that's all.
What did we trade 148 for then?
You know how many y'all know how many good ass players
148.
Don't do it, no man.
All right.
You know what I mean? Like those would potentially be undrafted free agents. You just get
don't
them
know the details.
and you have to draft them. You just get them. You don't load up in the 7th round. That's stupid.
No, you don't load up in the 7th round.
That's just dumb.
This is the last round when you load up. Really, is the 5th round is when you get guys that are really going.
That's dumb shit. You're gonna get those guys right off the street.
Miguel.
All right, here we go. Here's the information. Wait, no, they don't. How do you? I don't. This is. I'm very annoyed with.
We got 4 more picks coming, right?
When they announce trade, it says the Bears have traded out of their 5th round pick at number 148 to the Rams, but they don't tell you what the Rams sent back. So that is an incomplete tweet.
So we got
a player, man. We got a player.
Well, but here's the thing: you announce a trade, announce the fucking trade. Don't give me half of it.
It must be a player.
Who do we trade with?
The Rams.
We
don't know. We don't know what the parameters are.
The Rams do have picks 201 and 202 in the 6th round, I see. So maybe we get both of those. I don't know.
I think this is all about how many really good players have slid.
Why would you want late round picks?
Because these some really good ass players there, man.
Say again.
Mongo.
It's gonna dry up quick.
Did we tell you that the San Francisco 49ers take in Jordan James, running back from Oregon?
There you go.
Doc liked him. Doc was just talking about him.
There you go.
Now the Rams are on the clock, and then Dallas.
I just know these. Me knowing the draft, man, I know there's a lot of value later on. We didn't even come.
Well, there's no such thing as that. You can get that for free.
Dog, you are underestimating some of these players, bro.
I'm not.
7th round guys usually don't make the teams.
I'm just saying if they're not selected, those 7th round guys fall into undrafted free agency, and you can just go and get them.
But what if they don't, kids? Some of these dudes.
How would they not? Where
I'm
else
just
would
interested in seeing who they targeting there. Who they waiting on?
So you telling me?
Mongo. At pick number 148, the Los Angeles Rams select Ty Hamilton, defensive tackle, Ohio State.
Got them some girth.
Ty Hamilton. We could have took him.
I
like Ty Hamilton.
That's some girth right there.
That is.
Well, now ATF is saying, and what like along the lines that Kids is talking, Bears are still basement bargain hunting. But according to Nomad and Samo and other draft people, there's still a lot of talent on the board.
Yes, I think y'all being hard.
I think it's going to dry up quick. There are a few players on the board. I wouldn't have done that. I wouldn't have traded out of that pick.
I'm not saying there isn't talent. I'm just saying that at some point the draft ends, And that talent falls into undrafted free agency. There's going to be lots of talent in undrafted free agency, especially in a draft like this where we've identified a lot of talent. Right? You just don't get those guys. You bring them onto your team. You pay for them. They're mercenaries.
There's so
many. We banking on players to fall now. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
It's like we're banking on players to fall.
To me, it looks obvious to me that there's a lot of really good players, especially some of these running backs that have fallen.
All right, now just to interject here real quick. For pick number 148 to the Rams, the Bears receive a 6th rounder, number 195, and a 2026 4th rounder.
All right, so then it just didn't update. So we get 195 in the 6th.
So they got back the 4th. They traded for Joe Tooney is the answer to this, which isn't terrible, I guess.
So how many picks we got left?
I believe 2. 169.
We should have 3 now.
3.
169, 233, and you said there's
one in this round, one in the next round, one in the 7th.
Yep. We got one.
Because our next pick is at
195 and 233.
Mm-hmm.
And what did we get? We got a 4th round next year, you saying, or something?
Yeah, we got pick number 195 in the 6th round this year and a 4th rounder next year in 2026.
So yeah, that's why they did it. And wanted the next year 4th.
I promise I ain't mad. I promise I ain't mad. There go one. You missed one, Trips.
All right, Mongo. I didn't miss. Announced Ty Hamilton, defensive tackle, Ohio State to the Rams. I'm still waiting. Oh, there it is. We just said it. Dallas Cowboys select Jaden Blue, running back from Texas.
What is he?
Is on the clock.
That's my guy right there. That was the guy I thought we would have taken.
Right. Hey, kid, what is that guy doing here if this draft sucks so bad at this point?
I didn't say the draft. You completely misheard what I said. I didn't say the draft.
I'm just needling your ass right now.
Are you? I don't feel needled either. There's a lot of talent here, man. There's a lot of talent. Some of that talent is going to fall into undrafted. So I wouldn't be loading up in the 7th and 6th round. That's just crazy talk. It don't make no kind of sense.
Okay. What I'm saying is, Nomad, we could have got Jaden Blue right there. Now he's gone. So by the time we pick again, all the really good players that we like probably gonna be gone.
Well, that's what you like. That's not what maybe Poles and Johnson like.
And that's where you're absolutely right. Swift. I mean, I'm calling you Swift. Trip. You're absolutely right.
There's a couple of backs still out there, like this dude.
Yep, Devin Neal still out there.
That dude.
Brooks. Martinez still out there, right? Martinez.
Mm-hmm. And that dude.
And Ollie Gordon.
And what about I heard that name mentioned of DJ Giddens.
And he's still
DJ
out there.
Giddens,
Rashard Smith.
Yeah.
Still out there.
Yeah.
Raheem Sanders.
I ain't like him too much. I think but he out there. You know?
Did Rashard Smith? Where did Rashard Smith go?
He's still there.
He's still available.
All right, Rashard Smith still available.
He's like there. All is not lost, bro.
Yes, Cornelius. DJ Giddens is still available.
Will it be lost by the time we pick again? It's the question.
And how many picks we got left? I mean, how many picks we got till we get to the next one?
Right now we're at 150, and our next pick is at 169. Nice.
That's not bad, in my opinion. A lot of teams are drafting for depth right now.
All right, Mongo. The Miami Dolphins have selected at number 150 Jason Marshall Jr., cornerback, Florida.
Nice little cornerback run going on.
Florida.
Cornerbacks have been like 3 cornerbacks in the last 5 or 6 picks, I think. Everybody's snacking but me. I need to get some shit.
Yeah, shit. I went out earlier and got some bread because I'm gonna make some cheeseburgers.
Oh, fry me a hot dog sandwich or something.
Put a little mustard on there. You good?
cheese and mayonnaise on that.
A little relish. Shit. The other day, I took some hot dogs, threw them in a skillet, and let them get a little scorch to them. Threw in some onions and let those caramelize. Wrapped it up in a tortilla with some cheese and some burger sauce or some sauce. Wrapped it up and let that grill on the skillet. Mm-hmm.
Wild boy.
I'm just eating a hot dog. That's all. Just jazzing it up.
Y'all both jazzing up hot dogs. I never heard of nobody putting mayonnaise on a hot dog. He say, "I'm put some cheese and mayonnaise on."
You put mayonnaise on bologna sandwiches and a hot dog in them, but rolled up bologna.
Same ass shit.
I guess.
I got some fat boy tactics.
I see. That's some big back shit right there.
Mm-hmm.
Been hanging out with Trips girl.
Hey, that's why they like you, man. That's why them big motherfuckers like me.
Mm-hmm. Man, not y'all can't even front. We all know that we throw that bologna in a skillet, let it fry. Got to make the little slits in it so it don't bubble up in the middle.
Yes, sir.
Do you throw that on some bread with some mustard or some mayo or some ketchup? Oh, come on. Some cheese, melt that on the top too. If you got some in the house, come on.
And if you real hood, you cut the edges around that motherfucker so it really stay flat.
Oh yeah.
Got to.
That's hood shit for real.
Mm-hmm.
That's that good burn. You wanted to get that little crisp on it a little bit.
Hell yeah. That shit is horrible for you, but it shouldn't taste that goddamn good.
Shouldn't taste that good. Yeah, I heard it's horrible for you. I didn't learn that till later in life.
Yeah, it's all that just mystery.
Carcinogens and all of that. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, everything's bad for you that you like. Come on. All right. Oh shit. Mongo. With the 151st selection, the Indianapolis Colts select DJ Giddens, running back, Kansas State.
Doom. Uh-oh, we might be getting ready to get another running back, Ron. Hey, I don't know why in the hell y'all think out of 151 players, y'all think that's everything else after that is weak. You know how many fucking players it is in college that are really, really good? I would say over 500-600 really good players that just, some of these motherfuckers ain't gonna get drafted. I don't think the world of DJ Giddens, to be honest with you. I think he jukes too.
I don't either.
But he's solid though.
I don't think the world of him. The running backs are still on the board. I like.
Yeah. Hey, King finna go real hood. You finna go Southern Mississippi with this one. He said he gonna barbecue right on the front porch.
On the front porch, not the back porch. He said on the front porch.
hey, my grandmother come right over to your house and kick your shit right off the porch. She said that's some country ass shit. You get this goddamn grill off this porch. Take it to the backyard. That's what she'll tell.
We try to have people walking over there talking about, hey, can you throw this on the grill? Can you throw this on the grill when you do?
That's country, man.
They gonna have folks walking up like, hey, if you ain't gonna use the rest of that charcoal, you throw this little meat on the grill when you're done.
Man. You had that happen too?
Man.
Oh, that just pissed me off.
Like you gonna come flip it.
like especially if you do some steaks or some burgers or something that's gonna be on and off real quick. Like, dude, man, look, ain't nobody got time for all that shit. But it's
Mongo. At pick number 152, the Dallas Cowboys select Shemar James, linebacker, Florida.
Like that pick too.
Imagine there's more than 3 Shemars in this draft alone. That's crazy.
Imagine how many Jalen's it is, kid.
Oh, like 8 billion Jalen's, really, but a lot of Shemars. Just want to put that out there.
Imagine having 2 Shemars on the same team, both on the defensive line. That was crazy.
Oh, seriously?
Hey, Sam.
Yeah, Shemar Stewart and Shemar Turner.
Hey, Sam, you ever met a white man named Shemar?
Nah,
Never.
hell
Never.
no. Hell no.
What's the dude that on that F or
We
the
got a
SWAT
black
show,
daddy,
the
and
black
his name's
dude?
Shemar.
It's like
What's
me.
that dude's name?
He's also Canadian.
Hey kid, that's like meeting a black, that's like meeting a white dude named Donnell.
Don.
Nah, hell.
Oh snap, man.
They ain't gonna
Have
happen.
you ever met a white man named Leon?
Yes.
Hell,
No,
Yeah,
man,
I
no
have.
white-
no.
I've met a white Leon. I know 5 white Dwaynes.
kid, you belong in a
What?
museum.
I'm telling you,
A
bro.
white man named Leon.
My
Can we
boss,
get a white Tyrone?
my boss is a white man named Dwayne, and I had to ask him. So check this out now. So I go to, I'm working for this company, and I grew up with a white dude named Dwayne, and I always used to razz him about it. How you get this black ass name? How'd you get this name from? And I work for this company, and I meet another white Dwayne. I'm like, this is crazy. There's 2 white Dwaynes. Now I know, like I say, now I know 5. And
That motherfucker never get a job, dude.
bro, it blew my mind. So we go out to lunch, me and the 2 white Dwaynes, and we're at the Chinese food restaurant. We're eating, and I'm like, I don't know. I imagine I know more than one white Dwayne, and they're laughing. And one looks at the other and he goes, my mom's named me after Dwayne Schneider. And I'm like, who the fuck is Dwayne Schneider?
This is
Who
it.
was that?
Dwayne Schneider is the dude who used to wear.
The TV show.
You know exactly what I'm talking about, right?
Yeah,
So like
yeah.
from One Day at a Time back in the days,
The
he used to have
super.
cigarettes.
Schneider was the super.
He got an uncle named Leroy, and he white.
Wait, Mongo.
White Leroy.
At pick number 153, the Cincinnati Bengals select Jalen Rivers, guard, Miami.
Oh, there's your other one, your other Jalen. Yeah, a whole bunch of Jalen's.
Yeah,
Especially
one
in
day at a
the
time.
These last 2 rounds has just been Jalen after Jalen after Jalen.
All
really.
day long.
Yeah.
Funny, man. Both
Yeah, I
of their
remember
moms
One Day at
named
a
them
Time.
after Dwayne Schneider. It blew all, like, we're like, holy smokes, he must have been real popular in the 80s or 70s.
Yeah, Schneider. He was the super of the building for the girls.
Yeah, man. That's One day at a time, y'all.
Or the family, because it was their mom and 2 girls. She didn't have no husband.
So when my boss Dwayne, again another white Dwayne, when he
Never
hired
heard
me,
of
I was
it,
like,
sir.
bro, I gotta ask you a crazy question. It was in my interview too. He was like, what's the question? I was like, are you named after Dwayne Schneider? And he was like, who? I was like, you see? So now I got to explain this whole thing. I ran it down the line with the Chinese food restaurant situation and everything. He was like, I don't know. I have to ask my mama. So I'm still waiting on the answer to whether Dwayne is really named after Dwayne Schneider.
Well, let's see. Illy Jones is saying his uncle's name is Leroy and he's white. And I did have a professor named Leroy who was white. Oh, here we go. Mongo. The New York Giants select guard from Purdue, Marcus Mbo.
Ooh,
How did Marcus Bowe reach this far down?
that's what I'm talking about, man. You talking all that shit
That's
about how
crazy.
this is garbage time and shit, man. Some good players.
He's
It's
light,
not
man. That's why he
garbage
gonna
time,
take.
damn it. It's just the
He's-
facts. You can get these guys for free.
Oh, dog.
Like, if you're gonna go to if they're giving away the buffet for free, you're gonna go pay for it?
Dog. That's a wrong analogy, man.
It's a perfect analogy. If you can get it all for free, what are you lining up to pay for?
Hey, Marcus Bowe, when you see kids in Canuck when you go to Canada, kicking right in his dick.
Why?
You deserve it.
I don't. I'm not saying nothing bad about Marcus Bowe. I'm saying something bad about the GM who's trading back into the 7th round looking for talent. That's crazy.
What's wrong with that,
The talent
dude?
is for free at the Subway. They're giving it away for free at
You
the
didn't
Subway.
even know. You didn't even know that.
It's free because the crack costs money.
You didn't know
Oh,
that.
yeah.
Bro, that's what undrafted free agents are. They're free agents who did not get drafted. It's real simple.
I think differently.
I'm not saying they're not. I'm not sitting here trying to say that they're less talented than the ones who were drafted. That's a confusion that you're alluding towards. I'm not saying they're less talented. I'm just saying that they weren't. They didn't get picked up in the draft.
They didn't get picked.
They didn't get selected. You know, sometimes that's how it goes, man.
Depends on what team it is and what they value and what they think their teams are. It's going to be some dudes that slide because of it all the time.
That's what I'm saying. But we banking on them to slide. That's my problem with it. Just get
That's
the
what I'm
guy
trying
you
to
like.
say.
Just take the guy you like at 148. Take the guy you like at 169. Why bank? Why do this?
So I'm gonna give the benefit of the doubt to them, even though I'm trashing the idea. I'm gonna give the benefit of the doubt to them because they apparently were able to acquire the fourth rounder they lost in the Tooney trade. So now you got a bit of you'll get a bit of a thicker draft this time next year. But you know, I'd still get the player you need right now before somebody else drafts him, right? And that's the problem.
Right. So I'm just wondering who's the best player available on that board at 148.
Great question.
You didn't have a player available? And you mean to tell me that Miles Frazier, Embo, was it? Who else was picked after that? All these players that were just picked after 148. Neither one of those guys were on your board as
I don't believe Embo was on the board and they jumped out of that pick. To me, that's crazy. I didn't even realize he was still there.
It's other dudes. It's other dudes, man.
No, there's lots of other dudes. I'm just saying he's fallen quite. He was potentially a second round pick. He's fallen very far.
Who told you he was going to be a second? I ain't never seen that.
Marcus Embo?
Yeah, Marcus Bo. I ain't never seen. I don't know. I don't really get into all the projections. No way, but I ain't never heard that.
Marcus Bo is listed here at pick number 62. That's two selections shy of the end of the second round. Where are we now?
I'm like Nick, man. We want more capital, right? That's what we got.
Yeah, Nick, you want more capital in the top 150 of the draft. You don't want we could trade the whole draft and get a whole fuck ton of picks in the seventh round. Like there's value, you know what I mean? It's a question of value, where the value's at.
I have faith. I'm gonna start pulling up some of these players that's still out there. Hold on, give me a second. Y'all just chit chat for.
Are they going to be there when we pick? No, man, you saying that? I believe that there are good players out there. Are they going to be there when we pick? We might get one.
At pick 155, the Miami Dolphins select Dante Trader Jr., safety from Maryland.
Dope ass class. The safety class is dope and it's deep. And there's guys that we ain't even talking about yet, like Keaton Crawford from Nevada. Man, it's just dudes all over the place. I think Keaton Crawford, in my opinion, I think he's one of the top 5 to 7 safeties in the class, but he's way down here at 5.
That's what I'm saying. So why is he falling?
Yeah,
so far?
Need. I think need, man.
Yeah, that's it.
Not everybody needs that position.
Castro out there still too. I think
that's why the safety position is undervalued. It's not just need. The safety position in free agency over the past 2 years have been able to provide some high end safeties, like some elite. We got Kevin Byard last season, you know, right off at a bargain on the market.
That motherfucker wasn't even drafted high.
No, he just played. No. He just played at an elite level
because he had a chip on his shoulder. Them the kind of guys you want, like even like the running back class. All these dope, all these dope ass.
Tennessee, right? I think he played at Middle Tennessee or something.
MTSU, yeah. Dope ass running backs slid way down here, man.
You know, speaking of sliding, you look at Mel Kiper, who's been doing this shit since I was a child. He has no accountability for anything. He can come on one year and say, I think this guy should go this place and on and on and on. And then that guy turns out to be a bust or, you know, doesn't work out. And the next year it's like on to the next class. It's like, hey, but all of the people you said last year sucked. Why are you still employed?
So what you're saying is he has the best job in North America next to the weatherman.
No accountability at all.
None at all. Nobody looks back and say, well, Mel was right about this, and this, or
here's another way to look
wrong
at it.
About this.
Let's say Dante Trader. I mean, not Dante Trader. He just got picked. But who's a kid? Luther Burden, we just picked. Let's just say they have questions about him. You know what I mean? There's some little noise surrounding Luther Burden, Steve Smith does a great breakdown. I'll say that one more time. It's, if you're a sensitive Bears fan, don't watch Steve Smith's breakdown because he was harsh on it. You get him. They got some question mark. Let's just say inside the building, somebody inside Hallis Hall. I like this guy. Let's pick him. But let's make sure we go later in the draft and get somebody with a chip on their shoulder. Somebody plays the same fucking position. And if we're right, we'll never need that kid. But if we're wrong, we got somebody that's right there that feels like he should have been valued like this kid. And so you go get somebody to back his ass up. You know what I mean? So that's what some of these late picks can come in at.
At pick number 156, the Kansas City Chiefs select linebacker from Oregon, Jeffrey Bassa.
Bassa.
Yes.
Pretty tough. That he's gonna fit with them pretty well. He's big. And I think they lost what's his name? Nick Bolton or somebody. One of those dudes ended up going somewhere else.
Well, look at what Smitty Q's saying there. We can too, though. Does anyone on YouTube own up to being wrong? I listen to a whole lot of Bears content, and people be wrong every year and just roll right past it.
Hey, look, I'm going to say this straight up and down. I'm the one guy that you can always count on who would call my own self out. I don't know about anybody else.
Oh, I'll definitely fall on the sword, man.
I thought you were definitely going to say, yeah, I'll definitely make sure that you call yourself out.
Mongo.
I will call myself out.
Mongo.
I got you.
The Tampa Bay Buccaneers at pick number 157 select Elijah Roberts, edge, SMU.
Y'all remember him, No Maniacs? Later on in the prospect shows, he's second or third show, the last show we did, Elijah Roberts, he fits the bill for Flus. I mean, not Flus, but Dennis Allen, as a matter of fact. At SMU. It's probably about 6'5", 6'3" to 6'5", probably about 265 pounds. Long.
Wait, what is this? Illy Jones. I would have taken Emenwari over Burton personally. I don't think Emenwari was already gone. Wasn't he? Or was he picked after Burton?
No, I think he was still there, bro.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
take that safety position as opposed to, loading up the wide receiver room. But, if DJ goes down or injury, that wide receiver room is looking quite nice. Now, safety, that's we got 4 safeties, none under contract beyond next year. One is an old guy, one is a guy coming off a concussion. Hicks, he has the heart, but the size, Hey
man, look, we only got a couple of guys that I wanted. I mean, one in particular that I wanted so far, and we did the whole draft over here, man. So we ain't gonna never get exactly what you want, man. You ain't gonna never see it quite the way they see it inside that building.
You can't always get what you want.
You went Rolling Stones with it. Look, I'm with you. There isn't a single human being on this draft that I would be leaning towards. I'll be frank about that. End of the day, it's really about them and their priorities and what they want to do. It's also about the competing priorities of the other 31 football teams in this draft, right? So you kind of got to look at all of the above. But for me, it's not really an ego situation about what I wanted. It's much more, in my mind, just more a question of, did they address the obvious needs of this team? And I still have a bit of a question mark there. I'm not so sure if they did.
What my thing is, kids, it's about when you and Samuel, you probably feel the same way, man, because you put some time into evaluating some of this talent and trying to break it down and make sense of all of them. As many as you had time to do. What I look for is to see if I'm aligned with what they're seeing inside Hallis Hall. I need to be, as a podcaster, I want to be thinking the way they're thinking, seeing stuff the way they're seeing it. But be honest at the same time, obviously we on the right track, man. We're doing something right around here. That's all I care about.
Oh shit. Okay, Mongo. The Los Angeles Chargers at 158 select Keandre Lambert Smith, wide receiver, Auburn.
Those are KLS.
Ooh, who just got the
Chargers?
Chargers charging up.
KLS will hit his goddamn head on the goalpost, man, on a regular basis. One of the better. I consider him as a slot receiver, his skill set, but he lined up at X, he lined up at Z. He does a little bit of everything. But he's explosive as all fucking hell, I'll tell you that.
Man, ran a 3.7.
Man, that's definitely one of my guys, Cornelius, KLS. Every time that happens, Cornelius, you just know. Feel like Mike Tyson just uppercutted my ass in the stomach. It's heavy on KLS, man.
Well, you know they weren't going back to the well to get another wide receiver here tonight.
Yeah. What is that theory that I just made? That don't make a little bit of sense though. I don't. You're right, kids. I don't think they go back to the well for a receiver.
Well, not for a wide receiver. They're deeper than they need to be at wide receiver right now. Right, and we're speculating that potentially Tyler Scott winds up sliding off of this roster. We're also speculating at DT that, Zach Pickens could also be a cap casualty under the same pretenses. So those particular positions, is not what I would be surprised if they went and doubled down at either one at this point. But you can also line up linebacker now. I don't see them doubling down on linebacker again. I don't see them doubling down on corner at this point either, right? Because it just equals casualty.
It's going to be an edge and a running back somewhere in this department.
That's what it should be. Again, safety is still potential, but in my opinion, it looks like we're getting down to the last two viable safeties, in my opinion.
What if just imagine Samuel is Dennis Allen and he's looking at his board. You hype you're
Mongo. With the 159th pick, the Green Bay Packers select Colin Oliver, linebacker, Oklahoma State.
Nice pickup. But imagine Samo is Dennis Allen, but you're looking at the board. Y'all looking at the board, and you want to go get an edge, and Samo comes and tells you I like these guys you got at top, but I like these guys down here too, and so I don't think you need to reach for one of these guys. I think I like their traits down here as much as I like these guys that you have up here, and so I don't think we need to reach and grab some of those guys or one of those guys. Maybe I think you can get equal value if you wait a little bit longer. That might be what's going on inside House, in my opinion.
Yeah, I don't.
You want me to pull some edges up?
For me, I don't. At this level of the draft, I wouldn't consider it a reach. Here's
one, kids. Here's one.
Xavier Carlton.
6'6", 275, exactly the kind of guy that he wants. Powerful as all get out, versatile, can play 4-3. He's definitely put your hand in the dirt kind of edge rusher, but he can stand up and get it done too and move in space. That's one.
Well, now here's and let me ask you this. Put that back up real quick, Nomad.
Xavier Carlton.
Because looking at the available players in the draft at the edge, Xavier Carlton's not even listed as a player here.
Probably going to be a UDFA or something. But just one of those guys I watched on film that stuck out to me. I'll pull up some more. Let me find some more guys. This dude's there.
I mean, but here's the thing. We say that the talent is lacking, but Nomad's pulling up all of these guys that aren't even on this list to be drafted. So, there seems to be more talent than even I'm looking at on the ESPN draft site.
So what you're saying is we should draft that talent?
Well, I'm saying I don't think it's.
Should we just get that talent in UFDA?
Yeah, I mean, you get the talent wherever it is. If they think that they can get talent later, there's no need to take any of these guys now.
I got another one.
Speaking of taking guys now, Mongo. At pick number 160, the San Francisco 49ers select Marcus Sigley, safety, Kansas State.
I'm going to say this about everything that's left in the draft. Take what you want. How many fifth, sixth, and seventh round picks on our team right now that are starters or how many of those guys are guys that we rely on a weekly basis? Who's on our team that's a fifth round, sixth round, or seventh round pick?
That's a good
from
answer.
the past few years on our team right now from whatever year. Braxton Jones is the one. Okay, who else?
There's no who else. That was a good one. Eddie Jackson would have been the next potential answer, but he's long gone. He's long gone.
He was a fourth round pick.
Was he a fourth? I thought he was a fifth rounder.
No, Bojack was a fourth.
He was a fourth. I'm just saying, it's harder for those guys to even compete and to make the team.
Mongo. At pick number 161, the Philadelphia Eagles select Smell Mondin Jr., linebacker, Georgia.
Monday.
The Philly, that's the Eagles?
Just was talking about him before you got here, Sammy. Just was talking about it. Smile Monday. Smile Monday.
Yeah, Smile Monday. There you go.
What is he, linebacker?
Mm-hmm.
I'd rather have him. 6'3", 235.
You right about that, man. The Eagles just laying it up.
Prototypical middle linebacker.
They love them Bulldogs, man. That motherfucker fast and powerful, man.
And the Eagles love. I mean, that's Georgia that's Georgia pro team.
Georgia North.
Yeah, Georgia North. That's what you call it.
Way to say it.
Because man, they go and they get all the defenders from Georgia every year. They draft in at least two.
I'm gonna show y'all just how talented some of this rest of this draft is. Isaiah Bond go?
Yeah.
Isaiah Bond went?
Pretty sure.
Now, Isaiah Bond I think he's still out there because
maybe he's out there. I know Jalen Royals definitely went. I'll check.
I don't think Isaiah Bond went nowhere.
I don't think he went either because I think because he has that issue though. Yeah. He's still available. He has that he went to jail for something. I forgot what it was. Just a couple of weeks ago. So that's why he fell down the draft. He would have been picked. He might not even get drafted. Hopefully, we might be able to get him at his UDFA. Isaiah Bond is still on the board. He's not long gone. I'm looking at him.
He is
still on the board. I'm looking at him.
Listed at 186.
He's still on the board.
Jalen Conyers still out there.
Tez Johnson still out there. Isaiah Respo. There's some good receivers still out there.
Rayon Lane.
My guy, Nick Nash.
J.R. Singleton.
Ja'Cory Brooks.
Mongo. The New York Jets at pick number 162 select Francisco Malgoa, linebacker, Miami.
Loga.
Our guy Jalen Conyers still out there.
Here's another sleeper running back we didn't get a chance to talk about now. This is a big motherfucker. He's a quarterback turned running back. You'll like him when you see him on tape. Jaquindon Jackson out of Arkansas. I was just like, holy shit, wait a minute. 6'2", 233. He sees the field like a quarterback running the kind of like the spread out. That's the way he sees it, man. He slept on too. He's going to be probably a UDFA. But
I mocked him in my very first mock draft. I picked him up in the 6th or 7th round. Yep, I picked him up late.
Hey, Illy says Bond is gone, bro. Is Bond gone? Illy said he's gone.
No, Isaiah Bond is still out there. Isaiah Bond is still available.
Yo, you talking the weekend of Bernie's over there?
Uh-oh.
We got it again. Get your ass up, man.
Oh, Mr. Narcolepsy over there.
Hold on. I got a couple of dudes who I'm gonna be pulling them up here and there, man. But there's some dudes out here. This is a guy I scouted out, Quayshawn Fuller, edge rusher out. I'm telling you, Maryland is full of stud football players on that defense that people don't know about. 6'3", 264 edge rushing senior, powerful as all shit. Long arms, sets the edge well, and is equally as impactful as a pass rusher. The thing about some of these guys and some of these schools, especially some of these edge rushers and DTs, and I think Post spoke about that, talking about Shemar Turner, talking about how many of these teams out here are two-gapping. And it's hard to kind of judge some of these guys when they two-gapping.
Yep.
Just, you know.
Yep. It's real hard. Man, that dude, put that picture back up. That dude look like he got to scratch his knees, right? That's long guard. We're about to scratch his knees, standing straight.
You would love this cat to fall in the UDFA market.
Yeah, that's one. That's one for sure.
Now this
Especially
one,
Violet, the type of player he is.
This one, he's got a lot of upside, but I think he'll fuck around and slip into the UDFA market because it's like it's like the it factor is missing, but he's got all. I mean, you 6'6", 270 pounds, you're perfectly suited to be an edge rusher in a 4-3 defense. It's like you don't see the tenacity. It's not there on a regular basis. You see it here, you see it there, just not a consistent basis. That's probably why he's way back here and not been drafted yet. But that's a couple of guys. I'm still pulling them up. Let me get to a couple of comments here. Anybody saying anything in here? I still think they're talking about Isaiah Bond. We ain't messing with that. I almost can guarantee you that.
Mongo. At pick number 163, the Carolina Panthers select Mitchell Evans, tight end, Notre Dame.
That big bastard was in my top 5 of tight ends just because he's so complete and big. Mitchell Evans is a big dude, man.
Yeah.
It hurt. It was hurting me watching other people get hurt trying to tackle his big ass in the secondary. Mm-hmm. He looked like a goddamn oak tree, man. YA Black. That's another one. I was gonna pull him up too, Ron C. But I think he's gonna be a UDFA. Iowa. He's like Cam. What's the big nose tackle out of Pittsburgh's name?
Cam. Redding, Stewart, Jones, Hayward.
Cam Hayward. That's what he remind you of. Just big. Yes, he does block well in motor. To me, he's a complete package. He's just not fleet-footed. That's all. He's just a big receiver, but he's high points that ball, and I think he's going to be able to absorb a lot of punishment and stay on the field. It's going to hurt to hit him, man, because he's just that big. Hey, Bernie. Bernie, you all right?
Are you talking to me?
Bernard.
Sorry, bro. I got to
Mr. Nod off.
I'm texting over here, man.
See, you messing with those early morning indicas. That's what it do it to you every time.
Yep.
It's a lot of players in here. I'm going to find some more. Let me see.
Oh, man.
Let's see. We're at pick number 164. The Bears are at 169. 5 more. And in between, we got Pittsburgh, Chargers, Seahawks, Titans, and Eagles. Damn, the Eagles seem to have a lot of picks.
Yep.
Bro, and every single one is a steal.
They got every other pick coming.
They're just layering those trenches up, linebacker core layered up. Must be sending waves of dudes out.
Cornelia said polls will move back again. Damn it. I added, damn it.
Still some really good offensive linemen out there, too. Some very good ones. This is one of them right here. Emory Jones is still out there. This guy's still out there. Cam Williams, 6'5", 335 pounds, long ass arms, out of Texas. Out there. Just out there.
Just look it up to see what the issue was with Isaiah Bond. I know he had got arrested. It was an essay.
Somebody select him yet? Did he get picked?
No, he hasn't gotten picked yet. He got arrested. He got a warrant out for his arrest for essay. When he turned himself in, bonded out $25,000, and now he's filed a lawsuit against a young lady who he says has falsely accused him. It's costing him money right now.
It's kind of coincidental, no? Like you're about to jump into the NFL draft, and all of a sudden there's an essay charge on you.
Right, like the week before, a week before you get drafted.
Timing
is
every
year, right? Something happens for someone every year.
Timing is impeccable.
That song gun is still out there. It's powerful as shit. I know y'all seen him at least once. Everybody seen the Michigan game recently. Powerful as hell, man, and fast.
Xavier Restrepo's out there too.
Mm-hmm. Isn't there some kind of rule where between picks later in the rounds they're supposed to move faster?
Yeah,
it is moving faster now.
Is it?
Minutes right now, right?
These picks are coming out so much faster than yesterday. Tell you that. I'm not sure what's going on this minute though. It seems like
not fast enough.
Yeah.
Trip trying to educate people on the herb.
Wait, what's he talking about? Everything is a sativa? Then what the hell is an indica? Isn't that not a sativa?
He's trying to give you a compliment, man.
Wait, is it just to educate you on the herb?
Okay.
Everything is a sativa by definition. You learn that stuff from stupid stoners, and indica is a seed from India.
I'm definitely a stupid stoner.
Yeah, okay. Indica sativa. That's what I know. You know, back when you used to get the reefer and the brown manila envelopes. Yeah. You know, you get a quarterback funk. You know what I mean? You didn't know what it was. It was just weed. You didn't know about strains, effects, or nothing.
Ruben Hyperlight.
Oh, yeah, that's it right there.
That's
right?
him. That's it.
Mango. Pick number 164, the Pittsburgh Steelers select YA or Yaya Black, defensive tackle.
What did we just do? What did we just do? Did we just manifest that motherfucker to Pittsburgh?
Yes. And who did you say he was? Yep, you just said who he was like.
Yeah, Cam Hayward.
Yep. What did we just do, man, to ourselves? Holy shit. They just replaced Cam Hayward with Cam Hayward. Hey, by the way, Illy, Ruben Hyperlight, wait till you look at the film. Don't judge it based off looking at it at the pick. Just trust me when I tell you, go to the damn film, and the more you watch, the more you're going to see Roquan Smith. This motherfucker might be more evil than Roquan. That's a great pickup. Somebody just had to mention that. Was that you, Ron C? I wasn't even thinking about why.
Mango.
Oh, my bad.
Rob. Shut up. At pick number 165, the Los Angeles Chargers select tight end from Syracuse, Orande Gatson II.
All this time I'd been studying him as a receiver. I knew somebody was going to draft him as a tight end too.
I think that's how he was listed. Did he play more wide receiver in college than tight end?
Yeah.
Now the Seahawks are on the clock, then the Titans, Eagles, then the Bears.
Miguel pissed off about that YA Black, man. That dude is That's like a man's man. Big hands, big head, just one of them big motherfuckers for no reason, just big.
And funny thing though, every mock draft that I saw you all do, Mr. Black went UDFA.
I just go to show you. Just say that again, Trip. Just go to show you what a goddamn mock draft simulator can do for you.
You know, all these simulators, you see these players, and so we as fans think, oh, well, we can get that guy later in the draft, and then they go earlier, and it's like, well, that team overreached. And it's like, well, no, these are just simulators, you know, with numbers on them. These players, these GMs want these players at these picks. That don't mean shit to the simulator. Mongo. The Seattle Seahawks at pick number 166 select Torrey Horton, wide receiver, Colorado State.
I was just about to pull him up, but I knew I don't think we're gonna get him on receivers. Do you think we're gonna get him on receiver?
We might just by way of best player available at this point, if that's what they decide. But
I would only think the receiver would become a UDFA.
Yeah, only UDFA in my opinion.
Probably right.
But Torrey Horton is a damn good receiver in the 5th round, man.
Ooh, there's some dogs down here, man. I'm gonna pull up some more players, man, because these dudes is too good.
Kids, check your DMs. I sent you a lot of stuff, but like the last one is like 20 seconds you can play real quick between picks. And while you're doing that, Mongo.
Moving.
The Tennessee Titans at pick number 167 select Jackson Slater, guard, Sacramento State.
Did him on the show. Jackson Slater. Oh, God.
Miles Frazier.
I don't know what it is with Miles Frazier. He ain't got no business being out there, man. Something might be some personal shit going on. He's just too good to be way back here.
Yeah.
Let's see. The Eagles, the pick is in, which will be announced momentarily, and then the Bears are on the clock.
Eagles. Rich getting rich
again?
Yeah, they had 3 picks before the Bears pick. I saw that.
Damn. Sheesh.
Well, that's what happens when you get a good team and your players leave the free agency and you get those comp picks.
Man.
Mongo.
Howie Goldman is a genius.
At pick number 168, the Philadelphia Eagles select Drew Kendall, center, Boston College.
We did him. Remember that? You guys remember him?
Yep. Backup center for him.
If we
guard.
Yeah, you got to replace what's his face, Kelsey.
I got to get rid of somebody.
They got Cam Jurgens. They just paid him.
Well, yeah, but this is like the young backup replacement to Groom.
Yep. Yeah, he's a good dude. These good players, man. See what the Bears gonna do. Are we gonna trade
the Bears? Well, it says the pick is in, and the Buffalo's on the clock. It hasn't been announced just yet. At pick number 169.
It's got to be a running back you're going to come off this board soon. These dudes is too fucking good.
I'm done guessing, man. I'm done guessing. I'm like Trip. I'm gonna listen to what Trip say, man. We don't know.
You know, it keeps your pressure down. You know, it keeps you happy about the possibilities. You know what I mean?
Right. Where I want a running back.
The man ain't wrong, man. He ain't wrong.
Because I mean, y'all just ain't been right. You know, when Genty went, Kez was done. You know, when Savanea went, Nomad was done.
He turned into Weekend at Bernie's right after Genty, man. He's been like that since.
He like fucked his whole draft. He ain't been happy since.
He's been fucked over ever since then.
Well, it's kind of been a systematic fuck over for the last 5 drafts, 5 picks. But I do like the talent that we secured. I just don't know. Like I say, I don't know. I don't know if we're just gonna have the same problems we had last year.
Hey, Naj want to know who you want, Samo, here.
The unknown. That's what it is.
I want a running back. I'm not gonna say who, because I don't know who Martinez, Rashard Smith,
either one of them, man.
Ollie Gordon.
It's time for me to run up out of here. Either one of them, Damian Martinez or Bashar Smith.
Devin Neal still out
Mongo. Pick number 169, the Bears select Ja Frazier, cornerback, Texas San Antonio.
Somebody got to go.
Wow. We took a cornerback.
Somebody got to go.
So we went into this draft and said, fuck need.
Well, no, hold on.
We don't need shit.
Well, now remember, Nomad has been waxing poetic about the Packers up there and their receivers that they got. You know, is this an adjustment? Hey, we got to cover some of these dudes.
Now, if you know what, Trips, if I'd have done cornerbacks this year, that
why didn't you do cornerbacks?
He's in my top 5.
But why didn't you do cornerbacks?
Because I didn't think we was gonna draft him.
Why?
I told y'all. We didn't
fucking need him. Is what I'm trying to get you to say. We didn't fucking need a cornerback.
I told you specifically. You was like, "Nah, I'm not. Scouting those dudes." And that's who they gonna draft.
You said that shit about a month ago. You was right. You said that shit.
I mean, y'all don't ever listen to Trips though. That's cool. That's cool. I'm
listening from now on. I'm just doing everything I didn't think they was gonna do.
Every single thing we didn't.
Now, this dude's Ja Frazier is 6'3", 186 pounds.
Top 5 corner in the draft,
and he runs a 4.3 640.
Yep, that's what they looked at. Size speed combination.
The top 5 corner in the draft. He might be. He's tough, dude. Like, wait till y'all see that son bitch on tape. Wait till y'all see y'all
play. When does he play?
If Al Harris want him, I'll if Al Harris like it, I like it. That's what I'm gonna say about this pick.
There's a corner on this team that they're not sure about, and the one of them motherfuckers that we
Tyrell
could be one,
or one of those corners. Somebody's moving to safety, and then it just hasn't been announced.
Or they could trade Jalen Johnson.
Or they could, or somebody getting traded. Yep.
I know I'm gonna get the slings and arrows. I'll take them. But something's up.
So something is up. You're right.
You train a Pro Bowl cornerback.
Well, but here's a question.
I'm not even gonna end this.
Mongo.
Shut my mouth.
At pick number 170, the Buffalo Bills select Jordan Hand on the cock, cornerback, Ohio State.
He's ranked a little bit low. He's way lower than Ja Frazier. We definitely got way better of the two corners.
I keep wanting to say Ja. How do you pronounce it?
Ja Frazier.
Is Ja a dog?
Yes, absolutely. I just wish I'd have spent more time covering those guys and putting out. Damn.
Says he plays the run extremely well.
You're learning this small trip.
Hey, I'm telling y'all are in for a treat. Everybody on this show, every co-host, every No Maniac, Super No Maniac, you motherfuckers are in for a treat when you start watching this kid on film. I'm not playing when I tell you he's top 5 to 7 there. He's tough. And I just didn't think, I was just like, man, this would be a good year to get some of these cats. But holy shit, I'm going.
So you're getting this kid in the 5th round. So you think he's a reach or he dropped?
Oh no, he had no business being there. No business. He reminds me of Antonio Cromartie. Remember him?
Yeah.
Antonio Cromartie from the Jets. That's who he reminds you of. Those long levers. I think he's twitchier than Cromartie. He is twitchier than Cromartie. There's no if to it. He's twitchier. And he's physical like Cromartie in the run game, which is why he was good with the Jets, man. You know, fucking Rex Ryan, you got to tackle and hit people when you're there. I'm telling y'all, the more and more you like these last 2 picks we just made, the more and more you watch them, dog, y'all gonna be blown away when y'all get done watching this tape. I'm gonna break down some stuff.
Right.
Pre-draft analysis.
And as Nod said, it's pronounced like pizza, za.
Zah.
Yeah.
You know, tell the fat boy za. Thank you very much. I always remember it now.
Zah.
So cornerback and not running back. Do you think that Wheeler, maybe they got big plans for him that everybody's sleeping on? Ian Wheeler from last year?
Man.
I mean, because we all like, what are they doing? But obviously they doing something over there.
They have no idea.
And if Jordan Hancock, I'm sorry, if Zah Frazier, you know, is that talented, and maybe he's the BP on the board that they're looking at on their board. And it's like, we can't pass him up here.
I am more enthusiastic about these last few picks than I am about the first couple.
Oh, really?
Yeah, man, I ain't fucking playing, man. Zah Frazier, I'm so disappointed in myself, man, for not listening to your trips. I ain't gonna lie to you. I should have started doing more of them. Now
and let's see. Larry T says Berlissimo loves Zah. Press man cover at 6'3".
Dog, he's a beast, dude. Wait, he has no business being at the school he was at.
Yeah. It says he had 5 interceptions last year, and he dropped a few because of his small hands. But the dude they say he's a great press corner. Gets his hands on guys or reroutes them or widens them out. I haven't watched him, but
you're gonna love that.
on them. Like, man,
let's see. Ron C saying Richard Sherman. White Ghost is saying cornerbacks are valuable, and Levante loves the pick.
Dude, I'm telling you, dog. I can't wait till you watch him, Samuel. I'm telling you. Woo.
When he gonna play though? Who is he gonna play in front of?
Something's up, bro.
Something's up.
Figure that out. Camp will answer that question.
Yeah, somebody moving to safety.
I mean, because the thing is, if Zah comes in and beats out, let's say, Tyreek or Terrell or whoever, the team is better.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? So it's not like, we can't just say, well, we got these guys there, and let's not take somebody who may be better.
You're right. You're right.
This ain't flus, man. Dennis Allen seeing these guys differently, man.
Yeah, we putting our hands on people. We just talked about that last night. We're gonna be a lot more physical at the line of scrimmage with wide receivers. We're getting our hands on people this year.
Zah Frazier is good enough to take somebody's motherfucking job. That's what I'm gonna say out here in the open.
But that's not what
I want to hear.
He's gonna take somebody.
You got a really good secondary. You don't want any of those guys to lose their jobs. You're already
but it's real. It's real. That motherfucker gonna take somebody's job.
I'm hearing what you're saying, but we don't want that. You've got Terrell sitting on the bench right now.
Well, I mean, remember, Terrell is gonna live in infamy for that commies, Hail Mary.
No, that's Tariq. There's 2 of them.
Oh, you mean Terrell Smith? Terrell Smith has been hurt a lot though, too.
No,
he has issues staying on the field.
He got hurt for one depth chart. One's ahead of the other guy in the depth.
Well, he got mono, didn't he?
You've got the Pro Bowler on the other side. You got guys there. You don't need it.
They were rotating last year.
Mongo. At pick number 171, the Detroit Kitties select Miles Frazier, guard, LSU.
I'm gonna hurt somebody.
Just talked about Miles Frazier. They got the Detroit dog, man. They do in the trenches.
He's a dog. I don't know if the dog gonna see the field.
Well, he's a playmaker. I'm not gonna be mad
about Miles Frazier. Y'all talking about Zah Frazier, man.
I don't care about the Detroit Lions.
We're talking about Zah.
You know what I'm saying? Leave that for Don Bird to
it ain't gonna happen right away, Trip. But he eventually, when he gets on the field, he ain't coming on. I'm telling you, he takes
right. Well, that's why I'm looking at this. Is not all about 2025. This is going into the future, and we see how much contracts wide receivers and cornerbacks are going for. So it's not a bad idea to stock up on those things if talent's there and they're available.
But they already did, Trip. They doubled down. They doubled down at the corner position when they drafted Tariq. They drafted Tariq and Terrell back to back.
But you are under the impression
they drafted
that
the DTs back to back with Jervon and
does
Zach.
that mean that Dennis Allen wants all the same players as the flu system? Just because they're here don't mean that they fit the next system.
And that's
it right there.
Like, that's fine in certain spurts. Like if you're going to say that that's what you want to do, then you do it draft on draft. You don't do it all in one draft. So now,
but if in the next few months or whenever one of the cornerbacks gets traded, now it's like, oh, glad we drafted this guy.
Well, I don't see them trading anybody. Like I don't know why they would trade that. That secondary's like we have a dangerous secondary. I wouldn't be tinkering with that very much. But hey, we'll see how well it fits the scheme. Like I know he wants to move Kyler Gordon around somewhere, so we'll see what happens there. But like, let's be honest about that too. If Kyler is moved to the outside, now we've got 3 guys waiting to play at that outside position.
Well, maybe this is not a somebody.
Would you think this guy might play the nickel? Because I don't see it. But yeah, I don't see it.
Well, Josh Blackwell just resigned, but what was it? Jalen, not Jalen Johnson.
Jalen Jones.
I'll tell you this might, and let me look him up now. But they might be looking at Josh Frazier possibly playing some safety too. That length is there, man. It's real. Let me look him up and see his body type again. I know he's somewhere in
6'3".
Yeah. 6'3", about a 180, 190, somewhere in that department. I don't know.
195 or something.
Yeah, that's
running a 4.3.
That's safety material, man. You can transition that. You can use that.
Mongo. The Los Angeles, not St. Louis, Rams take Chris Paul Jr., linebacker, Mississippi.
Ooh, love that
I
kid.
can't believe he fell this far.
You see what I'm saying, kids? See what I mean?
What are you saying?
Way down here, man. You know how good that cat is?
He's a linebacker, bro.
And he's a dog.
I'm not saying he isn't a dog. I'm saying that most of these linebackers are dogs, and there's a whole bunch of them. It's a question of need in this respect. Linebackers of a lesser needed position across the NFL.
All right, man. I'll wrestle with you later. But Josh Frazier is 185, 190, right?
Yeah. Like he could play safety. Maybe that's
the
selection.
He's light.
If that's he would be light. Like he'd be a free, if anything. But I don't know.
That takes away from his strengths, though. His strength, they said, is getting up in front of guys and bumping. Like at safety, you're not getting your hands on wide receivers, and if your arms, your length is negated out there.
Dennis Allen defense.
Can't use it much.
Dennis Allen defense.
You can't run.
That's why I say maybe Terrell Smith is moving back there, and Terrell Smith is a little bit slower too.
That's possible.
Mongo.
Possible.
At pick number 173, the Buffalo Bills select Jackson Halls, tight end, Georgia Tech.
I ain't like him too much.
It's a mauler. He's just a blocking tight end here.
Well, like Nick is saying there in the chat, Za probably gonna be a hybrid, like nickel safety kind of guy.
He's got hybrid written all over him. But I'm telling you, man, I think somebody gonna lose his shit.
He's 185.
Ain't no running past that motherfucker. Ain't nobody running past Josh Frazier. I guarantee you that. I was just like, holy shit. And he's just sitting down there. I think, what is he at MTSU or somewhere?
Somewhere. Where the fuck is he? He's Texas San Antonio.
Yeah, he one of them little ass schools. And they playing only a certain competition level, but you can see on video, they play some high level teams early in the season. That's usually when those smaller teams, get the high level talent. They play them early in the season. Like you might get a Marshall that plays West Virginia early in the season, and they play them bombs for the rest of the year. But they play some high level talent once or twice. I've seen on film. The dude he's that, man. He's that. I'm over the moon with this pick. I just didn't think it would happen in this draft.
Let's see. Levante Za is an Wari light type player.
Lighter, way lighter. But he's got that kind of twitch and ability too, man. It's gonna be interesting how they see this guy. I'm telling you, I feel like I know how Dennis Allen sees some of these guys. He's gonna probably look at him as a hybrid.
Well, I remember somebody saying that Tyreek Stevenson would probably be better at safety.
I think he would too.
So if you move Tyreek to safety, now you got Za, moving in and right there corner.
Somebody moving. Yep.
Mongo. At pick number 174, the Arizona Cardinals select Denzel Burke, cornerback, Ohio State.
Also has no business being way back here. Probably technically one of the better cornerbacks in the class. He's got a lot. He played a lot of football, dude. If I'm them, I'm moving that motherfucker to slot. I'm gonna put him as a slot if I'm them.
Burke.
Mm-hmm. I think he'd be a great slot corner. I think he's got some what's that old ass slot corner we got in the league right now that don't want to retire? Damn, what is his name? Played for the Patriots. Got championships with him.
Mm-hmm.
Bernie, you there, Bernie?
Oh, I'm thinking about who you're asking. I just don't know who.
I can't think of his name. A slot corner. He's got dreads. He played for the Patriots.
Ashanti Samuel.
No, not him. This is a good comp for him too. Asante Samuel. That's a good comp. All right out of your ass, Samuel. You just pulled that one, but that's a good comp. Not McCourty either. The other one, man, I think he ended up playing somewhere else.
Stephon
Gilmore is a great Stephon Gilmore. Yeah. Stephon Gilmore is a great comp for Denzel Burke. Stephon Gilmore, that's him.
Big shoes, man. Gilmore's good.
White Coast calling Tyree Stevenson a buster.
I disagree with that.
Stevenson got game, man.
I disagree with that a lot, man.
Yeah. But he's a head case. If he can't get his head straight and out of his ass, all the talent in the world won't matter. Because remember when he was coming out and it was like, we can't muzzle him or take away his dog mentality, but we see how that mentality has hurt us and, in games. How much longer as a professional, will that be able to fly?
It shouldn't have been flown in the first place. And that has, in my opinion, has everything to do with the head coach. Like, he's immature. Don't get me wrong. But good Lord.
Was you mature?
Coach him out of that shit.
I wasn't.
Say what now?
I wasn't mature at that age.
Who would be? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, he's a young man. He has, and to be honest with you, I like the fact, like, we look at how disruptive Chauncey Gardner-Johnson was in that single game against us in 2018 because he's a chippy jerk.
Mm-hmm.
He threw 2 games. He threw Anthony Miller and somebody else completely off their rocker and basically lost the games for us. That's just one guy. This is the type of attitude that we have with this particular character. We understand that, nurture it, and make sure that it doesn't cost you football games. That's
how many fuck ups you got in your life that you love?
Hey man, Dobbsy said he was at war at his age. Age ain't no excuse.
Samo, kids, trips. Everybody got a couple fuck ups in their life they love the shit out of.
Well, yeah, we do, but that was in college. Now he's in the pros, still fucking up.
Yeah, but like, coach that out of him. Hey man, be a coach.
Right, but eventually, I understand that, and hopefully Al Harris will, get to him. But it's the same as a running back who has all the talent in the world but keeps fumbling.
I'm with you, Swalls. He said, man, these guys talk like they matured at 6 years old, man. Y'all was grown ass.
Right. It take a
But
while, man.
how
Some
long-
guys.
how
OT,
long
You need
gotta
mentorships, man. It's about who you around too.
walking
It's about
around
who
with
you
cheap
around.
ass. Yeah, they walking around with cheap ass wine in their back pockets and shit, like grown ass men at 6. Business suit on and shit.
You know, but how much of a leash does he have? You know, does he have another season to, you know, be out of place and be talking to the crowd and not focused? Or is this it? Mongo.
We'll see if he got to go next year, man.
At pick number 175, the Seattle Seahawks select Robbie Ozitz, tight end, Alabama.
I don't know that guy. I don't know who that is. They're going to trade already. The Jets just traded right after that.
They won't.
Yeah, Jets, sir. The pick is in. That will be pick number 176, the final pick for this round of number 5. And as we move on to round 6, the Bears will have pick number 19, 195.
Hey, Smitty, why I'm rolling up on people talking about I don't want no trouble and then hit them and run? I'm doing all that.
Mongo. The New York Jets at 176 select Tyler Barron, edge, Miami.
Perfect.
And that concludes round number 5.
We still haven't gotten the edge. I'm finna go through the assets and see. There's some dudes.
Just to update, to give an idea, looking at running back, still on the board, Devin Neal, Damian Martinez, Bashard Smith, LaQuint Allen, Kyle Mangahai, Taj Brooks, Ali Gordon, Khalil Mullings, Marcus Yams, Montel Johnson, Ja'Cory Krosky Merritt, Raheem Sanders, Phil Maffa, Donovan Edwards, Corey Kilner, and Ulysses Bennett. If you want to look at edge, tops available, Jarrett Ivy, Antoine Powell Ryland, Ja Joyner, Falty Diggs, Camion Rucker, Tyler Batty, Elijah Porter, Ahmed Hassan, Ethan Owens, Steve Linton, RJ Oben, and Tyreen Powell.
I'm about to pull some of them up. Give me a minute.
And then just in case that the safety position is not addressed with one of these cornerbacks that we have, remaining safeties, RJ Mickens, Jalen Reed, Katan Crawford, Sebastian Castro, Maven Hook, Hunter Wallner, Dan Jackson, Ryan Lane, Mark Verdon, Justin Barron.
Samuel, can you keep an eye on the chat? Just pull up some chat for me while I pull up some of these guys. That'll help, if you don't mind.
Any other positions that you want to see best available, kids? Samuel, chat.
Just keep talking.
Well, I'm asking now.
Honestly, I don't know what they're doing anymore. So
yeah, I don't care. I'm with kids. Like,
I don't know what am I looking at now?
Well,
like Jared Ivey though.
So what? Here's a better way of looking at it. What do they absolutely not need at this point?
That's who they're gonna take.
So we should probably be looking at kickers and punters at this point.
Well, you wow. What
do we got? What do we got lined up for kickers and punters?
Long snappers.
Long snapper, yeah. We got 2 on the roster.
Gotta get a good long snapper.
Who are the available long snappers in the draft?
Well, let's see. Place kickers, you got Antonius, somebody from Miami, Ryan Fitzgerald, Tyler Loop, Ben Sauls.
Y'all want
a long snapper? None available.
The long snapper.
Y'all want to see another sleeper that's still on the board? Running back?
Who
that?
Marcus Yarns, 5'11" out of Delaware. He lit it up down at the Senior Bowl. He was turning some heads down there. He could probably be a UDFA, but you're talking about that lightning portion of what we want to see here in Chicago. We don't know if it's going to happen or not. At this point, it might not. But, maybe, this one of those guys, one of the safeties that ain't being talked about a whole lot, Keely Arnold out of USC. Nice, man. It's just some really nice players here, man. I can wax on and on about him, but I'm busy trying to pull up some more of these players, and I'll keep doing that. But it's a lot more edges out here.
And while you're pulling those up, let's see. Barlissimo's comp for Za is another road runner by the name of Tyreek Woolen.
Tyreek Woolen is a good comp for him. It's a great comp.
You doing it, kids?
Bears player personnel director Trey Kozel on cornerback Za Frazier. We brought him in for a 30 visit, and this guy was unbelievable. Outgoing, really self-aware. Had to take the long route to the NFL, but we absolutely loved having him in the building.
Minister Charles Johnson just jumped in here now. What's popping, Minister?
MC Ray.
What do you rank this here draft so far? If you've been able to figure out what's going on up to now, I know you've been fishing. I hope you got some big fish.
People disappointed.
What would you give this? What would you give this draft, Minister Charles Johnson? I'd love to hear it. Give me an A, B, C, D, E, F, whatever. Give me a grade in the
Hey
chat.
guys, do me a favor. What y'all want to see? I got a lot of linemen in here. I got some edges in here. What y'all want to see? It's some players out here. What would y'all prefer to see?
Like I say, I gave this draft to B a while ago. I'm now down to a solid C for sure. And I don't know what's left to look at. I don't know what they're doing.
I'm gonna go edge, man, because I think a lot of people want to see edge.
Got to be an edge at this point. It's the only thing that makes sense, but nothing's made sense today.
I'm gonna find some edge guys. JJ Pegues is out there, but he's a D tackle. Here's an edge. This motherfucker's a beast too.
Well, I will say this, man. Kareem Hunt was drafted, what, like 7th round or something?
Yeah.
Who, Kareem Hunt?
Yeah, so was Pacheco. He was a 7th rounder.
Pacheco, 7th round. So maybe, we got that running back coach, Eric Bieniemy, who identifies these good running backs later in the draft. So
they want to see
how they didn't reach.
I'm seeing center. I'm seeing edge, center and running back. All right, let me
safety.
Wait, the Frazier says his first name is pronounced Z-A-Y, so that's Zay.
Zay.
Yeah, Zay with an H.
Hey! Don't talk about his mama like that.
I've been calling him Zah the whole time.
It's Zay. You know black women can't spell like that. All those hyphens and all that stuff in the middle of names. Come on.
No,
we get jiggy with the names.
I thought he was the name at the gas station.
So Zay is Z-A-Y, not Zah, Z-A-H, the way it looks. Ebonics.
Yeah, y'all stop encouraging.
That was great. That was good stuff, man. All right, so Zay Frazier is what he's trying to tell us. And that's Zay. What we're going to call him from moving forward, Zay Frazier. But
somebody wanted to see a lineman, some guard, center. Here's a guard that I feel real strong about. I mean, a center I feel real strong about. Nobody's talking about Moses Vio out of I think this is Fresno State, 6'3", 317 pounds senior. Man, he's probably going to be a UDFA, like it says on here. Anchors well. That's the first thing that stuck out about him because we always looking for a center that got a little bottom to him and don't get pushed around. He's that. Handles big D tackles very, very well. He's very solid in pass pro, man. That's what really stuck out to me about Moses Vio. But here's a guard from a place that everybody loves these linemen that come out of here, and that's out of Iowa. He's a center, actually, center guard. It's Connor Colby. Connor Colby, 6'6", 310 pounds. Listen, I'll be honest with you guys. I don't think there's a chance in hell that we're going to pick a center at this point when we got a 26-year-old center. Now, if we can get somebody in the UDFA market, that probably might work, but we still also have Ricky Stromberg. But by request, I just grabbed a couple of guys right here. Let me get some more people.
While you're pulling those up, more on Zay Frazier from Trey Kozel, Director Player Personnel. Height, length, speed guy. Got his hands on the ball a lot last year. Can turn and track the ball. Good instincts. fits Dennis Allen's desire for length and speed on the outside. 30 visit was great. Lot of energy. Mongo, Mongo, Mongo. At pick number 177th, the first pick of the 6th round, the Buffalo Bills select Dorian Strong, cornerback, Virginia Tech.
Definitely made the prospects list. Me and FFG. That was one of the first 2 or 3 shows we did. Dorian Strong.
And now, being that still talking about Zay Frazier, I mean, at 6'3", he ran a 4.36 at the combine. At that size and that speed, yeah, that's a Dennis Allen kind of outside guy. So he's probably not getting moved to safety. Not this guy.
He's the best athlete we've drafted so far by a long shot.
I like the pick. I haven't watched him much, but everything I'm reading about him, the arm length.
Miguel said we got
nasty with it. Got the speed to keep up with guys.
All right, here's another guy, and this is an edge guy I'll try to put up before Mongo came, and that is Simeon Barrow, 6'3", 290-pound senior. Why he's interesting is because he's versatile. He's versatile. He can play interior and he can play the edge, and you can't decide while you're watching him which one of them he plays the better role at. But explosive, violent. That's the key to it, man. We need some violence, right? We're looking for a little bit more violence. We need somebody to punch somebody in the dick once in a while. Like
we won't.
Like shemar.
We need that. Simeon slept on, dude. Slept on. Let me find some more players. Slept on.
Let's see. Ellie Jones is saying, don't get me wrong, I like the players, but I hated the positional value for the Bears taking a wide receiver at the 2. I don't like the hyperlight pick. I'm just left scratching my head with all the trades.
I'm with it.
Well, so far I'm seeing that every player, no matter the positional value, is a dog. And I ain't mad at bringing in dogs. Oh shit, Mongo. At pick number 178, the Baltimore Ravens select Bilal Cone, cornerback, Western Michigan.
They ain't playing about that secondary. You know who I think is the best player in the draft, and it's from the Detroit area? Right? This still left over. Y'all want to meet him?
Oh.
Damn. What the hell's going on here?
Who was that? They'd be bowling out.
That motherfucker look like a mixture of Ving Rhames and somebody's grandma. They call that motherfucker Miss Netta or something like that. It's a he, she, or something like that. But, man, I don't want to see that motherfucker cross from me. That's all I know. I'm just bullshitting around. Let me get this off.
Let's see. On the clock right now, we have the Miami Dolphins, then the Raiders. We're at pick number 3. The Bears are at pick number 19.
It's really tripping, man. What's wrong with you, man?
He's been on the road for 24 hours. He's punch drunk.
Delirious.
Right. And like Cornelius is saying, Hippolyte's tape looks pretty good.
Hey, the more you watch, the more you like.
The one thing I can say, in addition to being dogs, just looking at the stats, all of these guys we got are fast as fuck.
You ain't lying.
Athletic as hell.
Yep.
You right about that, homeboy.
All athletes. Everybody, athlete.
Very
athlete
right
and dog and mentally smart, IQ football wise.
Yep.
And a lot of positional versatility and flexibility. I like the way this draft is working out, even though, we don't understand. Well, we think we need a running back. We think we need that. Yeah, we don't know. But the guys that we are taking are good players. So I ain't mad at it. Mongo.
Did Donovan Jackson come off?
Donovan Jackson?
Yeah, guard out of he came up.
I want to say he did. Let me see.
Mongo. At pick number 179, the Miami Dolphins select Ali Gordon II, running back, Oklahoma State.
There you go, Sam.
That's my boy.
There he goes.
Yeah, we don't pick anywhere near
Thunder. They already got lightning down there. They got the thunder now.
So what are our picks left over now?
Did Xavier Watts come off the board yet?
I feel like he has.
Xavier Watts came off a long time ago.
Yeah,
he should have. Yeah.
The remaining picks we have, let's see, we took Colston Loveland, Luther Burden, Ozzie, Shemar, Ruben, Zach, Zay. All right, we got 6th rounder, the 19th in the round, and the 7th rounder, 17th in the round. So 2 more picks.
Y'all want a thumper safety? Sebastian Castro ain't the only motherfucker. This motherfucker out of Wisconsin, boy. 6'2", 218-pound Hunter Warler is a sleeper. He plays old school football, man. He's a throwback, man. You need somebody. I think he's one of them dudes that can actually grow into a will linebacker if you want him to do that. You know, think about some of these Big Ten teams, man. When you're looking at DBs and linebackers and shit like that, just know they playing a whole lot of zone coverage as opposed to the SEC when they manning up a whole lot. But I think his skill set can translate to a box safety. He's
Mongo. At pick number 180, the Las Vegas Raiders select J.J. Pegues, defensive tackle, Mississippi.
Damn. Nice pickup.
Who struggled this year, Derek? What are you talking about?
Who was you just talking about? Somebody that just got picked that you was talking about, probably.
Running back, Ali Gordon.
Oh, yeah, Ali Gordon. Man, your guess is as good as mine. You know, they lost some good offensive linemen. I will say that. They lost their dog on the offensive line.
Damn. He went to the Falcons. Falcons or the Bengals, y'all. Which one did he go to? Talking about Xavier Watts.
Yeah, I think he went to the Falcons, as a matter of fact.
No, I'd say the Bengals.
Let me see. Might be the.
Hey, Bernie, you all right, man?
Mongo.
Get my protein.
At pick number 181, the Philadelphia Eagles select quarterback from Syracuse, Kyle McCord.
Nothing to say.
Yep. Nope. Xavier Watts went to the Falcons when they traded up with the Eagles.
There's an article out. Tyreek Stevens has just been put on notice by the Bears because of that Zay pick. What the hell was that, kids?
Right.
That was me basically saying that I like Tyreek Stevenson. I hope the best for that kid. I'm behind him. I'm supporting him to the fullest. Fuck it. That's what I'm saying.
I'm with you. Tyreek is a dog, man. I don't think he got some character concerns, but dude is a dog.
Is he a little bit of an asshole? Yes, he is, and I like it. He just needs a little bit of coaching, and he didn't get that last year.
That's the way. I like it.
I came walking back to the computer, and I heard asshole, and I figured y'all got to be talking about Tyreek.
It's either him or you, huh?
And one of the two, ain't but a couple of us in the world, shit.
I'm just saying, man. I really like the kid, man. I really do. I'm pulling for him, man.
Minister got a question for you. Kids.
Uh-oh.
It's going pretty good, bro.
Oh, the keto. How's the keto going?
I honestly got Nomad was saying he's making some some draft day wings. I'm doing the same damn thing, but I'm slacking right now, man.
What you mean?
I mean, like, I kind of need to go upstairs and get my wings on. Is what I mean, man. I need to go upstairs and just
be over in like a few minutes.
Toss them wings in a little bit of that sesame oil I was telling you about. My wings come out nice, bro.
So you might want to share that, man. You doing because somebody probably out there. I guarantee somebody in this chat need to know a healthy way to fry some wings in the damn air fryer, man. Instead of putting that shit in some grease like I'm about to do, because I'm only 190 pounds.
Oh shit, you got an air fryer? Y'all fancy.
My
air fryer thing.
My oven does the air frying. To be honest with you, like I had a bomb ass air fryer, but it shorted out. I'm still a little bit mad. Real talk. I love that machine. It's gone. So now I just throw it in the oven. My oven's got an air fryer function. So I just toss my wings in just a little bit of sesame oil. It gives it that you know them, like if you go to the Chinese food restaurant, you get your chicken wings at the Chinese food restaurant, just gives it that extra flavor. It's nice, man. I wash my chicken in vinegar and lemon, wash it down a little bit more, toss it, put it in the oven. That's it. That's my chicken wings.
That ain't bad. You basically broiling them, huh?
Well, no, well, I guess you could call it like a broil, but it's convection oven air fry.
Yeah, that you mentioned it. I love me some Chinese restaurant wings because they got that little flavor like egg rolls because they cook in the same grease.
You know what I'm talking about? It's just
mango. That's At pick number 182, the New England Patriots select kicker from Miami, Andreas Borgalages.
First kicker off the board.
See,
who the fuck needs a kicker
in the 6th round though? That's brilliant. Could have been the 4th.
Score points like you're supposed to. You don't need no kicker.
Oh, imagine that.
I don't like them fuckers.
Imagine that.
Shit, as long as they putting up to 3, if the offense can't get to 7, they cool.
Scrolls is somewhere. He in the city somewhere. Minister Charles.
Yeah, Scrolls ain't got time to be on here with us. He out there tricking off in the shop.
In the city somewhere. Keep talking about
it. He probably in jail right now, to be honest with you.
He might be. Slapped somebody last night.
Hey,
he might be locked up.
Check the CPD rolls.
He told us he was going to jail.
You're rebuking sins out there.
Yeah, man. Why Smitty keeps saying Nomad be selling phone books with the ID wallet with the phone books inside? You know, socks.
Smitty, I'm gonna send some people and check on you, man.
The stuff, incense, all the cigarette lighters, all the stuff they be selling on the train, or they used to.
All that you talking about? All that streetwalker shit.
Yeah, get your hustle on. You know, pack of white socks from Jewtown with the seam going up right in the middle of the foot, all uncomfortable.
When's the last time you saw a motherfucker selling incense and shit?
Shit, last weekend with the body oils on High Park Avenue. It was a old Rasta dude with the big
I was gonna say he's my uncle.
He had a big table set up with body oils and incense.
Oh, I definitely get the oil.
Mango.
I still fuck with the oils.
At pick number 183, the Tennessee Titans select Marcus Harris, cornerback, California.
And if you ask the guy with the incense nicely, he'll give you some of that compressed weed.
Mm-hmm.
You gotta ask him nice.
Motherfucker, anybody selling incense, that motherfucker sell you anything for $5.
I'm telling you, he's telling you
that
compressed
hair, it don't matter. He'll sell
Socks,
you
Press me to smell like
towels,
bounce
CDs,
sheets. Smell like bounce sheets.
DVDs.
Yeah, speaking
Yeah,
of,
he might have some DVDs on the go too.
right? You know, the bootlegs.
The
You know,
freaky
Sinners. You know, I
DVDs,
watched
too.
that again last night. I'm pop it on after the draft tonight. If y'all ain't seen Sinners yet, and if you got the plug on the website where the bootlegs is, you can watch it and don't have to go to the movie theater.
Y'all talking
Like
about
with a backwards
I'm gonna have to check it out, man.
That's
Yeah,
funny.
I'm gonna go see it tonight, bro.
Yeah, it wasn't what I was expecting, and then it was like, oh shit.
Good.
When did you
Yeah,
go? You watched
it was
today?
good. It was definitely good.
When did you watch it, Trip?
When it came out the other day.
Okay. Because KB was talking about it yesterday.
Yeah, I'll send you the link to the site.
It's all good. I got it.
Oh, you do?
Yeah,
Okay,
you know.
word. Who am I talking to?
You know what I'm saying? I'm that tech guy, man. I got
My
that
bad.
shit.
I'm tripping.
It's funny.
I did not recognize your game, sir.
I was over at I was visiting the gentleman at BCP a couple weeks ago, and PJ pulled out a Blu-ray, and I was like,
Uh-oh.
"What the fuck is that?"
you know PJ old ass.
That's what I was like.
Pull out a
PJ,
DVD player.
I'm telling you, I was like, PJ, there's this magical thing called streaming. He's like, streaming? What are you talking about?
Streaming, what that is?
Real, like the funniest part is he's live streaming as we speak.
I don't know nothing about it.
Oh, Mongo, bro. You missed one, Trip.
No, it just popped up. It just did. At pick 184, the New Orleans Saints select Devin Neal, running back, Kansas.
Damn.
Man, my dick hole hurt. Excuse my language.
Well, you know, did you get the Q-tip up in there so they could check for those STDs? That's how they check for it. Put the Q-tip right up the pee-pee hole.
I said that live and I can't believe it, but golly, I hate to see my guys go off the board. I know what he's gonna bring to the table. I know.
Yeah, Devin Neal?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was somebody I was actually hoping we were sandbagging here for. Either him or I guess Taj Brooks is like the next guy on my personal list. But so much for that. And I don't think we got to pick anytime. I guess we're coming up here.
Yeah, so. We're at pick number 9, and we pick at number 19.
I like what Smitty just said there. He says, "Man, we root for a team that with no cheerleaders. What y'all expect?"
Damn.
That's hardcore, though. That's real right there. Like, why is that, man? Can anybody explain that shit, man? I don't understand that.
Yes, we're one of the earliest teams with a female owner. Like, you just have to kind of clue into that. That's just facts. I'm not trying to be a sexist. It's just the truth.
What that
guy? She didn't like it. They said Virginia didn't like it.
She's like, I'm sick of this.
I'm being sexualized. Yeah.
Well, that's what cheerleaders are for, aren't they?
I never
she
heard
couldn't
that.
take it. She couldn't take it because they was looking a little too good.
I didn't.
And her guy was sitting there looking like, "Oh, them honey bears." He was like, "You watching the bears? Get your eyes off of them honey bears and pay attention to the game."
That's what happened.
That's wild. I didn't know that.
Come on.
Yeah, that's why, because with the moral values and shit that they were professing.
You know how the bears are about their morals.
I love the way he said that, though. It was the moral values and shit.
And shit.
That's wild, man. But now she ain't here no more, man. Could we
Whoa.
Damn.
You know?
Whoa. She's her body ain't even cold yet, man.
Yeah, right. No man like fuck her feelings.
I mean, I don't get it though, man. I don't get it.
I don't either though, to be honest.
Hey, you
How
know
you gonna be a fucking team without cheerleaders?
You know I'm with y'all on this one.
How? I don't understand how that works.
Yeah, because my nephew, it was like 8, 9 years old. You know, they was playing and they even had cheerleaders.
Yeah.
You know, girls in their grade.
Yep, the little boys are cheerleaders.
Yeah.
Little kids now. It's crazy.
That's wild.
It's wild. I don't know, but there is your answer. It's God honest truth.
Did Charles Grant go off the board yet?
Charles Grant?
Yeah, offensive lineman.
Charles Grant went a long time. Yeah, remember we
I
talked
thought
about
I saw it. I thought I saw
We
him.
talked about him. Forgot who he
Mongo,
went to.
Mongo. At pick number 185, the Pittsburgh Steelers select Will Howard, quarterback, Ohio State.
Damn. He's very he don't do nothing but just basic shit. Here's another offensive lineman that's there. Very valuable in my opinion. Guard, interior guy, Luke Kandra, 6'4", 323 pounds, out of Cincinnati, man. I was stuck on him for a little bit, man. There's parts of that Cincinnati offensive line that really is going to relate well to what we're going to be doing here in Chicago, running that wide zone stretch. He fits in that perfectly, man. Perfectly. They got other guys there, but he was definitely the standout, in my opinion, as far as the interior guys go. But Luke Kandra is a guy on the board, too. Nobody's talking about. Could end up being a Bear.
Yeah. I don't know about the rest of you guys, but I can't get over this Maurice Jones-Drew with hair thing. It's throwing me for a loop.
Smitty, what you doing knowing about Luke Kandra? You on your shit, huh? Been following closely, Smitty Q. I love you, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you, man. I love the shit out of you.
Larry T saying Kandra would be a nice pick.
It's just out there, man. He shouldn't be this far down, but that's what happens to the offensive linemen most of the time.
Because it becomes a numbers game to where a team doesn't need that position. But at that position, there are a lot of players available.
Yeah.
So the talent will fall.
Let me pull up some more guys, find some more players. And
I like Breed, man.
Who's on the board now?
On the clock, the pick is in, but not announced. The Ravens and then the Texans.
Okay.
Levante already announced the Texas pick.
I'm still waiting on the Ravens to pop
Right,
up.
I'm still waiting on the Ravens to pop up.
So we're on the same site. Levante, where are you getting this information from? You still in the Matrix in a different time zone?
I told you
What's going on?
He fixed the flux capacitor, man.
Oh, there it is.
International Space Station.
Wait, it's not time zone. What is that other world thing? The different
multiverse.
Multiverse. That's right. The Marvel comic bullshit or whatever the hell it is.
I think Dylan Fairchild came off the board too, right?
I remember seeing that name.
I remember he got picked. He got picked a long time ago.
Ernest Green, left tackle out of Georgia.
He's still available.
Josh Fryer, center out of Ohio State, center guard. Tez Johnson, slot receiver out of.
Most Tez Johnson is still there?
Yes, I ain't heard him come off.
What about Restropro? Is he still there?
Still there. Yep.
Yeah, Restropro still there. Restropro.
I don't think anybody grabbed Emory Jones. Did you hear Emory Jones yet?
I have not.
Let me show you this guy.
Emory Jones gone long time ago.
Oh, he is? Okay.
LSU.
Who to where?
I'll tell you.
And that 40 time really
time
hurt
ago.
Restropro, man.
I was about to say if
Emory
that
Jones went third round, 27.
Damn. You sure?
Yeah, he's a Baltimore Raven.
Son of a, yeah, that fits too. That fits. That fucking fits. Excuse my language, man.
Charles Grant, that's what he was asking about. He went to the Raiders, third round.
Y'all want to see some interior guys that can come in here and help out? If you're interested, I know y'all want to look at some edge rushers, but people keep asking about linemen.
Well, do whatever they do.
Yeah. You got to give the people what they want. Got to give the people what they want.
Well.
Big Rocco Spindler from Notre Dame, 6'5", 331 pounds. He's just
Rocco.
Yeah, just look at the name, man, and he plays like a Rocco.
Hey, give you some jujubes and Some extra pop, some common corn.
Adrian.
You see the first 5 to 7 words on that stout with the solid base to anchor. Circle that part, and that's all you need to know. You can't move the big motherfucker, man. He just beef, and he can move a little bit too, man. He's nice. The key to his game is how nice he is, as big as he is in pass pro. You wouldn't imagine a 6'5", 331-pound guard being good in pass pro. You think he's just going to get on people in the run game and just punish you. No, his feature is in the pass pro, which is nice, man. Rocco Spindler out of Notre Dame.
Rocco!
Oh, Rocco.
Rocco.
Mongo. With pick number 186, the Baltimore Ravens select kicker from Arizona, Tyler Loop.
Oh no, we doing a run on kickers?
Well, it's like the 6th round. This is when there could be a run on kickers.
Yeah, and Baltimore then took
Not
everything
the
else.
4th round.
They got everything else they need. Right?
6th round.
What's coming next? A trainer gonna go get drafted?
That's the best player on their board right now. That tells me a lot. That's the best player on their board.
They're deep.
They're about to draft a trainer. Shit.
Because we're not in that position now where we're looking at, well, why are we taking this guy? We already got a guy there. But you look at the Chiefs, the Eagles, Baltimore, Buffalo, teams that are competing regularly for the playoffs, they're deep in every room. And so when we say the rich are getting richer, they're already good, but now they're adding all these good-ass players, and they have all these extra picks from being good and getting those comp picks and losing guys. So we got to get good if we want to stay good.
Hey, Smitty, stop saying shit about holidays, man. Mother's Day, you scared the shit out of me. He said Mother's Day. I'm like, hold on. Did I miss some shit?
Holiday.
I suck when it comes to remembering this shit, man. I know
Celebrate.
Next month, I think.
Man.
May. It's always in May.
May. Yeah, it's coming up next.
Easter is always in April, Mother's Day in May. That's when you got to buy the flowers and all that. Mongo. At pick number 187, Houston Texans select Jalen Reed, safety, Penn State.
I was just about to pull him up, too. Just about to pull him up. Rayon Lane, man. It's one of the sleepers I like, safeties, man. Out of Navy.
Yeah, Navy, I like him.
In the Navy, you can sell the 7 C's. In the Navy, and get down on your knees.
Here's a sleeper edge rusher that I think will be right up Dennis Allen's alley. And you just got to go look at the film. It's Tyler Batty out of BYU, 6'5", 275 pounds. He's got a dominant presence against the run. He's just tenacious, nasty, and has a motor. And I think his arms are a little bit on the shorter side, but I think once you start playing him, watch him a little bit more and more and more, that's the last thing you're thinking about. He's just that engine, man. He plays with some kind of temperament that some team, and particularly Dennis Allen, might really, really like, man. I'm just telling you.
Mongo.
He gonna come on.
At pick number 188, the Tennessee Titans select running back from Michigan, Kalel Mullings.
Remember him about 30, 45 minutes ago we pulled up?
Yes, sir. Yeah.
Oh, that's why the Ravens took a kicker. Justin Tucker. You know what I'm saying? He got his your digs. You know what I mean?
Hey, Smitty tearing me up in the chat.
He tried to. He want Justin Tucker want those happy endings.
Oh, he do.
I hear that. So, he got charges up in the air. So they just drafted kickers. Yeah, he out of there. Justin Tucker.
Just Jackson Act, huh?
He gonna be giving happy endings in the joint.
Dang.
That's sad, man. That dude had Hall of Fame first ballot written all over him.
All over.
Who was a better kicker in your lifetime than him? Can't think of him.
Not a single one. Robbie Gould.
Oh, Homer.
Yeah.
What's my man's name? That
Sebastian Janikowski.
Yeah, that's about who was about to say. I was like, who had the same background as
like,
Robbie.
there's one other dude who fits the bill. It's Janikowski.
Sebastian. Yeah.
I wonder if they were picked before the 6th round. Either one of them.
Didn't I think Sebastian went like 5th round? I want to say that's been a few years, but it wasn't like a UDFA or like late guy. I don't think.
Oh, somebody Levante challenged me. He said Vinatieri, bro.
Oh, Adam Vinatieri.
That's it.
That's another look. That's a great look.
Oh, and he got the most Super Bowls. Got the most Super Bowls. I still say, man, you can't fuck with Justin Tucker. He's just too good.
Yes.
That's the best kicker I ever seen in my life.
Well, I think you may have seen the last of him.
Hey, I mean, he be out there touching on folks now. Shit, keep your hands to yourself now.
Well, no, he was preferring them touching on him.
Yeah.
I'm about to say, keep your hands to.
In his happy space.
You know what your grandma said? Keep your hands to yourself now.
Right.
Couple more picks, boys. See what the heck these Bears are.
Anybody want to take a shot at this one? Anybody want to take a shot at this one?
No, man, I'm done. I'm done. I have no clue what the fuck these guys are doing. So clearly, I just put that out there now. Clearly,
what you think they're saying about us on Twitter, man? What do they say?
Oh,
everybody's perplexed.
Yeah, everybody is. Everyone is. So
that hellscape.
You know, but the thing is, we can't be like, "Hey, Ryan Poles, you suck." When it's like we gotta have Ben Johnson. You know, Ben Johnson gets here now. Ben Johnson wants his guys, and now it's a bad thing. Mongo. With their first of back-to-back picks at number 189, the Indianapolis Colts select Riley Leonard, quarterback, Notre Dame.
I swear somebody picked him already. No, it was Quincy Riley. It was Teddy Riley's
jam.
Yes.
Oh, jam.
Pocket quarterback du jour.
Oh, snap.
Wait, here's a little tweet from Greg Gabriel, Barroom Network. Shout out Podfather Aldo.
Yes.
Let's be clear. Let's be clear. The fan base feels the Bears wanted a running back because Swift was traded by Detroit. Fact is, Swift has averaged 1,000 yards the last 2 seasons. The Bears just finished a 3-day minicamp on earlier this week. Maybe after the coach has seen these guys in action said, we're good. But I know fans who never played or coached the game know more.
Yeah.
So basically, Greg said, fuck all y'all.
Fuck all y'all. Like, so Greg, but that's what Greg would say.
That's the truth, though, man.
It isn't the truth, bro. Like, if he's talking very specifically about the running back position, he's bang on, yes. Right. I don't really have a problem with them not doing the running back. What my question is, really, and he's not addressing it, it's need. Like, did we fill any of the holes that we really had in this offseason? I guess we filled them in free agency mostly.
Kids, so I think what he's saying is the holes that you think they had.
Right.
The holes that they actually feel like they had.
Hold on now. So they just finished paying a tight end, a wide receiver, and a cornerback. Went into this draft and drafted a tight end, a wide receiver, and a cornerback. those weren't those weren't positions of need. They just clearly paid those three guys.
How you know?
Mongo.
Man, you don't know.
At pick number 190, the Indianapolis Colts select Tim Smith, defensive tackle, Alabama.
Just about to pull him up too. Son of a bitch. Excuse my language. But to your point, kids, he's basically giving you a contrast. Basically, he's saying inside the building and what they're looking at and what they're evaluating versus what everybody on the outside thinks. And and it's a contrast. There is a real contrast. Like I'm hearing this conversation right now, in particular to defend DeAndre Swift. I think he gets a bad rap because the line sucked. He didn't give up the production that he normally would. He didn't get the kind of numbers that he normally would, man, because the offensive line sucked at run blocking, man. And we thought it was way better than it was, and it was really masked by Justin Fields' ability. And we found out when he was gone that shit was trash. And DeAndre Swift he was just catching strays for it, man. That's what I'm saying. That's all I got to say about it.
And in that respect, I can agree, but at the same time, I'm not sure. Like if that was a priority, I think they would have selected a tackle earlier. But at the same time, I'm going to give them the benefit of the doubt and saying, I feel like they were targeting running back and got screwed over twice.
Mongo. At pick number 191, the Philadelphia Eagles select Miles Hinton, offensive tackle, Michigan.
Nice. That's a big fucker right there.
Mm-hmm.
He's big as shit. Guarantee you they thinking about moving him to guard. Because I think they might have lost Big Becton. Did Big Becton leave in free agency or they re-signed him?
I don't know.
Mikhail?
Yeah, Mekhi Becton.
Don't know.
I'm not sure.
That big bastard going to guard, I guarantee you.
Who was that again? What team was that?
Mekhi Becton, Philly.
Really? Mekhi Becton, did he move? He went to another team.
I want to know. I don't know if he did or not.
Yeah, he went to another team. Forgot where he went. Might be Seattle or something.
And like Go Blue is saying, when healthy, Hinton's a dog.
Yeah.
That's the one disclaimer that I don't like before players. When healthy, it's like, yeah, pass.
Well, shit, everybody, man, you gonna get nicked up. You play football.
Yeah, there's a difference between getting nicked up and having some issues.
Dude,
because some guys just are never healthy.
Chargers.
Yeah,
I went to the Chargers. Okay.
Like I hate not for people to look down on me because I got busted up in my last season in the college in the NCAA. I'd hate for people to look down on me because I got an injury. That happened.
Mongo. All right, this is going to be interesting. The Seattle Seahawks at pick number 192 select guard from Kansas, Bryce Cabaladu.
Pronounced, bro.
They got a. I think the tackle over there on that team is better than that guard, in my opinion. But I think he'll come off the board somewhere in this round, next round somewhere. We got a couple picks left.
Yep, we got the Cincinnati Bengals. The pick is in, but they're on the board. Then the Jaguars, and then the Bears.
I don't think nobody, once they watch the tape, anybody that wanted to hate on Zah Frazier ain't gonna hate no more after they watch that tape.
Well, but most people are gonna be like, well, but we don't need a cornerback, like Kids was saying.
Yeah, I'm not hating on the player, and this is actually my stance on each and every one of these players.
Mongo. Damn.
With the 193rd pick, the Cincinnati Bengals select running back from Texas Tech, Taj Brooks.
Right before we go.
Oh.
Like
Damien.
Taj Brooks, man. Dang.
I think you get
You know, that's been happening to the Bears throughout this draft.
Except
They're
for
gonna a running back pick right before the Bears pick.
They're gonna select a punter. That's what's gonna happen next.
Damien.
Really good running back.
I'm like on that shit, man. Damien.
Another running back gonna come off the board. Watch.
Wow. No, Sam.
It's about to be your boy. Who they get? Let's see. Who do they have?
They already have.
Cornelia said Taj Brooks ain't nothing but another DeAndre Swift.
Nah, that's the wrong person to compare him to. Squaws. Totally different running backs.
Yeah, they took Bayesian too.
I got to walk away for a second, man.
Smart move.
Terrified. Hold on.
I don't know. They might get a hammer. Maybe they want Martinez.
Yeah, because it seems like basically Twitter's like, well, where's the damn running back?
That's all Twitter want right now. Well, girl.
Yeah. Oh, let's see. These, I swear that there used to be a rule that, what was it, in the first two rounds, it was 10 minutes between picks. And then in subsequent rounds, it's supposed to be like 5 minutes. It seems like it's being longer than 5 minutes between these picks.
It's supposed to be right now, it's saying 5 minutes. Yeah,
it's like a minute 30.
Bears on the clock right now, so the next pick is in.
Yeah, the pick is in with the Jaguars, but it hasn't been announced.
Smitty, Nomad had to split.
Oh, wait, there you go. Mongo. At pick number 194, the Jacksonville Jaguars selects linebacker from Auburn, Jalen McLeod, and the Bears pick is in, and the Chiefs are on the clock.
Are you kidding me?
Jalen's scared. Come on.
Dog, they saying they picked another linebacker. Now he's tough now from Auburn. He's in there. I did a let me pull his ass up. I mean,
no, that's not Bears.
Jalen
McLeod is 1-2.
No, that was the Jaguars. I said the Bears are next up.
And they saying in there
the Bears got somebody hit the button. Let's pick.
Well, I can't tell you who it is because it's not up there yet.
Oh, I see.
I don't know.
With the 195th pick, the Chicago Bears select guard Luke Newman, Michigan State.
Hello, Newman.
I am not familiar with Newman. I can't lie to you.
See, now this is my ESPN page still doesn't have that up. What I don't understand why everything is all cattywampus with the timing.
Played at Holy Cross too.
All right, so we got more offensive line depth. That should make people happy.
That makes me happy.
Now, is Luke Newman a dog?
Hey, I trust Levante. I didn't get to that guy. I didn't get to a lot of Michigan State, but I trust Levante. He said he's pretty good.
Okay.
I didn't get to a lot of Michigan State guys. I didn't think they had a lot of talent on that roster, to be honest with you. But I will check him out. Luke Newman, huh? That is Michigan State, right?
Yeah.
Yes, it is. Yeah, Levante said he's a dog. All right, so far all dogs. I'm good.
What's his? Is it N-E-W Newman?
Yeah, Newman.
Okay.
I'm a free man. I'm a free man and talking about it.
They disciplined right now, boy. What we got? One more pick left.
Let's see, where are we at? No more in this round. So, and this is the 6th round. So, in the 7th round, as scheduled right now, the Bears will have the 17th pick, number 233 overall. Then the UDFA market kicks off.
Alan, we know we way behind. We know. Everybody got fucking VCRs and box TVs, bro.
TiVo.
Yeah. We suck.
Wait, Levante said his another athletic dude. Raz scored 9.6 out of 10. That's damn good for a guard.
I don't get into them kind of numbers, but that's pretty damn good.
And he can move.
Luke Newman.
I like to move it. I like to move it. I like to move it.
Like the draft, man. I don't think they could. I don't think they could have fucked this draft up if they tried to. They got all good players. I don't know about Luke Newman. That's the only person I'm in the blind about. That's the only person. The rest of those guys I know.
He started 12 games at left guard. He's 6'3", 312 pounds. So he's a little fire plug of a guy.
They do like to. They did run a lot of wide zone out there. Here come Detroit. About to take one of my guys. I know it. If it's Damian Martinez, I'm a shit bricks.
And what did Big Z say? A big winner on the Bears roster to this point thus far is Roshan Johnson.
Yeah.
Oh, they got another one of our guys, man. Ahmed Hosseini.
Didn't the pick is in. It doesn't say yet on mine. I don't know how y'all seeing this. I'm right on the website.
That's that AOL trip. You and Greg Gabriel, man. Sucky
You
ass.
got mail. Mongo.
Oh, sorry, I'm reading something.
At pick number 196, the Detroit Kitties select Ahmed Hussein, edge, Boise State.
He threw some water in your face.
He did, man. Yeah,
Get your
Mongo, goddammit.
Fuck Mel Kiper. Shout out to Lethal Injection who just busted up in here. Mel Kiper said that his best position for the Bears will be center. Really?
Well, there you go. Somebody wanted a center earlier. Now we got a center / guard.
Throw that bucket of water on kid. Get up.
Yeah, he just
So
had
strength. He
about to get the
every...
that itis kicking in.
Yeah, sir. He started every game for the last 4 seasons.
We love you too, Alan. Go ahead, Samuel.
Oh, that's what Newman?
Yep, with Newman. Good awareness of threats and protection. Show reactive quickness mirroring defensive tackle Mason Graham. So he can move. Like what you saying? Keeps his base under him with control setup. Looks for additional work and stretch plays and works up on blocks.
Sound like he got light feet, don't it?
Light feet, the boy can move. Yeah.
I gotta tee up some UDFA shit, man, for tomorrow, man. Because I think that market is gonna be special. Where this draft is going. What do we set up there though? Because there's an order to that shit.
Well, I mean, wouldn't you look at like overall best available still and then go from there? You know, guys that didn't get drafted that were projected to, wouldn't they be like your top UDFAs?
Oh, it's some priority shit that goes on there too. There's a word priority that gets thrown in there. I don't know how any of that shit works, but I need to learn and figure out what that is. You know, some people might get, you know, first access to a player, you know what I mean, versus the next team. Cornelius says, well, I wonder how many UDFA running backs we'll get. It's a good chance, man. We get a couple of those dudes.
Because let's see on the board still we got Texans, Green Bay, Chargers, Jaguars, Vikings, Baltimore, Dallas, Commies, Buffalo, Eagles, Panthers, Eagles again, damn it. Ravens again, damn it. Cardinals, Ravens again, damn it. Raiders, Chargers, Raiders, and Broncos.
Smitty just gave some clarity on it. He says by record, worst to first. They get priority free agents. I mean,
so we're at number 10 on priority list, I guess. Then
are we?
Well, that we're at the original 10th pick. So UDFA, if it goes that way, it would be same thing.
Luke Newman is a non-sexy pick, you guys, but that's what we need.
And it's offensive line.
Yes.
Offensive line is not sexy.
Not at all. They stink. They ugly.
And Shemar Turner is going to take their lunch money.
Yes, he is. Speaking of Shemar Turner, y'all want to see the breakdown? Because I did say that we would do that, right?
Yeah, we ain't got no more picks.
Let me present. Here's the breakdown on Shemar Turner, you guys. Share my screen. Give me a second. Where is it at? Right here. This is the breakdown on Shemar Turner. Can you see it, Trips?
Can you maximize the screen at all?
I think this is as big as I can get it right here. It doesn't matter what.
Okay, yeah, we can make it out.
You can hear it.
Yeah, that's better there, right there.
Wait a minute. Why I can't hear this shit?
Volume. Unmute it.
Still can't hear. As far as draft commodities go, he's a stud. I'm telling you guys. All right, let me play that over. I fucked that all up.
Sounding like kids trying to play videos.
Go check him out. Shemar Turner, defensive tackle out of Texas A&M, 6'4", 300 pounds. This is a blue chip talent that you won't have to deal with until later on in the draft. He's not gonna come off that board early, but somewhere later on, in the mid to later rounds of the draft, this guy's gonna come off. And I'm guaranteeing you, somebody got them a blue chip piece for a little or nothing in this draft, as far as draft commodities go. He's a stud. I'm telling you guys, go check him out. Shemar Turner, defensive tackle out of Texas A&M, 6'4", 300 pounds. This is a blue chip talent. I think you guys got the point. Yes. Receipts. It's good to have them. Great to have them. We do our work over here. Nomad Network don't play. We don't play. There's even more to that commentary if you look at the video. If you actually watch that show, there's probably about another 2-3 minutes worth of commentary on him. That just got a short, and that was a good, decent short to put out there for people to get their eyes on the football player. And that's the job, for us over here, is to make sure you guys know who these guys are. Get the short out there, move on to the next player. It's the best thing you can do, because there's tons of players out here. But you go watch that whole show, you'll hear a whole lot more commentary on him and see, exactly how we were thinking about him. And we got him. He's a bear.
He is indeed.
That's to me, it's kind of like my favorite player so far in this draft outside of Za. I got to give it to Za because he's a corner.
Zay
Frazier. I hope you're right about that, man, because I've been calling him Za for a long time.
Yeah, no, Shemar's definitely the one pick that I agree with, but
Receipts.
I'm not
Mongo.
not a gigantic fan of this draft.
At pick number 197, the Houston Texans select Graham Mertz, quarterback, Florida.
Yeah.
Getting old boy a backup, huh?
Yeah.
This last pick is going to definitely be an edge or a running back. I'm sold. I haven't gotten upset yet in this draft. I've just been disappointed. Just because other guys have gotten other teams have gotten our guys, man. That's the only thing that upsets me. But I love the draft picks. Love them.
Well, they're not our guys unless we draft them.
And Green Bay is about to pick right now.
You know, that's the thing, though. If once you look at so many draft prospects, it's like, I like that guy, I love this guy, I like that guy, I love this guy, but we can't pick them all.
I know. That's the sad thing about it, man. I'll watch these dudes grow in the NFL and become everything I thought they could be.
And be like, damn, if only we picked them.
Yep. I know
Yeah,
I know it. Trip, it's the worst fucking feeling in the world.
well, that's why I choose not to experience it. I'll look at these names and be like, yeah, whoever, okay, whatever. Wait, who are we taking? That's our guy.
That's the
Everybody else don't care.
Green Bay's picking.
downside of the process.
You know, I'm not going to work myself up. I'm not going to be mad because it's like, I love that guy. I was pounding the table for that guy, even though I'm not at 1920 Hallis Hall. I was pounding my own table and they didn't hear me, but I was pounding the table for that guy.
You know what? Dark side of Hollywood. Kids don't ever become a Bears podcast.
Mongo. At pick number 198, the Green Bay Fudge Packers select Warren Brinson, defensive tackle from Georgia.
And it just keeps coming. I just got somebody just standing here the whole time just sucker punching me right in my stomach. Warren Brinson is a steal.
7th rounder.
Steal. Straight up steal. When you're a starter at Georgia for 3 years, how good do you have to be?
Well, he was good enough to make it into the 6th round. He's made it to the middle of the 6th round.
He's got a lot of upside, bro. A lot of upside. I'd question his motor a little bit, but that's a quasi question, kind of. Other than that, man, he's perfectly suited. He's a big body. Can play 3-tech and play interior tackle. He can bring a lot to the table, man. He's going to definitely help them in rotation.
You talking about Newman?
No.
Brunson.
Warren Brinson.
Brinson.
Oh, you're talking about Brinson in Green Bay.
Yep. I'm watching them and Detroit very, very carefully, man. And Levante doesn't believe Steele's coming the 6th round. I beg to differ, man. I get on the podium and argue with you about that. There's some steals that's going to happen.
I don't understand.
What?
Oh, have you ever been in a room by yourself and maybe you pass gas and it smells like a rotten egg, but it's like, damn, I ain't even ate no eggs.
No.
You think your farts smell exactly like the food you ate?
Well, sometimes, but other times they smell like foods I didn't eat.
I'm
named
just saying, if you
Yes.
have lasagna, does your fart smell like lasagna?
Mongo.
Mongo. We gotta get the fuck out of this, go.
I'm just saying though.
At pick number 199, the Los Angeles Chargers select offensive tackle from Pittsburgh, Branson Taylor.
Oh my God.
I'm just
Thank
saying.
you, draft. Thank you, NFL draft, for getting us out of that one.
I'm just saying. It was pretty funny.
I mean, but y'all gotta experience it different, especially having significant others. Y'all in bed, and sometimes the cheese is being cut, and it's not by you.
Mm-hmm.
Then that sneaks up on you, and it's like, girl, what the hell did you eat?
Man, dude, me and my girlfriend got an arrangement. You getting the fuck out if it's bad. I get the fuck out if I'm bad. Deal, shake, and we out of there. The fuck out. You going in the other room, man. Fuck that.
But sometimes you be
Yeah.
sleeping, and it slips on out. What are you gonna do?
Somebody got to go.
No.
Somebody
You need
got
to smell that and enjoy it. Like it.
Relish in it.
No.
Relish in it. Like it.
Hey,
You put the covers over her head, and it'll be what do you call that? Clam
Hold it
bacon.
down. Hold it down.
Clam bake.
She getting the fuck up out of here. Smell like
Mongo.
that. No woman's supposed to. Damn, Samo.
All right, Jacksonville Jaguars at 200 select safety from Navy, Rayon Lane III.
Damn, Samo. I'm texting him right now.
Oh, that's his dude.
Baby. That's both our dudes. I was high on him. Very high on him.
Where
Damn.
Samo go?
He got a 1-year-old shit. That motherfucker
Oh,
probably
I didn't realize he had dipped out.
gotta feed that kid.
You got to see a man about a horse.
That, sometimes those are short ones, sometimes they take a while, man. You might read a magazine or two before you get out of there. I haven't eaten anything but scrambled eggs today.
I'm back on that fart smell thing because, like,
Oh,
if it worked like that, you would just eat fruit all the time. It would smell great. It was.
your body.
Mongo.
Oh man, that's too funny.
At
Why
pick
is
number
there
200,
strawberries
at pick number 201, the Minnesota Vikings select linebacker from Penn State, Kobe King.
Why it smell like strawberries?
Dog, they say especially for the women that got a lot of ass on them.
Mm-hmm.
The little air pockets escape.
They didn't get that goddamn ass from nothing, man. They eating.
And when you eat, it's gonna produce smells and byproducts and such.
We eat all them toxins. Everybody likes to eat the bullshit. Everybody does. It's your body breaking down them toxins, and they result in turn, distributing all the waste down into your colon. Now the gas got to come with it. And which way does it come out of you? Come out of your mouth or your ass? Which one?
You know who has the worst farts? Men or women with liquor farts?
Beer farts.
Mongo. And with their second of back-to-back picks at 202, the Vikings select tight end from Pittsburgh, Gavin Bartholomew.
Tight. That's a good pickup. Number 80, what's his name? The tight end there. He's on his
Hawkinson?
way.
No.
TJ Hawkinson?
No, the other one. They get all the receptions from Lamar Jackson.
Mark
Andrews.
Mark Andrews is timing out.
Is he in? He's not in Minnesota though.
Is that Minnesota? I thought that was Baltimore.
No, Baltimore is next up. That's Minnesota that got Bartholomew.
My bad. I saw purple. He says, Illy says Becton went to Mekhi Becton went to New England. Somebody else. Samo said the Chargers. I don't know.
Like, I really want to watch, and it's going to be just an absolute shit show, but I want to watch what Yurko has to say about this whole draft.
He's going to be a jerko about it.
Oh, he's going to be the jerk.
Mongo. That's his name. At pick number 203, the Baltimore Ravens select LeJante Wessler, wide receiver, Colorado.
Did him on the second to last show. That is Petty Murphy's guy. Shout out to Petty Murphy, wherever you are. You're working, you're not working, but get your money, homie.
Working day and night.
You better work. Work.
All right.
That girl.
Oh, Michael
yes,
Jackson.
queen.
No.
He was good with Michael Jackson.
Well, it was a mix.
It was a remix.
It was a work remix.
I gotta break down some of these shows, man. Some of these shows and get some of these edits out of here. You wild, boy.
Mongo. The Dallas Cowboys at pick number 204 select offensive tackle from Oregon, Johnny Cornelius.
I think that guy is one of the more underrated tackles in this class. He's the right tackle for Oregon. Everybody loved Josh Connerly, but the right tackle was as good. And they're drafting him, they're projecting him as a guard on ESPN. Fuck their projections, but I think he's a tackle.
Did Dallas just go back to back?
I don't know.
No, the Cowboys before them.
Webster.
No, that was Baltimore.
Okay, my bad. Okay,
Baltimore.
That's a good selection.
Let's see how many we got. We still got like 8 picks, 9 picks in the first in the 6th round. We got to get to the 7th.
You could have went Nina Simone with that one though.
I would if I was the Bears. I think we got assets to move up in here. If they think there's a guy, I think they got assets to move in here. It wouldn't surprise me to see the Bears pop up as a trade up.
Well, let's see. Running back room is looking like Damian Martinez, Brashard Smith, Quinn Allen, Kyle Mangahay, Marcus Yams, Montreal Johnson, where he was conceived, Jacoby Krosky Merritt, Raheem Sanders, Phil Maffa, Donovan Edwards, Corey Kilner, and Ulysses Bentley. There's several of those guys that are going to go undrafted.
Mongo.
I don't see it, but okay.
Oh, no. Don't worry about it then, because I'm just seeing the pick is in.
Well, I still got the commies as.
Yeah, we got a little ways to go. These picks are gonna really start flying here in a second.
Yeah, it says the pick is in, but it's not up yet.
My bad.
Because I don't understand the actual delay. It's like the pick is in, then you gotta wait, 5 minutes while the other team's on the clock before they even say who the pick is. I don't get it.
It's probably just for TV.
Any time now, Commanders.
Well, it's not the Commanders because the pick is in. It's the NFL.
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna make me some good mustard fried wings tonight.
Mustard is a good base when you want to grill and have your seasoning stick to the meat.
Yes,
that mustard on there.
It's got an acidic base to it, and it's great for marinating too. It breaks down the meat.
Yeah, and now if you want to spice it up to counteract that mustard a little bit, give a little squirt of apple juice while it's cooking.
Oh, these going in grease.
Yeah.
This is my treat for all this work. Give me some greasy ass chicken wings.
Well, you gotta have some French fries and some white bread.
Oh yeah. It's all finna happen.
You know what I mean? Go and try some hoisin sauce. Get you a little duck sauce. Get all the sauces.
It's finna go down in a real ass way.
Make your own B-dubs, which
I
is
got-
someplace I've never been to.
Oh dog. Like those spicy garlic wings, the best. They like
See, remember spicy? No, thank you.
here it is, Trips. They're spicy, but not so much.
They're spicy, but not hot.
No, they're not. You eat you a 6 to 8 piece of them things. You go over 6 to 8 pieces. Now you're asking for it. Just eat.
Well, I'll be asking for it then. Mango.
Cane Madrano.
The Washington Commies at pick number 205 select linebacker from UCLA, Cane Madrano.
Was here. They talked to him at the either he came for a 30 visit or they talked to him at the combine. I thought they were after Carson Schlesinger, who came off the board very early, linebacker out of UCLA. But this is a good piece too. Good piece is just walking away from us. Just saying. Hey, Bernie, you gonna be all right? You muted, man. We can't hear you.
I'm good, man.
All right. Man, why don't you go eat a piece of candy or something, man? Spruce up.
Well,
something sweet.
I could, but like we're almost done. No?
Well, this is the 6th round, so I got one more. Mango. At pick number 206, the Buffalo Bills select Chase Lunt, offensive tackle, Connecticut.
Jess was talking about him. What now? Remember that guy, kids?
5 o'clock, man. Holy smokes.
Kids, you remember that guy?
I do.
401.
Yeah, I'll pull him back up just in case people forgot. This dude he's tough.
There's that tackle you've been selling all day, actually. Buffalo has had a nice draft, man. They've had a really good night.
We're gonna end up trying to get him in free agency. Gonna pay him too much goddamn money. In a few years, you watch.
Let's see. Brett Ackerley says Luke Newman piqued the Bears' interest when he played center at the Shrine Bowl.
I watched a little bit of the Shrine Bowl. He was tough down there.
All right. Well, you got the graphics. I'm gonna go get my chicken on, man. I'll be back.
Don't worry about it. I'm getting ready to start seasoning my shit up right now. I'm in the kitchen now.
I shall return.
All right.
Mm-hmm. The Eagles are on the clock. Well, it says the Eagles pick is in and the Panthers are on the clock. And this is number 31, and they're 40 in the round until the 7th. So the Bears' next pick will be the 7th rounder, just passed it. Number 17th, at number 17 of round 7. Overall, number 233.
The Bears are being a little too patient for me. I think they need to trade up if they like a guy, man. I think they're gonna miss him. If they like the running backs or if they like anybody in this draft, I think it's a good time to move up. Got assets, why not?
Mm-hmm. Well, that seems to be one of the detractors of this draft, is saying that, well, we didn't get a running back. And we assume that they wanted, let's say, a Judkins or a Henderson that went before the pick, or the next pick when the running backs went, that was who they wanted to take at running back. And so they've been missing, from what it looks like on the outside as far as running backs go. But we don't know that for sure. And if it is, it's not like they're saying, well, we missed out on that guy, so we got to reach for a running back. It's one of those, well, we'll get one later, or UDFA.
You guys,
or was that the plan all along? We don't know.
Excuse me for a second. I'm making a little noise.
Mm-hmm. So a shout out to all the Nomaniacs before we get out of here. Make sure you hit that like button for all the work we put in. It's what, after 4 o'clock? We started at like 11, 10:30 this morning, 4 or 5. Yeah, that's a lot of time on the clock. And all we ask in reciprocation for payment is a like and a subscribe. So the Nomad Network, give us some love. Kez the Canuck, show his channel some love there on YouTube. And my own personal Sports Chicago Style. Go ahead and subscribe, y'all. The Panthers are on the clock as the Eagles have made their selection. So Mongo.
Oops. Let me get to it. I'm screwing it up. Hold on. I'm in the kitchen. Give me a second.
No rush.
Give me a minute.
At 207, the Philadelphia Eagles select offensive tackle from Texas, Cameron Williams.
Did we not just pull that guy up too, Kim? Remember him?
Yep, there seems to be a run going on the offensive line as well.
Just pulled him up.
Now the pick is in for the Panthers, not announced yet, and then the Eagles are on the clock again.
Everybody just assumes we're not going to get a running back. I wouldn't assume that so much. I don't know.
The main assumption is that we needed a running back. But that's not something that, Poles or Johnson has specifically said. Yeah, we want a running back out of this draft. This is just, fan base speculation.
Yeah.
And so, being the fan base, we want that top running back, first, second, well, not first because Genty was gone. So second, third rounders. And if we're shopping in the 7th round or UDFA running backs, that's not a good look for the fans and polls.
And you know what, you guys, White Ghost, here's the damn, I hate to give good people bad news. Here's the thing. What we want versus what they want could be in 2 different orbits, bro. Straight up. You know what I mean? I want you guys know all the players that I like. And most of them going other places. We only had 7 picks when we came in here. You know what I mean? We only had 7 picks. And we got a couple of 2 or 3 guys that we talked about heavy over here. But that's good for me. That's good for us. I know we're not gonna, when this is all said and done, we're not gonna get exactly the players that I want. But that's okay.
Mongo. At pick number 208, the Carolina Panthers select Jimmy Horn Jr., wide receiver, Colorado.
They're getting aces down here, man. These are some really, really good players. Jimmy Horn is probably in the neighborhood of your top 7 slot receivers in the draft altogether. And here he is all the way down in the 6th round. I'm confident in my eyes and what I see on film. I trust it. All these guys that we've been talking about over here at the Nomad Network, they're coming the fuck off the board, ain't they? We got a couple of them. I trust my eyes. These dudes are really good, man. Even down here in the 6th round. Shout out to Miguel. Thank you so much, man. He gave a $5 super chat. The second one, awesome work over at the Draft Nomad Network. If it weren't men, he said, if you weren't men, I could kiss you hard.
Hey now.
I love you too, Miguel, man. We love you back, man. It's all this is just us watching all of everything come to fruition, all the hard work, the man hours of your life. It's all just playing out in front of us, man. It's the best, man. And just to know, and to be honest with you, Trips, when I talk to people about this, only gratification I ever want is for us to be received. It's for us to be received, that people trust our eyes, our ability to be able to identify this stuff that happens in football, know what we're talking about. So long as people receive us that way and trust us in what we say, and come back and just like, hey, Nomad, Trips, Kids, Samo, whoever said it on the Nomad network, go check it out. And it comes to life. That's all I want is the trust. That's all we want.
Mm-hmm.
And so all these people with these bigger channels, these bigger, networks and all that kind of stuff that's doing all that clickbaiting and getting you all hyped up about a handful of players, we took it there. We took it all the way there and gave you the entire draft. And now you're watching them come off the board. But that's all I wanted. Hopefully you guys just receive us. We're getting a whole lot more
Mongo. At pick number 209, the Philadelphia Eagles select edge from Virginia Tech, Antoine Powell Ryland.
The Lord is my shepherd, and I shall not want. Holy crap, man. The Eagles probably got who I thought last year, and he had a down year, you guys, but Antoine Powell Ryland, in my opinion, was the best edge rusher in the country. In my opinion, he had a rough year this year. He didn't get the kind of numbers that he got last year as far as sacks go. But the pure pass rushers in this class, you got Mike Green, you got, in my opinion, Mike Green, maybe Nick Scordon, Donovan Ezeraku, one of those two guys, and then you got Antoine Powell Ryland. In my opinion, those are the best pure pass rushers in the draft. And he's all the way down at 6th round.
There it is. And now Ryan Fowler on Twitter is saying that the first UDFA deal, the Jaguars are signing UConn defensive back Jordan Wright per source. Thought they couldn't do that until after the draft.
Damn.
Or he knows it's like, well, I ain't getting drafted, so let me go ahead and get this UDFA contract in.
Shout out to Anthony, who just busted up in this piece. He says you gave it for free. 2. He said you gave it for free 2. Other channels you have to pay.
Mm-hmm.
That's what it is, man. That's what it is. And, we'll get it back. It ain't about a dollar amount as far as this goes right now. I'm not saying it won't be that later on, but, so long as people continue to give and help us grow the channel, and I got bills to pay over here, so long as people keep being generous, I don't ever see putting that in behind a paywall. I'll just give it to you guys.
Well, how can people be generous to support the Nomad Network?
You can be generous by supporting. Now you got me crossed up. Let me go find that. Hold
on. And while you're doing that, let's get a real quick Mongo.
Super chats work.
There you go, super chat. The Baltimore Ravens with selection number 210 select Aeneas Pebbles, defensive tackle out of Virginia Tech.
Aeneas Pebbles.
Do you want to ride in my Mercedes, boy?
Very, very, very flexible. Very, very, let's just say diverse and dynamic. He can play interior tackle. He can play edge. He's got edge rusher, pass rusher moves, and he works them from the interior trips. So imagine a really good edge rusher like Khalil Mack. He's got that kind of skill set, but he's working from the interior. He's playing 3 technique and shit like that.
Man, Baltimore is going to be nasty on defense.
I'm just saying.
But Marlon Jones just called you a Howie Roseman.
Who said that?
In the chat, Marlon said, "Hey, Nomad, it seems like a lot of the players you liked, the Eagles are picking up."
I'm trying to find where he said that.
Oh, it's right above the super chat from Dante Purify for $19.99 that says Nomad Network is free.
That's right there on the screen. I'm tripping.
Big up, Dante. Thanks for the super chat.
I'm going to try to keep it free so long as people help us keep this thing going. There is bills that got to get paid, This is my life now. This is what I do. And I would love to keep giving you guys all this coverage like that for free. I will, so long as we can pay the bills. Ain't nobody trying to get rich off of, YouTube. Not me. I'm here to give you guys the best that I can give you guys, man. That's what we want to do over here. Thank you, Dante, man. Thank you. I'm gonna try to keep it free. I'm gonna try to keep it free. I'm gonna try to keep it freaking free. I don't like sponsorships and all that kind of stuff, but sometimes when when you're not getting what you need, you may have to go there. You know what I mean? Get you a few sponsorships, and I don't like it whatsoever. I feel greasy, makes me feel greasy, but people have to pay bills. You spend a lot of time. You got to spend a lot of time to give you guys the coverage that you're looking for.
Mongo. With pick 211, the Arizona Cardinals select Hayden Connor, guard from Texas.
Just got through talking about him a little bit.
Let's see. Illinois Jones comment there in the chat. It seems like we're losing out on players we liked. 2 players are good. We just had a different view of how the draft would fall. Yeah, I blame that on all the mock draft simulators.
Yep. Just can't
fall in love with mock drafts.
Can't be a narcissist, man.
Let's see. Derek Guy is saying the key thing you said earlier was that you have receipts. Other channels and podcasters don't have any. Real recognize real, fam.
He ain't lying. Shout out to Derek Guy for that. That's the truth, man. All you gotta do is just go, scrolling through the Nomad Network video channel, man. I mean, you see it all there.
Stop, Dante, with another $19.99 super chat. You can tell I got my income tax.
That's what I'm talking about, D. That's what I'm talking about, man. We appreciate that, man, dude. This shit goes a long way. $20 might not be nothing to you right now, but it's a big ass deal to us, and we appreciate it, bro. Straight up.
Don't you need $40?
Every dime, yes, $40. Every dime actually makes a difference to me, man. What we gotta pay the bills over here. Gotta pay the bills. But man, y'all don't know how that lights me up, man. When we at the end of the process now, you know what I'm saying? Now we looking at,
how many weeks are you gonna take off before you start looking at the 2026 prospects?
What do you suggest, Trip? What was good? Help me out.
Well, you gotta at least take I would say a month, because ball doesn't start in colleges until end of fall, end of summer. So you can look at them and see who's projected and where and what schools and all that. But I'd take at least a few weeks off.
I'll tell you no lie, man.
Because guess what? In that few weeks, you can work on the website. You can work on more video shorts and other content that doesn't, take up all your time grinding out all the film you got to watch.
I tell you no lie. That makes a lot of sense. But like for me, like I love football so much. Like even like if I said, I'm finna just completely shut off everything for the next 3 weeks. I can't, because I got to do content here on the channel. Number one, if I decided that, okay, all right, at least I'm not going to go start scouting football players. That might work for a little bit, but it won't take long before it's right back to it. When you love something like I love it, and you can just hear it. People can hear it when they hear us talk, man. They can hear how much the love is over here for football. But it's not just that. We all love football. We all love the Bears. But in order to put the kind of content that you need to put out there for the people and set yourself apart from everybody else that's trying to do it, you need to, number one, know what the fuck you're talking about. And, the people will tell you if you know what you're talking about or not. Obviously, they believe in us over here. So I'm not going to ever let them down, man. I'm going to put that work in. So it ain't going to stop. So whatever you saw this year is going to come back tenfold next year.
Mongo. At selection number 212, the Baltimore Ravens select cornerback from Rutgers, Robert longer beam.
Super duper tough physical football player, but he's light. He's probably gonna be a slot corner.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I would play him at, but that's at 175 pounds. Slot corner is a hard job, man. You got to play some kind of play linebacker too. You know what I mean? That's what a slot corner does. Nickel corner has to get back there and play a little bit of linebacker, and he's light in the pants, but he's tough.
Let's see. The Raiders are on the clock, and then the Chargers, the Raiders again, and the Broncos with their compensatory picks. Then we will move on to the 7th round.
Derek Guy says Greg Gabriel does 1 to 2 players a day. My obsession doesn't allow me to do that. My obsession will go from 1 to 2 players to about 15 to 20. And that's because I love it. I love it.
That will eat into the daily schedule.
Yes. But it's not like, okay, I'm going to completely break down in total 15 to 20 players. I'll get a start. And my process is I'll see something that I like and okay. I'll get him on a piece of paper and get him on a list of guys. I'll look a little bit further. He might get a star. That dude gets 3 stars and a circle. That's the dude that lands on one of these shows you guys are talking about, and you start watching this content, and you wonder, like, how did you get to that point? He got 3 stars, and his name got circled. That's how he got on here. That's my process. I see shit in phases. You know what I mean? Give me something else. Make me give you another star. Make me give you another one. All right, now make me circle your name. That's kind of how it goes.
Mm-hmm.
And
see, now that you've gotten this year under your belt, next year, you'll be able to, put together those spreadsheets and earn another super chat from Dante and other people for $19.99 that says things like, I hate subscription, but here's my titties.
My ties.
Oh, my bad. I hate subscriptions, but here's my tithes.
Tithes, subscription don't cost you no money on YouTube. It's memberships. I think you're thinking about the memberships part. That's just $5 a month, and it just basically a $5 deduction out of your banking account every month to help us out over here. But I understand that, everybody.
Because subs and subscribe, that's free for everybody.
That's free as hell.
But those paywalls and the privates and all that stuff, yeah, that's extra. Oh, and speaking of extra, Mongo. At pick number 213, the Las Vegas Raiders select wide receiver from Montana State, Tommy Mellott.
Man, you know how many people Trips was privately saying shit to me on Twitter and things like that. A couple people privately that have my numbers like, no, man, this is good content, man. You need to make people pay for it. Yeah, I get all that capitalist mindset. I get it. But here's the thing. People will show you how much they appreciate you.
Mm-hmm.
You don't have to make them pay for that, in my opinion. I do that shit out of love. Do it out of love.
Mm-hmm.
Some of the like all 22 breakdowns and stuff like that, I don't, some of that stuff I have to pay for just to look at. Huddle in different places like that. You got to pay for certain shit. But they got some stuff for free. But if you really want to get access to what you're really after,
yeah, the good shit is always behind the paywall.
Yeah, you got to pay for it, but I don't mind paying for it to give it to you.
All right, yeah, because it's worthwhile because of the hours that Nomad is putting in, ripping the tape, taking the notes, doing the content, putting together the videos. People sell that same stuff that he is, behind paywalls and subscriptions and memberships and such. Whereas, Nomad Network, here it is, y'all. Check it out. You want to kick into the effort, we would appreciate it. Not going to turn it down, but we're not going to charge you for the content.
You know what? I did go behind somebody's paywall, and I won't mention no names. And I'm thinking about it now. I just went behind one just to see what was going on. Okay, these motherfuckers don't even know what they talking about, y'all. and you paying to go behind a paywall to go watch it. I was just like, I wanted to say so bad while I was in there, and the network that I'm talking about, everybody knows. That's as far as I'm going. I went in there and I almost went in there and said, man, why the fuck are you robbing these people? You don't know what you're talking about, but they trust you. So you just keep going. You don't know what the fuck you're talking about. But that's rampant around this fan base. Rampant.
Well, yeah, I don't want to limit it to just this fan base. I think that's just fan bases in general with anybody who has, a podcast or content creator, because it's all everybody's opinions. And everybody's opinions ain't valid because all people ain't valid. But they can have their own channel. So,
I ain't mad at that part. It's just I'm listening to people just like I tell people this all the time. Like I hate it, and I still hate all 22. I fucking hate it. I fucking hate it. But in order to get the content out for you all, I go through it, not just go through the tape. But when you haven't had a coach, somebody that does this for a living, that show you how to break down tape and know exactly what it is on both sides of the ball, know exactly what the stuff is. Like the average person just going in there and grabbing some all 22 tape, and they decide all of a sudden they want to break down some all 22.
Yeah, that ain't gonna work.
It's like somebody like these people hitting y'all over the head with a bag of nickels, bro.
Mongo.
Straight up. It's sad to watch that.
The Los Angeles Chargers at pick number 214 select R.J. Mickens, safety from Clemson.
Nice. He's one of the better safeties in this draft.
All right, there are two more picks in this round, and then the Bears have pick number 19 in round 7.
We are 5 hours and 46 minutes, 25 seconds and counting into this draft, and somebody's right outside my window with a Hellcat going crazy. It's Hellcat season around here, man. They love them Hellcats. But make sure you guys hit the like button if you don't mind, man. I'm not telling nobody, I'm asking. Make sure if you're outside this channel and not in the chat and you're watching the show, make sure do us a favor and just hit the subscribe button. That really helps us out, man. Just hit the subscribe button. If you appreciate the content, that's all the more reason to do it. So we would appreciate you guys in advance of doing all that for us. And over there at Sports Chicago Style, make sure you guys go show the love over there. Word. Don't forget this. You know what? I'm starting to feel like the UDFA market is gonna happen overnight, man. We might need to have a special show to see what we pick up. I think the UDFA market is that thick, kid. Trips. It really is.
Usually we get what is it like, 3 to 7, 8 guys. Mongo. At pick number 215, the Las Vegas Raiders select quarterback from North Dakota State, Cam Miller.
Smitty tripping.
What did he say? Wait, what is that?
Some Guatney hot dog as polar sausage.
It's a Polish sausage if you pour. They fix that hot dog up, make it taste like a Polish.
You messing around with that Dollar Tree shit, you're gonna get some bad stuff. Hey, I appreciate you, Ron C, man. We appreciate you. I love you guys as much as y'all love the content, man. I just love you guys receiving us.
Mm-hmm.
I hate to have to read this. But
what does it say? Adam Mason is a perfect example of not knowing how to watch tape and treating all 22 like gospel. Says Miguel.
I'm gonna leave that alone, Miguel, because I don't know. Adam Mason came on the show once. I don't know that guy. But like for me, like
Be nice to our friend Adam Mason. He's a good man.
I'm not finna be ugly to him. Trust me, I ain't doing that.
I'm talking to Miguel.
Well, you can't tell me. That's a super no maniac. You be nice, goddamn it.
That kid's coming in, you know, not on camera, nice. Out of nowhere.
Up in here trying to cap with somebody, man. I'm just telling you. They just like the truth. They see something that look bogus. They just saying it.
And like Smitty Q was saying, Robert Smits was great at All 22. Yeah, I used to love those shows. He would be on for like 8 hours breaking down film.
He was decent eating all them gummy bears and shit.
Hey, you gotta have munch on something.
All them goddamn gummy worms and whatever the fuck he was eating. He was decent.
Smacking on the mic.
Decent. But sometimes I watch some stuff and I'm just like, man, you need to stop doing this.
Well, he did because, you know, family and stuff, but he would get into it and really break it down. And, you know, we look at it from different angles and you get an understanding of what was really happening on the field at that time. And so knowing what you're looking at, watching the All 22 is totally different than watching the All 22.
That dude had to sniff like a 8 ball of cocaine to do all that.
Well,
ain't no way.
I ain't in all this business like that.
Ain't no way you doing 8 hours of All 22 that ain't gonna get monetized. You can't monetize that much content. Not All 22, you can't.
I think he was just doing it for the love.
That's crazy.
Yeah, and like Miguel saying, Adam is a great guy, but his takes are crazy a lot.
Hey, I don't, you know.
But who don't have crazy takes at times? Well, except me, but yeah. And y'all gonna start listening to old trips. I'm telling you, y'all gonna start listening.
Y'all
gonna learn today.
I'm gonna learn you something.
I don't have time to be watching everybody's content, so I don't know what the fuck be going on. I just happen to go behind somebody's paywall just to see how good the breakdowns was, and I'm just like, man, get these people their goddamn money back, bro. Stop playing.
Yeah, because while you were out, kids, Dante blessed us like 2-3 times with $20 super chats because he got his government money back.
Shout out to you, bro. Thank you, bro.
Shout out to Dante. That was just all love, man. He just appreciate what we do over here, man. And we give it's reciprocal as hell. Y'all just don't understand that. We love y'all as much as y'all love what we do.
Mm-hmm. And so we got into the conversation of how, you know, here at the Nomad Network, there isn't, you know, information behind a paywall like other content creators sites, that the information is all out there. And then Nomad was like, how long should I take off before grinding tape for 2026, you know, film of players? And it's like, what do you think, kids? How long are you taking off before you starting with the next class to research for the Nomaniacs?
Next draft class you're talking about?
Yeah, 2026 draft class.
Oh man, we got the season to go. We got a long time. I'm chilling.
So you're not gonna get into it until after the season.
So I didn't really start in earnest until like somewhere around week 8, week 9, when it was just looking like, okay, this season needs to get over.
You're right. You started a little bit early this season because this season was ugly. But yeah. I don't know, man. I'm not even. Hopefully this is a bomb ass season, and maybe we go to the playoffs. Maybe, you know.
Mongo.
I got you.
At pick number 216, the Denver Broncos select punter from Florida, Jeremy Crawshaw.
So let me holler at Dante. Dante, he said he's talking about the memberships between 2024 and 2025. It's paid up. He said, when does the 2025, 2026 memberships open? Let me tell you how that works. All you got to do is go to the Nomad Network channel, not one of these podcasts. You go to the YouTube, just type in YouTube, the Nomad Network. And as soon as you go there, you're going to see that blue and black, you know, logo with the Think See Manifest guy on there. All you got to do is look underneath that, and you're going to see a whole bunch of prompts there, a few prompts. You go to where it says join and become a member. You hit that, and you always a member. And it just takes $5 out of your account every month. That's it, man. And it just shows love to show us over here that we're doing it for a reason. Man, that's I wish more people, but once we get, and also Dante, not to be left out, is the soon as this part is over, when we're done selecting all these players and all this hoopla is over, the website is coming back out and they will be discounts for all the Super No Maniacs. That's coming. We just needed to get through this period. Me and Ked's been behind the scenes, making sure we're where we need to be. Ked's show is coming back out very, very soon. I think hopefully sooner than later, Ked, we can start planning some content for that, because I think it's a good time to start getting that in.
We're getting hot and heavy soon. You're right, man. We're getting hot and heavy. We kind of needed this data to go forward. I'll be plugging away over the course of the next month and a half, so that we'll have some fresh fantasy football and in-season content for the world. So Superflex is coming back.
Nice. And now shout out to JJ Smiley. Excellent coverage, fellas. This was your best collab as a unit. Y'all need to keep and trademark Mongo as a thing.
I like that, JJ Smiley.
Yeah.
I like that.
I don't know how to do that, but Mongo.
Sounds like just make a t-shirt. You know, it seems like a t-shirt. Mongo.
I agree. Hey. I think that's a great t-shirt.
Hey, we're gonna bless that, man. We're gonna bless that. You right, JJ. Shout out to you for that idea, man. You know, you never know where a good idea can come from. But draft coverage, Mongo, Nomad Network. We'll figure out something, but I'm writing it down right now, JJ. Thank you for the tip.
That's a great t-shirt.
Writing it down.
Let's see. Now we are at the top of the 7th and final round, with the Cowboys on the clock at pick number 217, and the Bears select at 17 in this round overall, number 233.
How did we get there?
What do you mean? 6 hours later?
No, Mongo.
Oh. We were thinking of safe words to announce the draft picks.
Yeah, that's right. And it was a night Mongo died.
Yeah.
That's correct.
Damn. That's exactly how it happened, ain't it?
Funny how things come together. Mongo.
At pick number 217, the Dallas Cowboys select Jay Tola, defensive tackle, UCLA.
Who's this homeboy with the cowboy hat? And why do we care?
Jay Toya. We covered him over here heavy too. Big old fat dude, big Polynesian. Just plugs up the middle. He's got Twitch. He said, Derek Guy says, I'm waiting on the Nomad Network merch, t-shirt, hats, chains, all that. It's coming. It's coming.
Yeah.
It's coming.
Now, what did Dante say? I hate auto drafts from my piggy bank. I feel you there. I'll be prepaying my membership this season. Thank you, Nomad, Kids, Trips, Samo, and all of the Nomaniacs.
Got you covered, Dante. I don't blame you, man. Don't nobody.
Because you know, sometimes when it be coming about your account, and then maybe the money ain't there, and then it's like, oh, it's overdraft, and now it's $35, and it's just a thing.
I don't blame you. I don't really like that shit too much myself, but sometimes I might need to get that one of these apps to keep up with all the shit that's coming out of my account, man, because you get apps, and when you run a YouTube channel, you need different stuff to make sure your shit runs right. It's cool, it looks good, you got good graphics, and you know, all the kind of stuff you need to go along with your channel. You're going to be paying for different stuff to help you make that run smoothly. And so I got different stuff coming out of my account. It's like I need to get one of those apps to manage all those things, man, so I can see exactly when my shit's coming out, where do I need this? No, get rid of it. I need to get one of those.
Mongo. I'm on you. At pick number 218, the Atlanta Dirty Birds select Jack Nelson, offensive tackle, Wisconsin.
Did him about 2 months ago.
Pause.
No, I ain't doing it. Literally covered him. Covered him about 2 months ago.
Snap.
Mm-hmm. See, kids and then had a little food, got a little energy.
Just a little bit. I didn't really get my chicken wings up yet, man. realize I'm all out of sesame oil. I'm pissed off.
Oh, Lord.
You know, I had to send out, man. So I'm gonna get some. I get some sesame oil. Take care of that chicken wing situation.
Yeah, because that sesame oil has that distinct flavor.
It does, man. It really.
I got
everything up.
I got my chicken in there marinating in vinegar and water. What does that do?
Anybody? You know that
that just
not toughens it up, it tenders it up.
Yep, that's it. And the right wings.
Oh, and also, kids and everybody else, if you are, let's say, wanting to fry something in your sesame oil and you got a little bit left, you can cut it with the canola oil because that flavor will still come through.
See, I was about to do that. There's just not enough. You know what I mean? Like I'm at the last legs of this bottle, and I'm staring at it going, man, is it enough that I can cut it?
Nope.
And I also got a little bit extra. Like I got a good. We went to Costco and got that a big old thing of chicken wings. I got a lot of chicken wings. You know what I mean? Like, it's just a little bit too much for the little amount of sesame oil I got.
So you're a bulk grocery shopper, huh?
I'm usually not. No, I don't like. I have a Costco account, but I actually don't like going there anymore because I buy shit I don't even need. Like you know what I mean? It's like it's a massive waste. But in this case, for chicken wings, I don't mind it. You get a real good amount at a decent rate. So I'll
Mango.
I'll get them all squared away there shortly.
At pick number 219, the New York Giants select Thomas Fedone II, tight end, Nebraska.
Now, that's one of those players that you like his measurables, and you like the just he's got size and length that fits tight end, and he looks like a giant running back for the most part. He's got very long legs and arms. He's like a praying mantis as far as his measurables go, but he's very robotic. You know what I mean? So it's like stiff. So I didn't. He was one of those guys that I wanted to put on the show, but I never did. But I was just like, yeah, I think he's just going to be an average player, and I left him out. And look at that. Smitty Q says Fedone has bad knees. I could see that because he's all legs and arms, man. He just target practice for somebody that likes to hit low.
Oh, damn.
He is. Why you go look at that guy on film, just pull him up and see how lengthy he is, those legs and arms. Like he's just going to get broke down. Some safety just coming from the other side of the field that he doesn't see. Crack, crack.
Let's see. Yeah, so far the only feedback I'm really seeing is that
what are those fuckers saying on Twitter?
People are not happy with this draft because it seems like we didn't get a running back.
So fucking what?
You know, and I'm still thinking like we can get a UDFA running back. You know, it's not going to be a second round talent like a Judkins or a Henderson, but you're looking at these running backs and the talent isn't that much different. You want your Damian Martinez, Brashard Smith. I see those names a lot. And they're available. And then let's see, there's a few guys up here that names that guys have been talking about. Brashard Smith, LaQuinn Allen. I saw Kyle Mangai, Yams, Bill Maffa. There's still some guys that are not going to be drafted at running back that we would have drafted possibly if you were making the call, you being who's ever typing.
I believe in my eye, man. I think I gotta, and I don't want to pat myself on the back too much, but I do. And I always felt like I had a unique eye for talent. I always felt like that. And now I'm getting to show people. And I believe in my eye 110%, man. I'm flappable when it comes to when I have conviction about a player. I know what I know when I know it. It's like Muhammad Ali says. He's like, why you think you're gonna beat George Foreman? I always know what I know. And that's just me. Just true conviction, bro. It's true conviction. All these guys that we've been talking about came off the board, except for the running backs. Some of the running backs ain't came off yet. Marcus Bryant. Mongo.
Mm-hmm. At pick number 220, the Patriots select Marcus Bryant, offensive tackle, Missouri.
Yo, man, New England had a really good draft, man. They really did. Yeah, they still got another pick to go.
Our draft looked prettier than it was. Like,
our draft, straight up, our draft don't look pretty, bro. These players may turn out to be fantastic with us. Like, let me
So, how you gonna say that in the same breath? It's not,
because it's the truth, bro. It's the truth. These players are all dogs. Everybody that they got. I just don't. They just weren't the players that I like. I don't. And I'm saying for me, but I'm also going to say for everybody else who's paying attention.
At 221, the Jacksonville Jaguars select center from USC, Jonah Monheim.
Oh,
a lot of people like that guy. I thought
whoever's on the camera is giving it a thumbs down. They didn't like it. I like that pick. That's a good pick for them. But like I'm saying, I don't think we really hit the needs of this team, and I just hope that doesn't come back to bite us in the ass in this season.
We shall see, won't we?
Well, that's how she goes.
Wait, what bite us in the ass? What position group were you saying?
He doesn't think we feel the needs. He saw needs that we didn't feel.
Where?
Yeah.
I mean, what positions? What rooms?
We'll start with the trenches. Did we address the trenches? Yes, but we addressed them a little bit later than we could have. We could have addressed them earlier.
Mongo.
At pick 222, the Las Vegas Raiders select Cody Lindenberg, linebacker, Minnesota.
In front of the camera, because whoever's in front of the camera at NFL Network keep thumbs downing all of these picks must be a Packers fan. That's all I can say. You're in Green Bay, got to be a Packers fan.
Cody Lindenberg's a thumper. And you right about Monaheim.
Got a thumbs up this time.
You're right about Monaheim, Smitty Q. He's lighting the cakes, man. He's average.
And these guys have done very well as well in this draft. Seattle Seahawks.
Marlon ain't feeling it like you, kids. He ain't feeling it like you, Marlon.
I'm not feeling it, bro. I'm not feeling it. But again, I do have some faith in the selections that they made. So I gotta like on paper, you know what I mean? On paper, you look at shit and it's like, oh fuck, it doesn't make sense. Fine. But there's a thumbs down again. But like, on the field, these guys may turn up. So I gotta see this now.
See, there's a couple of guys on this roster that I don't know that gets enough credit. You know, everybody wanted that edge rusher, that pass rusher, that pure pass rusher.
Yeah, they didn't address that really.
Yeah, like Daniel Hardy didn't get enough time on the field, bro. What about him? We signed him. What about
Mongo?
If you had said, what about Austin Booker?
At pick number 223, Seattle Seahawks select Damian Martinez, running back, Miami.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no.
Well, White Ghost is making a call to say 11 more picks, and we're getting Phil Maffa or LaQuint Allen.
Oh no. Oh no.
It's Daisy. Daisy's the one with the thumbs down. It's Daisy.
Who's Daisy?
She thumbs down this pick?
All I'm thinking is Daisy Fuentes.
No, she's all about this tick. It definitely ain't Daisy Fuentes.
He's going to be the most dominant back. You watch. Him, RJ Harvey, Damian Martinez. I'm telling you.
So you're saying Seattle got their new beast mode?
Dude,
Mongo.
New beast mode. That's exactly what they do.
At 224, the Texans select Keontae Hamilton, defensive tackle, Rutgers.
Tough. Explosive. Very explosive. He's only 300 pounds. He's very twitchy. Very, very twitchy. And that's what they want. They're like us with Dennis Allen. Dennis Allen wants speed, quickness, get off the ball, and make an impact on the line of scrimmage. That's what they're doing down there in Houston. But Damian Martinez, oh my God, man. Dog, man. Watch him turn into the stud I said he was. You just watch.
You don't know I never said nothing like this about no Ashton Jeanty.
I don't give a shit.
I was laughing and clowning. I didn't say nothing about that. So there goes your boy. He gone. King
George is busted up in this piece. And thank you for coming in, King George. If you got to the chat, that means you hit the subscribe button. And we would love all you guys that are watching this stuff from the outside. Hit the subscribe button. We want to hear what the hell you got to say. I want to hear your thoughts. We do. He said, in my opinion, great draft. Can't do everything in one draft. Offensive line is solidified. We got a great defensive tackle, and Turner agreed. 2 dynamic receivers agreed. Really like Ruben Hyperlight as a linebacker. Poles really nailed it. Absolutely nailed it. That's until you guys go to the tape. You're not gonna realize how much better we just got. And so for people that don't study the players, I understand you guys. What I'm asking you all to do is trust us over here when we tell you these dudes are players, man. When I tell you they're players, they are players. Just saying, man, you guys will take your time and go look at all that stuff. But King George is right, man. You just don't know how much better we got. Just got to go watch the tape. JJ Smiley. Shout out to JJ Smiley and Anthony, who new to the chat. Who's left worth taking similar to Martinez? Let me see. Phil Maffa is probably the first person that comes to mind, JJ. He's right. He's right about that. Bashard Smith is still there. He's a different running back.
Still there, but we don't. How many picks do we have left now?
Let's see. We're at pick number 9, and we pick at 17.
And that's the last pick for the Bears, right?
Correct.
King George says, "Yes, sir. You welcome, and should have been subscribed a long time ago. Great show, fellas. Better late than never, King George. Better late than never. We love you, bro."
Let's see. Mongo.
Oh, my bad.
At 225, Arizona Cardinals select Keaton Crawford, safety, Nevada.
We were just talking about him. Was talking about him.
There's your guy there too, man. They're just swinging at you, bro.
Dog, they getting dogs off the board.
They're taking swipes at you.
He's going to be one of the better safeties in the next year or two. Come give him a couple of years, we'll be talking about him.
So that's their Buda Baker replacement.
Yeah. He's going to be better than Buda. And Buda's tough.
And now looking at the draft that we did have, and if you go room by room on the Bears squad, the running back room is a question. Okay, fine. We're good at quarterback, offensive line. We got depth. I mean, how much more do we really need there? Defensive line with the free agent additions and the draft picks, we good. Linebacker, we good. Secondary, we seem to be straight. So, I mean, is there really a need that we haven't filled this season? I don't think so.
I think so.
Which one?
You need a thumper.
Well, so far, I mean, look at the remaining. I mean, if we pick up a UDFA running back, which you probably will, I mean, that doesn't address the need as a higher pick, but you have a player in that position. And according to the remaining players on the clock, there's still some dogs in the running back room that are available. And that probably will be available UDFA.
There's some other dudes, man, but I know they're going to end up being UDFAs, Penny Boone, like big thumping running backs, Marcus Major out of Minnesota. Did I mention Phil Maffa? I think we talked about him a little bit.
Yeah, White Ghost. That's White Ghost guy. Now, JJ is saying safety is a concern. Well, we have 4 safeties under contract. It's a concern for depth, and Byard is older, yes, but that's not something that is necessarily a need, right now. Whereas you can get some UDFA guys, but if you really want to address it, we can address that next draft when, maybe if Byard doesn't resign, we can take it from there. But I don't really think safety is so necessary that we have to have one, since there are, already guys on the roster.
I got a little bit of another little bit of a layer to add to that, Trips, because when Samuel was when he was still on here, we were talking about that, and it seemed to be something that's up in the secondary room. It seems to be like something is up. There's going to be somebody, and we already heard, like Tripp said, we already heard a conversation about Kyler, possibly being moved around in different spots, whether it be safety, playing boundary corner, whichever one it is, or both. Some guys are going to be moved around, like Terrell, what is his name? Terrell Smith. We don't know what's going to happen with Tyreek. They just drafted a dog-ass corner who I think can take somebody's starting role. And so there's meat on the bone inside that room, and there's going to be movement, I think, JJ.
And now one is old and one healthy. Yeah, we understand that. I get it. Not arguing at all.
Yeah.
But it's not a need to where it's like you got to have one of the top guys right now. You can get a UDFA guy for depth, and then if we have to address it, you can put that on the shopping list for an earlier pick, in 2026.
I like some of the backups we had on the roster. I like Elijah Hicks too. I love Elijah Hicks. I think Elijah Hicks is quietly becoming a whole lot better than people gave him respect for, man. I think his game has grown.
Mongo. The Pittsburgh Steelers at pick number 226 select Carson Bruner, linebacker out of Washington.
That guy right there is always in the right place. Always in the right place. Always aligned right. Look at that. Fire. He's like Pete Warner from New Orleans. Just he's a spit. He just fires, man. It's nothing great about him. He knows there's nothing great about him, but he's always in the right alignment.
Let's see. Neither was tight end or wide receiver. I'm going to say JJ saying that those weren't needs. I consider tight end to what Loveland, the difference between him and Kmet. Yeah, I would think that's an upgrade. And wide receiver, that depth. I mean, can you pass on a talent of, a Luther Burden when he's there? And, what if, a receiver goes down? Now he's getting more playing time. I get where we get depth in some areas, but not enough in others. But
AJ, I'm in full agreement with you, man. Those 3 selections there are redundancy selections.
For all those people, kids, but for all those people that's given Ben Johnson all this praise, which whoever is giving it to him.
Hey, before you go there, Mongo, before you get there.
Oh.
At pick number 227, the San Francisco 49ers select quarterback from Indiana, Curtis Rourke.
Oh.
But hey, back to that conversation about the draft picks. Anybody want to complain about anything, and anybody that had high praise for Ben Johnson, this is Ryan Poles saying, listen to his head coach and said, "This is what I want, man. This is what you wanted me to come here and change this up and get us into the win column and start winning some games. This is what I'm telling you that I need to make this happen. I need to satisfy this. I need to satisfy that. If I need a tight end, I tell you I need a tight end. Trust me when I tell you, go and get us a tight end. If we need a slot receiver, trust me when I tell you, go and get me a slot receiver. If I need an offensive lineman from Boston College who's probably going to be a swing offensive lineman, go get me that guy." So, blame, if you want to blame somebody, you feel like you need to point the weapon somewhere, point it towards Ben Johnson.
Well,
it's what's happening.
What you're saying is nice and all that, but one of these two guys is on the hot seat. One of these guys is not. You know what I mean?
At pick number 228, the Kansas City Chiefs select running back from SMU, Brashard Smith.
Chicago, what are we doing, man?
I'm just saying the realest thing in the world, man. Like, Ben Johnson just got here. He ain't going nowhere. He just got here.
And so this is a whole culture change, a whole team change. This is the Ben Johnson change of dynamic.
It also has to be the Ryan Poles redemption tour. Like, I don't have a song for redemption to throw it in there, but you know what I mean. Like, that's what this
redemption song.
Thank you.
Oh, I need you to give. I need you to give Ben Johnson that same vitriol that you give Ryan Poles when you don't think he's right.
No.
I need you to do that, man. Keep the shit.
Why would I do that? He just got here. And the other man has been here for 4 years.
Well, but Poles is working for Johnson now, and Johnson got different orders and different, players that he wants. So now Poles got to flip that script.
And in doing so, you also have to save your own ass. I'm just being real now. It's a double-edged sword here. You can't just appease the man and get yourself fired.
Well, but that's where the conversation was. I think Ben Johnson is like, I want these players or these positions. These are my guys, and Poles and his department were like, or those positions, we like these guys. And so they said, all right, where are the commonalities? And this is our board. This is our list. So it's not like Poles is out here going, well, I got to draft this guy to save my ass and give it to Johnson. I think it's just more of a, all right, Coach Johnson, you're the big guy that we brought in as coach. What do you want? And this is what we're seeing. Mongo, mongo, mongo. The Pittsburgh Steelers select 229 Dante Kent, cornerback from Central Michigan.
I think he's a little light. I like the kid, but he's light. He's all right.
All I'm saying really is just that.
Look at what Billy Ocean is saying.
It should be a bit of a hybrid, man. Like, it's got to be a little bit of both.
Can we read Billy's comment, man?
Anybody? So Caleb gets the excuse of having a poor offensive line, but the running backs don't.
See what I mean?
No. What do you mean?
He's basically saying, okay, we didn't get running backs. And you know what? We give the running backs a bad rap. We think the running backs will be a lot better once you put a better offensive line in front of them. More or less what he's saying. Versus, I mean, at the same time, he's saying Caleb, people quickly went to, defending Caleb, which is right. The offensive line wasn't right. And he got that right away, but the running backs don't get that. He's right, man. You got to give Billy Ocean credit for that one.
So Billy Ocean was Khalil Herbert hurting the year before? Or did Khalil Herbert put up decent numbers with virtually the same shitty offensive line? And there's the question mark right back at you.
Look, man.
Khalil Herbert put up great numbers. David Montgomery put up great numbers with the same virtually.
Those ain't the same guys, man.
No, they're all different human beings. So then we get to these guys, and we're asking these guys to get the benefit of the doubt. Well, David Montgomery got the benefit of the doubt. He did well. He excelled. Khalil Herbert got the benefit of the doubt. He did well. He excelled. These two guys did not. That's why they're not getting the benefit of the doubt.
Man, that ain't
They
fair.
did not excel under the same circumstances. I'm just saying.
I'm sorry.
This
I'm
is
not
a fair
laughing.
answer, Miguel. This is a fair answer.
No, I'm
That
sorry.
is
I
a
was,
fair
I was
answer.
laughing
And
at
Miguel
white
said
folks.
Herbert had JF1 with the threat to run anytime. That is a fair answer. It wasn't really like it wasn't like Caleb was really taking off for mad rushing yardage, and that threat wasn't really there for these guys. So that is one way to put it. So then maybe we're putting a lot more blame on the offensive line than we should.
Well, look at what Smitty was saying. Khalil benefited from playing with Justin. The line was never good.
That's what Miguel just said too.
RPO, you got Justin Fields next to you. You're gonna come off pretty decent.
I agree with that. That is a very fair statement. That was a very fair statement.
Hey, Billy said you can't have it both ways, kid. He said,
You can't always get.
You know what? You can have it both ways, and we could have had it both ways. The fact is, we don't have it both ways. And this running back room was not very productive last year. So
Mongo.
Let's hope that it works out this time.
With selection 230, the Detroit Kitties select Dan Jackson, safety from Georgia.
nice pickup, box safety. He's physical as all shit. Physical as all shit. I think Dan Jackson might have been a walk-on at Georgia, if I'm not mistaken. He might be been a walk-on. He just overperformed. He's
Dan
one
Jackson.
of them. He's one of those. What's number 22 name in Minnesota? The safety.
Harrison Smith.
He's just one of them type of guys, man. He's just not gonna let people tell him that he can't play football with these brothers out there. Dan Jackson's a white kid. Super duper tough.
Like Romo, Bill Romanowski.
Where are we now? What selection are we at now?
We are at pick number
Yeah,
231, 15th in the round. The Bears pick 17. So we got Miami, Colts, and then Dodd Bears.
So 3 more selections. I'll go grab my groceries here in a second. But
we're a couple picks away, man. Can you wait just a little bit?
If the
I would have
groceries
already gone.
Anyway.
I would have already gone. But let's see what these selections are.
Yeah, because it's according to when the bell rings. Mongo.
Oh.
At 2:31, the Miami Dolphins select Quinn Ewers, quarterback from Texas.
Quinn Ewers, huh?
Oh. Who did the Detroit Lions pick?
They took Dan Jackson, the safety from Georgia.
Okay.
They taking tough guys, man. They mean what they say when they talking about grit. They getting gritty guys that fit that mold. And when you see Dan Jackson probably gonna break his damn neck one of these days, but he gonna play hard until he does it.
Okay. All righty then.
He's tough as all shit. And people gonna be like, once we start playing him, and be like, how the fuck did Detroit get these dudes? Because they know what they're looking at. They getting certain types of guys. I don't know what we are yet. I want to know what we are. I don't know that.
Well, that's what the Mongo. The Indianapolis Colts at 2:32 select Hunter Warler, safety from Wisconsin.
I'll be damned. Did we just not talk about him?
The Bears are on the Bears pick is in. Damn.
You remember that player we were just talking about?
Yeah, Hunter Waller. Yeah.
Wisconsin?
Yep. Badgers.
Son of a blimp. Hunter Wohler, huh? This dude is still out there. Edge rusher. This safety is still out. This safety is still out there. Akili Arnold. I don't know. Keaton Crawford just came off the board, didn't he?
Yeah, he went a few picks ago.
Jaden Blue is gone.
Did Jaden go? Okay.
I think he did, man. I think he did. I'm pretty sure Ollie Gordon is gone.
Ollie Gordon's definitely gone. I'm not sure about Jaden Blue.
Damian Martinez.
Reference for you now. Yeah, Jaden Blue's gone.
All right. I see it on Twitter, but not on the official site yet.
Do you like it or you don't like it?
I don't know. I mean, it's a position that we've been talking about, but I don't know the player.
Go ahead and spit it out, man. It's the last.
Well, no, hold it in the pants. Last pick, we can wait.
How do we?
Smitty said we just took trips.
Did you announce the Colts?
Sure. I did. That was Hunter Wohler, the safety.
It's just coming up on my feed right now.
Yeah, mine too, kids.
You're ahead.
Oh,
I
the pick.
Fucking seen it too.
Yeah.
Well, you see, that's weird. It's like I'm seeing picks here, picks there. Where is the official place that they come out early?
I don't know.
You know, where is it?
So Jan is asking, Supernomaniac Jan. He says, you guys think they'll move Kieran inside? Because that Ozzy guy will be a tackle without a doubt. Bad run blocker. That he is with the 6'8" frame. I think.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
I think it's a toss-up between one of those two guys. It's gonna be a couple of guys that we think are tackles.
Mongo. And with the final selection, 233, the Chicago Bears select running back from Rutgers, Kyle Monagai.
He is man, let me tell you something, man. They passed on getting Damian Martinez for Kyle Monagai. I'm going to be a little bit critical here.
Well, Damian's already gone.
That guy's slow as shit. But he's
5'8", 211 pounds.
4.60 in the 40.
He 4 point what?
6.
4.60 in the 40.
And he plays like it. He's got David Montgomery was run out of here because he couldn't finish and get run down. I think that's part of the reason why he's not here. I think that was a stupid reason. Same thing with number 24 that was here right before David Montgomery. I can't remember that guy. What was his name?
Jordan
something.
Love Davis.
Not Fuller.
No, I can't remember.
Jordan. Oh no. I'm sorry, Jordan.
Jordan Howard.
Jordan Howard.
That's him. But Kyle Monagai, he's physical. You like in the hole, he's very, let's just say, if you want to really force your will on a run on a defense and you want a guy that can really thump, he's one of those guys. He never made my list because I'm like, once that guy gets out in open field, it's just like a fish out of water or something. But, I think people over time will like him. It's just a matter of when you're going to get on the field.
So is he a dog?
I wouldn't say that.
Nah, not a dog. Don't like it.
I would not say that. I can't give him that.
Now, is he going to be able to push Rojo out of a job, you think?
I can't even say that.
Oh, wow.
Anthony thinks he can replace Roshan. I don't know about that.
Let's see.
I'm gonna have to look at this guy. He's not one of the running backs that jumped out to me. Phil Maffa jumped out, and he was available. I think he would have been potentially.
Well, he's the guy that has the lengthy injury history, though. Maffa.
That's a fair answer too. Maybe that's it. Brashad Smith's a great back. He's not a power back. Maybe they're really just looking for a power back in this scenario. Pretty blah for me with this particular selection, but let me let me take a closer look because he just might be a little bit more nimble. That we might provide a little bit more nimble in between the hole than Roshan does. And to be honest with you, that might be the difference.
Well, let's see. Kevin Fishbane is saying an ultra productive back the past 2 seasons for Rutgers. Monangai gives Ben Johnson another option in the backfield. Barring a free agent ad, it'll be DeAndre Swift as running back 1, but Monangai has some solid traits: ball security, durability, and between the tackles running.
Yes,
that's what I want to see. I want to see
that is all true, but that's only saying so much. He's durable. He can run between the tackles, and he got ball security. He won't fumble, but that ain't the whole picture. That's just a good, nice, slow snapshot of some shit. Really,
Mongo. At pick number 235, the Tampa Bay Buccaneers select wide receiver from Oregon, Tez Johnson.
Wow, Tez went this far into the 7th round. That's crazy for Tez. All done. We should all put our way to early grade on how the Bears did in the chat. Yeah,
I want to do that.
Way too early grade. I'm with you. I'm gonna do exactly that. Let me log in as myself so that it doesn't get confused with everybody else's stuff.
Or you can just say it.
Well, like I said, I give this way too early draft grade a C. I'm gonna put that in the chat.
Damn, Levante with an A+.
And look at that, Miguel right behind him with a D+.
Oh boy!
So you go from A+ to D+,
C+, Derek
or someplace in between there.
C+, Derek Guy.
Hey, Miguel. While we're doing this, thanks for the $5 super chat, brother.
Yes, sir.
Thank you very much, man. Just wanted to acknowledge your support. So I'm gonna give this a C.
I got a B+, a B+.
All right. I'm gonna get my chicken on. I'll be back.
B-.
Wait, what?
Damn.
You put up a poll in the chat. Just put up the grades A, B, C, D, and if you can only have like 4.
Trips, I don't know how to do that yet.
Create poll in the chat there.
I'm just learning how to do graphics and shit, man.
All right. Well, how about this? Mongo. The Jacksonville Jaguars at pick number 236 select running back from Syracuse, LaQuint Allen.
A lot of people on this channel love that guy, man. Love that guy. I do think he's more a receiver than he is a running back, in my opinion. But he's definitely going to make them more dynamic with that pass catching ability. He's definitely a receiver. Come out of the backfield and turn into like Tez Johnson right there. He's a receiver as a running back. White Ghost liked him. Man,
well, he was definitely on the board when the running back pick was made. So
I'll tell you one thing: the Bears fans got, if they ever needed red meat to have something to complain, cry, and bitch about on Twitter, it's fresh with flies and maggots on it.
Yeah, we should. I wanted that running back. We should have traded up for this guy or traded up for that guy. Why did we reach for that guy? I've never heard of that guy.
LaQuint Allen, you're right, White Ghost. He can bring that kind of dynamic to your team. He can return, he can receive punts, and he can run the ball. He's dynamic like that. That's true. He's very versatile, man. Very, very versatile. Victor Dragon just busted up in this piece. He says, given the benefit of the doubt, he's giving it a B- at best. The grades are coming in. They're coming in. Oh, Miguel is not playing. He said, Poles and Johnson messed this up for us. We never learn our lessons letting Poles cook. How many times does he get to give us food poison before we stop eating the shit he's serving?
Well, Johnson just got hired, so it may be a few more years.
Man, you know what? Here's the thing. Here's probably the main thing that we need to talk about is they've got pieces to a pot that they're cooking. They've got pieces to it that they think they need. They think that's gonna, improve this roster. Now, all we know is what we know. We know we like these certain players. They know that they felt like they wanted these certain players. Um, until they put those guys on the field and they get to compete against these other teams, it's all speculation to me. You're gonna get people on every part of the spectrum when you go on Twitter and social media. They're gonna be telling you the Bears suck. You never knew it. They all that crazy ass shit that people that thrive on negativity will do. But I'm telling you, I don't know. As a football enthusiast as I am, as I've always been in my whole life, I don't know what this stuff is going to look like when they put it on the field for the Chicago Bears. All I know is what they look like in college. And I'll try to.
Mongo.
Uh-oh. Kez has left the building. Hold on.
He's going to get his food.
I'm gonna help. I'm gonna
Get
help
his
out.
yard bird.
Give me a second. Damn, man. Hold on. I'm almost there. I'm finding it.
Mm-hmm. At pick number 237, the Green Bay Fudge Packers select defensive back from Tulane, Micah Robinson.
Decent pickup for them. Decent. I don't think he'll ever be a starter there, but he's decent.
What are we looking at here? Oh, shit. Let's see. We're at pick 23, and there are 41 total after, with the compensatory picks. As of right now, the Bears have no more picks in this year's draft unless they trade back up into it.
Let me try to find. You got Aaron Lemming on Twitter, Trips?
I think so, yeah.
Check him out and see if he's got a UDFA list up. Please.
All right. Hold on. Mongo. The Seattle Seahawks at pick number 238 select UNLV wide receiver Ricky White the third.
They know how to draft. They know how to draft, man. These dudes that getting late in this. Ricky White is in my top 5 of the slot receivers, all the way down here in the 7th round.
All right. Yes, Aaron does have a UDFA tracker spreadsheet up, but right now it's totally blank.
Okay.
He does have a here. I'll send you the link to that. Share via direct message. Right there. Boom.
You shared it to me on Twitter?
Yep, just sent it.
All right.
All right, and Mongo.
Damn it, man. Shit. I was just looking at Twitter.
At pick 239, the Dallas Cowgirls select running back from Clemson, Phil Maffa.
That's the running back we probably should have got.
Well, yeah, that's the one that I think White Ghost was pounding the table for, or somebody was.
Probably the running back we should have got.
Well, but he's the one that's like always hurt, though, right?
No, he's been watching this shit, following through over here at the network. He knows what these players are.
Okay.
He knows what they are.
Well, nope. No Maffa. No Maffa for you.
He says, Aaron Lemming says that we're officially into the final round of the 2025 draft. Just remember, we're not done with the draft when the draft ends. Feel free to follow along my annual #Bears UDFA traffic. No fancy graphics, just good old-fashioned Google spreadsheets.
There it is. Mongo.
Oh, damn, you catch me off guard.
At pick number 240, the Buffalo Bills select Caden Prather, wide receiver, Maryland.
Has no business being way down here. The Maryland Terrapins had the two best receivers in the country, the best duo, Caden Prather and Ty Felton. Best two receiver combo in the country. I'll argue with anybody on that. Caden Prather and Ty Felton, best in the country. I don't even know if Ty Felton came off the board.
I want to say I remember that name.
I don't. If he did, I don't remember it.
No maniacs. Those there in the chat, help us out, because it's been 6 hours, 44 minutes, and 25, 26, 27 seconds that we've been going on, and a lot of names are running together here.
It's we're doing a lot over here, ain't we?
Let's see. He's better than Roshan. Prather runs a 4.4. Damn, pretty quick.
Caden Prather shouldn't be this far down, man.
A 7th rounder, 240.
Shouldn't be this far. He's too good to be this far down, and he's probably pissed.
Fuel, all those teams that passed on me, extra motivation.
He got plenty of it because he should be pissed.
7th round, he's still getting paid, but not like earlier rounds.
Anybody that's watching this show and has not hit the subscribe button, we would definitely appreciate you just stopping for a second and hitting the subscribe button. We would love you for that, man. Thank you in advance. Anybody that does that, we need the subscribe button to be hit, please. Wow, man.
Leave that page open.
I'm not mad at none of this, man. I'm not mad at none of this.
Let's see.
I know you about to say it any second now.
Oh no, I'm looking to see if anything is jumping off.
If you're looking at Twitter, it's all kinds of crazy going on there, I'm sure.
Oh yeah, but I do a lot of just scroll on by. Scroll on by.
Bunch of retards, man. I can't stomach that app, man. Really cannot. It's too
well,
dang.
it's not just the app, it's the people that's on it, which are, our friends, family members, and neighbors. The people that you ride the bus with or commute with, that you don't talk to. Yeah, those are the a-holes on Twitter talking shit.
They just thrive on negativity, man. It's just a place to be negative. Like my energy doesn't match theirs, and there's no reason for me to be there other than, posting shows and different stuff like that. But just to be there and just hanging out and being social with people, I got time for that. Man, you motherfuckers want to argue about every little thing. I'll tell you my piece and I'll walk away. Even that wasn't good enough. Logan Brown, that's the Kansas tackle I was talking about earlier. Thank you for that, Ron. See, Jan says, this draft feels strange. Can't help but to look at and wonder if the mocks were all rating it for the old Bear coach, the 6'8" tackle, couldn't have gotten picked by Chris Morgan.
Right. They didn't take into account the coaching regime change and the schematics change, if they pay attention to that stuff at all.
Shout out to Dante Purify. He says subscribe and drop a $2 gift before the first game this fall. Nomad put in the work this offseason.
$2.
Not just Nomad. We did that as a whole over here at the Nomad Network. We all put it together, not just me. It was Kids, Trips, and all of us. Now Samo back in the fold. Man, it was worth doing it, man. But I appreciate you, Dante, man. It would be nice if people did that, but it's great, man. It's great. It's great. I just don't know, like, next, what's going to happen next, Now we're going to get to OTAs and all that different stuff, and then they're going to start putting the product on the field, and that's what I'm looking forward to most, seeing how it comes together.
Mm-hmm. And what is this now? John Hammer saying, and Turner would have never worked under Poles, way too loudmouth. Poles just drafted him, so I think he might mean Flus. Shemar Turner would not have been a Flus kind of guy.
Oh, he's probably talking about Flus. Probably talking about Flus. Hey, Shemar Turner's got some crazy to him, and you want
crazy
that.
train.
You want some of that. We need more of that. White Ghost says there's a bunch of interior offensive linemen there. Well, you're right about that. I want to see who they prioritize in this UDFA market.
Well, take a look at the best available and see how many guys are on there that you would have think that they would have been drafted by now.
It's too many to count, man. But I'm gonna look just to.
Oh, and just a quick note: pick acquired in the Khalil Herbert trade becomes Kyle Monangai.
Oh, really? They downgraded. Khalil Herbert's a better running back. He is.
Wow. Okay. Well, sure. But I don't know that he fit into the scheme at all last season, as he never got any run. So there was some kind of personality conflict or with some of the coaches or something. Because it's like, how come Herbert isn't playing? You know, he had so many yards these previous seasons. Now he's riding the pines, and then he's traded. So there was some kind of falling out with somebody, Herbert.
Yeah, he's tapping somebody's daughter or something.
All right, Flus girls, watch out.
None of this shit made no sense other than they're just like, all right, we got to get rid of this guy. What happened? It's a whole lot of gray area there. But Go Blue says, he said, I called that running back on your podcast recently. Laughing out loud. I'm good as hell. Talking about Kyle Monaghan. That's what.
All right. What is this? Did we? No, we didn't. All right. Let's go. Mongo. At pick 241, the Denver Broncos select tight end from Utah, Caleb Lohner.
Oh, you definitely went behind. I'm looking at Kanata Mumfield going to the Rams.
Yeah, the pick is in for the Rams, but it's not on my screen yet. It refreshes automatically, but I'll refresh it and yep, there we go. All right, run it, Mongo. The Los Angeles Rams at 242 select Pittsburgh wide receiver Kanta Mumpfeld.
Not a Mumfield. He's pretty tough, man. He's going to be a nice possession receiver. He's again, shouldn't be way down here. But here he is. But Joseph Archer, he says, no matter, I like this running back pickup. I'm not saying that I don't like it. I'm just saying that I think he's limited. Very limited when it comes to, just he's going to be inside the tackles. And that's good. That pays dividends, man. Tough inside runners. We need that. We got an outside runner in DeAndre Swift, somebody that's really speedy, twitchy, quick, and can really break the big play. But, I guess the goal for Kyle Monaghan is, you're going to do the dirty work, dude. That's what you do.
Mm-hmm.
Physically thump. And if that's the role they want for him, I felt like there were better players than Kyle Monaghan, but that's me. I'm not the one making the picks.
Yeah. I mean, what is Ebony from Ebony and Ivory? Ross Reed says, I can already hear it now. A crisp Monday morning in October. And Joe from Vernon Hills calls the score and says, why doesn't Ben Johnson give Kyle Monaghan the ball more over Swift? We should have hired Vrabel.
Makes you hate people.
You know it'll be coming. All right. Mongo. Selection 243. The Baltimore Ravens select guard from LSU, Garrett Dellinger.
Another guy we covered over here. Another one.
Baltimore is just racking it up.
They know what they're doing, man. White Ghost says Swift's gonna have to earn his stay for 2026. Swift ain't nobody in that room nowhere near as good as him. Nan motherfuckers. At this point, ain't nobody even in Swift's category. Look at Alex Machado. He said, "Can we pick up?" He says, "Can we pick up Antonio Brown as a UDFA?" I bet you, and Alex.
Oh, NIU get.
Check out Aaron Lemming on Twitter. Friend him, follow him, or whatever you do on Twitter, and keep an eye on his UDFA spreadsheet. It's guaranteed to update all the time. Guarantee you, we prioritize Antonio Brown as a UDFA. Guarantee you. I think he's going to end up being a Bear. Now, if he comes into the fold, we just got significantly a little bit better.
Somebody was asking about Isaiah Bond. He's still on the board.
It doesn't look like he's going to get drafted. I guess those
arrests.
He was supposed to come off the board in the first round, bro.
Yeah, got locked up, messed it up, all that money.
Let's
see, best available. We're looking at Seth McLaughlin, center, wide receiver Isaiah Bond, tackle Logan Brown, cornerback Tommy Hill, Joe Huber, guard, tight end CJ Dupre, cornerback another Zai Alexander, edge Jarrett Ivy, Moki Matavalu, tight end, Eugene Asante, linebacker, Jake Majors, center, Brew McCoy, wide receiver, Joshua Gray, guard, Kobe Bryant, cornerback, Luke Lackey, tight end, Ja Joyner, edge, Junior Tutana, defensive tackle, Holland Pierce, Jane Cryers, tight end, Xavier Restapo, wide receiver.
Where did he go?
He didn't. I'm reading the best availables.
80 to 90% of everybody he said we covered over here. So
Sebastian Castro is also on that list at safety.
80, I was just 95% of what you just said we covered over here. Almost every last one of those guys.
And now these are guys going, we're at pick number 28 now out of 41. So, a lot of those guys that have talent that we thought should have been drafted are going to be UDFAs.
Hey, I'll be right back. I need to get something to munch on before the show is over and gotta go fry my wings. But I'll be right back. I'm starving, man.
What up, Mike? Did you get your grub on there, kids?
No, I just put my chicken in, right? So chicken's now in the oven. I gotta flip it, and we're good. But
did you see our new running back?
I did. That was I got to see. I didn't get to take a deeper dive into it. Did you send me anything?
On him, I'm not sure, but I've been sending you shit all day.
You have been, haven't you?
Yeah, there was a thread that I can send you that has some of those running back highlights, but I have to find it again. I don't remember. It was here someplace.
So you sent me the undrafted free agent tracker. So
while we're looking for that, let's get that Mongo in.
Oh.
At pick number 244, the Detroit Kitties select wide receiver from Georgia, Dominic Lovett. Dominic Lovett, wide receiver, Georgia.
Oh, Trip, you're hilarious. I got to share this just real quick flash.
All right, I'm back, man. I hope you
the Kitties took a wide receiver, Dominic Lovett.
All right, I hope y'all don't hear me crunching these whack ass corn chips.
I just had to put this one up real quick, but you came back with the corn chips right on time for it. I'll stop sharing right now.
Wow, man,
that was awesome. That's I love these action figures. They're bang on. That one was bang on.
That's a good stat. Wow, Kyle Monaga.
He must have missed. He's too busy eating. He's too busy eating corn chips.
I saw that.
Oh, okay. Just checking.
It was corny,
It was corny.
like these chips.
Oh snap! I thought it was hilarious.
That is impressive, man. Kyle Muller guy with 689 carries, no fumbles. You know how hard that is?
That is not an easy feat.
Everybody's trying to strip the ball off you. Everybody and their mama. Mama's coming out of the stand with old ass purses trying to strip you.
That's not an easy feat.
Y'all can't hear me, can y'all?
Yeah, we
You
totally
mean
can.
that crunching? Sure.
Oh, damn. Let me walk away.
Now I think this is where I saw that. Oh, here we go.
How many more picks we? Oh, damn! There's a
I
whole
think
bunch.
there are some videos in
More
here. Let me
picks.
send this to you, kids.
Right on.
And boom, there it is.
Man, the Twitter
And then why before you pull that up, Mongo. At pick number 245, the Washington Commies select running back from Arizona, Ja'Cory Krosky Merritt.
Wait, like, you know,
The Giants are on the next up. At pick number 30. And then so we got 11 more picks for this draft.
okay, let me run with this. Oh, okay, this might be even better. Okay, I'm sure you're about to give me a Mongo. So you
Oh, yep, Mongo.
there we go. Let's get that out there.
The New York Giants at 246 select cornerback from Oklahoma State, Corey Black.
There he is. So let's just take a quick peek at our new friend Kyle. Courtesy of Jacob Infante.
Oh, Deke Cleater. Nice.
Oh, we got some okay.
He's a willing blocker.
I was just gonna say he's good with the blocking in the passing game.
Oh, nice.
Actually, he's
Stand up.
really good with the blocking in the passing game. Oh,
Yeah,
snap.
yeah.
Really good with the blocking in the passing game.
Yeah,
There
he
you go
is.
again. He's really good with the blocking in the
Yeah,
passing
he
game.
is. Boom.
Okay.
Sit down, kid.
All right. You know what? This is never what I did not expect this to be what this highlight reel was about.
You know, the blocking. It's all about the blocking.
He's that.
I did not expect that was what this was. You know what I mean? I thought I was watching. All right, we running it over.
There might be a different one that has different.
There's a couple.
skill
There's
sets.
a few. I was just looking. I saw that being about a 30-second clip series that we could show, which is great. But we'll go with this.
I hate them
30-second
Brad
series,
scores,
man.
man.
But my favorite guy in but
Volume.
I got you. All right, let me try and big this up a little bit.
Who are we looking at here? Oh, Manga High. How do you
So
pronounce that name?
I think it's Monagai.
Monagai. Okay. I keep one of what is the Gremlins? Those were Maga Highs.
Mogwai.
Mogwai. There we go.
Okay. Oh, yeah, that's what I'm talking about in the hole, though. That's what I'm trying. Like that. I wish
That jump cut.
Roshan could do that.
All right, that's cool.
my favorite
Yeah, I mean, he looks like he's got some nice feet, willing blocker. Yeah. Do some work with him. He looks like a bigger Tariq Cohen, says Ron C.
I wouldn't say that, but he definitely has lateral movement, and that's something that you just don't see very much of from Roshan Johnson.
Oh, he got the juke button.
He does have a juke, man. So
Yeah.
that's what I was hoping. I hadn't had the opportunity. Now I'm interested. I'm going to pay a little bit more attention and find some more tape on this particular player. But from what I'm seeing here, he'll block the hell out of a passing play. You know what I mean?
That's his strongest feature, and the
that's a good
physicality.
feature to have. You know what I mean?
Feature is the pass pro, the physicality in between the tackle and ball security.
Well,
that's what they were looking for.
If you can be lateral and make yourself small in the hole, these are the two things that I think Roschon Johnson's game lacks. So we saw a little bit of evidence of that just there. I want to see a little bit more. Maybe long speed isn't his forte. I'm not sure if I care. If he's got burst and he can wiggle in there, okay, we can. I think that's something we can work with.
He's basically, we just got David Montgomery all over again. If you like David Montgomery, you're gonna love Kyle Martin.
He's probably more wiggle than David though. So like you saying that is an interesting comp, because they're saying he was like the number 4 guy with broken
tackles.
Tackles in college.
I'll
Mongo. At pick number 247, the Dallas Cowgirls select defensive tackle from Maryland, Tommy Akinbesote. M2.
Yeah, that one.
I just pulled him up not long ago talking about the Maryland guys. He's a beast, man. He's a beast. There's a couple shorts out there talking about him. Straight up beast. This is gratifying in more ways than one, not just as a Bears podcaster, but just covering the whole draft and seeing all these dudes that I thought that were really good come off the board and get drafted. That's fucking satisfying.
Mm-hmm. And now looking at the in a totality, Colston Loveland, Luther Burden, Ozzie Trapillo, Shemar Turner, Ruben Hypolite, Zay Frazier, Luke Newman, Kyle Munagai.
Do we got a list you can pull up, kids? Of the draft pick? We can put a graphic.
I'm not mad at it. You know, there was, let's see, tight end, wide receiver, offensive tackle, defensive tackle, linebacker, cornerback, guard, running back.
The more you watch these guys trip, the more you'll like it.
Oh yeah. I got no bads. I got no bad. I don't know enough of these guys to be like, oh, I hate that guy. Why do we draft that guy? I don't know shit about none of these dudes. Mongo. Okay, brother. Tight end from UCLA goes to the Saints at pick number 248. Molokai Matavo. Yo.
People just bounce off that cat.
Yeah, so I don't know enough about these players to have had a preference of one guy over another. You know, so it's all about, all right, these are our guys. Here's where they came. Doesn't matter what round we drafted them, because guess what? As we always say, you get drafted, you have the opportunity to make the team. Doesn't matter what round. So if these guys can produce, I'm good with it.
Just trust me when I tell you. Just go to the tape.
Because now I can, go back and specifically look at these 3, 6, 8 guys and whoever we got in UDFA, and then look at their tape. Mongo. At pick 249, the San Francisco 49ers select Connor Colby, guard out of Iowa.
Just had him on the screen about an hour ago.
Let's see. Ron C saying, I love our draft. We have to change our mindset. Johnson knows what he's doing.
That's faith of Ben Johnson right now.
That's why I'm not I'm looking at Ryan Poles because he's a general manager, but Ben Johnson is telling Ryan Poles what he wants.
That's the right way to go about it. That's the best. That's the best marriage you can have in a relationship like this. Is giving this guy exactly what he's asking for and letting him put that product on the field, and we judge it later. Right now, this is premature to be saying, okay, this is a good draft or a bad draft. No, you got to see what the shit looks like. Got to see what the shit looks like when it comes together.
Right, as they say, you can't, grade a draft until 2-3 years afterwards.
Yeah,
we're here on the same day, and the draft is still going on, talking about it sucked or it's great. Mongo.
Watch this.
At 250, the Green Bay Fudge Packers select John Williams, guard, Cincinnati.
Son of a bitch. We had him in here for a 30 visit. I did him on the very last show of All Eyes on Future Bears.
Mm-hmm.
They are grabbing these guys, man. John Williams.
Now, would you have ever expected him to be this late?
It wouldn't surprise. It doesn't surprise me that he went this late, but he shouldn't be. He's better than where he's drafted. A lot better than where he's drafted.
Dante saying, I love the drafted players. I hate the order of positions taken.
Yeah, I feel you on that, man. There's like getting a team in at 10, I think that's wild as shit. But until they put the product on the field, I'm gonna reserve a whole lot of commentary. Let's see what they do.
If Loveland is that dude, okay. Yeah, I'm not mad. We'll take him at 10 because the Colts wanted him at 14. According to all the scuttlebutt around the league, teams wanted to trade up to 10 to get Loveland. So if he is what he is professed to be, the receiver hybrid tight end, hey, you take that dude at 10 and don't look back.
Even the Luther Burden pick, I like Luther Burden, but I didn't, okay, we'll take it.
But not at that spot or need, yeah.
Like I like several other slot receivers better than I like him, but they liked him more. So that's just my humble opinion as a person on the outside. I do trust my eye again. I really do.
Oh shit! Here's Kez will enjoy this.
What do we got going
on? There you go. It's in your joint now.
All right.
It's only one play, but it's a very nice play, it looks like. And a replay of that play from a different angle. So he will share it with us.
I will. Bear with.
Yeah, like Levante's saying, I don't feel your time will, but this is Ben Johnson's blueprint. Yeah, this Ryan Poles is the general manager. He's making the picks, but this is, Ben Johnson, Dennis Allen inspired. All right, check this play out, y'all. This is our new running back. Goal line.
Very bouncy, very physical. They're gonna love the toughness. If you needed a tough running back, physical running back to really get this shit going the way it needs to, he's that. He's tough.
Cut. He's tough. Good vision. Get off me. Nice bounce. Take that stiffy with you.
He's got some beast mode to his game.
Mongo. At 251, the New England Patriots select Julian Ashby, long snapper, Vanderbilt.
I have no idea who that is.
Because he's a long snapper.
Exactly. Fuck him.
Hey, he got drafted. He's like, shit.
One of my good homies was drafted. Yeah, I ain't gonna even tell y'all what team. He's a long snapper.
What size? How tall do you think Common guy is?
5'9".
Yeah, he's a short dude. He's a short dude.
That's surprising.
You see what I'm saying? The talk about riches. The Patriots are so deep in draft picks. They taking long snappers in draft.
Bro, they straight up they had one of the greatest drafts I've ever seen today.
Man,
This weekend. This weekend they've crushed it. Right down to long snapper in the 7th. They covered all their bases.
They coach know what they want, man. I have
really knows what he's doing. One or the other.
I have really no. Like, I'm going to go back to the tape and go restudy all these guys again. And we're going to be talking about this stuff ad nauseum on all the shows moving forward.
Until the season starts, that's all we got.
Yeah, man. And we're going to have conversations about it all. So at this point now, everybody can be in the loop. You know what I mean? Everybody can know exactly what, like Trip, you'll go see something on tape. Kids, you'll go see something on tape. And by the time we get to a show again, Samo and everybody else, everybody will see the things that they see, and we'll all have something to talk about, man. And it's gonna be fun. It's gonna be fun. I have no emotion about it.
There's let's see. You think the Packers are loading up on all these guards because of the additions of Grady Jarrett, Shemar Turner, and Big Dex coming at them, trying to protect Love?
Man,
Mongo. I haven't seen that name. At pick 252, the San Francisco 49ers select wide receiver from Montana, Junior Bergen.
He's decent. Nobody I would have highlighted over here, but he's decent.
Yeah, I don't even recall hearing that name.
I ain't make. He's on my list, but he didn't make the list.
Let's see. We're coming up to pick 37, so the countdown is on. 5 more picks in this year's draft.
I'm ready to make me some wings, boy. I'm gonna eat the shit out these bitches.
Make me a big cheeseburger. Maybe smash it down a little bit, so half kind of get that char on there. That cheese had a little that burger sauce that I saw Chef Trips make.
You gonna make you a smash burger?
Yeah. Smash that on down in there. Mongo. That's not his real name. Is that his real name? Okay. At pick 253, the Miami Dolphins select defensive tackle from Georgia Tech, Zeke Biggers.
Another one. I put that short out there. That shit went gangbusters. Last time I checked, it was like 20-some thousand views on that. We did that one right in the middle of all the content we did in the offseason covering all these guys. Zeke Biggers is he's pure nose tackle. That's Akeem Hicks right there. Is what that is.
I think I'm look at that name and make sure all the announcers enunciate it correctly.
It's easy to fuck this one up.
Yeah, but I'm gonna make a burger, cheeseburger, grills, cut up some onions, have those in there, and then throw a couple baked potatoes, smothered or rubbed with a little olive oil and sea salt in the oven. Open up a veggie in the name of Minister Charles.
I ain't eating damn veggie tonight, other than French fries.
You gotta keep it regular. I was thinking about cutting up some potatoes and making some oven roasted fries, but I don't know. Mongo.
Kid just booked up, didn't he?
Hey, him checking on his food.
Let me look.
He got food in the oven.
Hold on. Damn it, man. Can't move. We're going to have to go without it. This is going to be an intro.
Man, sit your ass down.
At pick number 254, the New Orleans Aints select edge from Syracuse, Fadil Diggs.
Love that pick. Love it. You got me over here, got me hungry. I'm ready to go in there and start seasoning up my wings and shit, man. We still got a few picks. Let me sit my.
You know, it's been 7 hours and 18 minutes, 34 seconds. Yeah. Yeah, I'm getting a little peckish myself.
Black Country 426 says, no Ja'Cory Brooks from Louisville is crazy. I will have to 110% wholeheartedly agree with that. How in the hell is he not being drafted so far? I don't know. Sometimes
off the field stuff, interview stuff, medical stuff.
Man, it's got to be something that we don't know about. But the pure player on the field is absolutely electric. There's a stud football player right there that ain't been drafted so far. So Black Country 426, shout out to you. Thank you for coming here and being a part of the community. But Lord, he is right.
Let's see. Running back Kyle Monagai on pass protection. Quarterback is the most important person on the field. So protecting the quarterback is something I was raised on.
I think Kyle Monagai is probably about 5'7", 5'8", probably somewhere in the neighborhood of 212 pounds. Let me double check.
Mongo. Damn. See, we only got 1, 2, 3 more. Pick 255, the Houston Texans select Luke Lackey, tight end, Iowa.
Luke Lachey.
Him too. Is he related to the 98 Degrees, Backstreet Boys? One of those names is named Lachey.
Yeah, Jessica Simpson's husband. They're cousins.
Wait, her husband and their cousins? Wait, what kind of inbred stuff are you talking about?
I'm not sure. definitely not talking about Kanye West. Let's put that out there.
Wait, I thought Jessica Simpson married her cousin?
No. Wow, we went so left field.
Is that what you said?
No, I said Luke Lachey is related to Nick Lachey, who's married to Jessica Simpson. I said they're cousins, but his name is Luke Lackey, and we refuse to call him Luke Lackey. He has to be Lachey because everybody's name's the same.
And Nick Lachey, what group was he in?
He was in 98 Degrees. You nailed it.
Backstreet Boys, 98 Degrees, all the same thing, but I got it right. Mm-hmm.
So Kyle Monagai is he's listed as 5'9". Just trust me when I tell you, they embellish on these.
He was wearing heels.
Yeah, they saying on here he's 5'9", 209 pounds. I'd say he's more 5'7", probably 200 pounds, but tough as a $2 steak. I mean to tell you,
man. So can you imagine that leverage coming from he's already short?
Mm-hmm.
And he's bringing 200 pounds with him. Yeah, he's gonna stand up some blitzers or some rushers.
He's hardcore, man. But at that size, he's probably tougher than he should be.
Well, remember how it's fun. Who said it in the? Somebody said it in the chat. He's like, remind me of Tariq Cohen. And I was like, no. But remember how ferocious for a little tiny guy Tariq Cohen was in pass pro.
Right. He was very tenacious.
Was up in there.
Very tenacious.
Man, he's Ray Rice. That's a good comp for him, bro. That's a good.
Ray Rice was a dog out there in Baltimore.
Man, he's physical. He's like a little ball of steel, man. Just like those are the toughest running backs to deal with, is those little tiny, compact, little thick fuckers, man. They just like hard, man. You hit those dudes and it's just like you're hitting a piece of steel. It just hurts.
Well, let's see. Kyle Monagai said he just got off the phone with Bears running back coach Eric Bieniemy. The two briefly crossed paths when Rutgers played UCLA and remarked about how unique it was that they're now getting to work together. Mongo. At pick 256, the Los Angeles Chargers select. Oh, for
Traquazy Bridges.
Thank you. The cornerback from Florida, yeah, him too.
One more time.
Traquazy Bridges.
Trickweze.
So I got a cousin named Quasi, which is spelled very similar, but add all that extra onto it. I don't know what you do with it.
This one is
that try on top of it.
He's tough too, man. Super tough.
Let's see. Richard Long says, "Monaga is a bowling ball." Yeah.
And he also says, "Isn't this the Bears draft anonymous meeting?"
Hi, my name's Triple R, and I'm a Bears fan.
We need help.
Well, here's the first thing I see. Former Clemson, Oregon State, and Florida State quarterback DJ Ukulele is signing with the Chargers.
DJ Ukulele?
Yeah, him too.
He sucks bad. He cost Florida State a championship run, man.
The former University of Minnesota quarterback Max Brosmer is signing with the Vikings for $250,000.
Oh, did we already into to undrafted free agents? Is what you're saying?
Well, we're waiting on Mr. Irrelevant, the last pick of the draft. But yeah, people are signing because it's like, yeah, we ain't getting drafted. So
I thought you were talking about Brock Purdy. Continue on.
Well, yeah, Mr. Irrelevant's coming up from the Patriots.
I was just shocked.
Former Montana defensive end Hayden Harris is signing with the Bills. Auburn nose tackle Isaiah Rakes is signing with the Titans.
Get him.
Offensive tackle Brandon Crenshaw Dixon is signing with the Titans.
Got him too.
It's the last freaking pick. What is the holdup? The pick is in. Let's announce it. Edge Ja Joyner is signing with the Raiders.
Damn. That's somebody's cousin, one of the super no maniacs. That's one of his cousins.
Oh, nice.
Not a super no maniac, but a no maniac. Relative.
It's a family affair. It's a family affair. Oh, and we was talking about soul singers and being from Chi-Town. We were all remiss that we did not mention Mr. Lou Rawls.
Oh.
You'll never find
Budweiser.
another love like mine. Da-da-dum-dum-dum-dum.
That deep thing going.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah, man.
Former Notre Dame defensive lineman Howard Cross, son of longtime tight end Howard Cross Jr., signing with the Bengals.
Kobe Minor. Oops. Last one, kids.
Yeah, well, it still says pick is in here.
I'm some Brock Purdy, if that's all right with you.
Mr. Brock Purdy. Mr. Irrelevant at pick number 257, the New England Patriots select who?
Kobe Minor, defensive back out of Memphis.
There it is. Because mine still says the pick is in.
Hey, y'all, you know what? I'm so goddamn hungry. I feel like doing some Russell Simmons shit on Def Comedy Jam. Thank you for coming. See you next week. And just
Good night.
Just running off stage.
Wait, we got our first signing. Safety from LSU, Major Burns.
Nice.
That's the best name for a safety of. Wait a minute. That's the worst name for a safety of all time. I just had.
He was majorly burned on that.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, that's what I'm kind of saying. You know what I mean? But hey, count on the Bears to find something like that. It was like the kicker named what was it?
You understand, man? Like that guy is that's a big safety right there. He's 6'2", 200 pounds, man.
As long as there's no major burns, I'm
Major Burns. No, that was Major Pain. Damon Wayans.
Hey, Richard Long says, do you gentlemen think the Bears went with traits, abilities, and high upside for coaching up by their all-star coaching staff? I definitely think that's a strong component. It's not overall, man. It's just other, like when you start thinking about Kyle Monangai, while we're sitting here talking about this, you know, it's the stuff that I said this featured. His pass pro is really good. His interior running, his tough running, and just his ball security. Those 3 features about him, that's enough to make them draft him in this round. Take a chance with him. He's tough, man.
Take a chance on me. Abba.
Man, appreciate you, King Kong. Appreciate you guys for being here. You guys made it worthwhile, man. It was
absolutely.
Yeah, I mean, if you guys weren't here and always showing us this love and being here and being present every time we do stuff like this, man, it ain't worth it to me. It's like we'd be talking to the ether, but you guys make it worth it, man. So thank you all. Thank you all. It was a long roll, but it was a good one. Really good one.
Man, how many estimate kids, how many mock drafts did you produce
approximately
this
8,000,006? I think the only selection that I made that was on that we actually drafted was Loveland. I've selected Loveland a couple of times. Once with my first pick, and I was actually live on our first mock draft. I clowned. I was put this out there for the world to see. I clown. What the hell are you doing selecting a tight end #1 with your first pick? I think I'm the only person in the world who did it. I did it right here live on this show. First Keds mock draft of the season. There you have that. Outside of that, none of these human beings wound up on any of my drafts, and I feel like this. I feel like all that drafting, all that mock drafting was for naught. It was all for naught.
That's all it is for you, man.
It was all for naught.
Shout out to Samo.
That shit did not work out the way it was forecast.
Samo, I gotta give a shout out to Samo. He just texted to let me know, man, his mom's got stuck in Atlanta at the airport. He's trying to finagle things to try to get her home, man. I've been there before. Having to all of a sudden take care of something like that, man. Trying to make sure some arrangements got made. So shout out to Samo, man.
Hey, yeah, man. Thank you, Samo, for coming to join us and help us out with all this. Big ups to Triple R for holding it down with us. Big ups to you, Nomad, as well. And I'll take a little kudos myself. Big shout outs to KB as well. Thanks for coming through and doing the darn thing. Appreciate it. We had a great time this week. Shout outs to FFG style for coming through and doing it, and the good doc. Thanks for coming through, Mr. Dr. West.
KB
West.
KB came through.
KB was hilarious. I thought we had a great time over the course of the last couple of days. We really got in. Shout out to Swifty. I jumped over to Swifty for a little bit, gave a little bit of synopsis over there. Big ups to his fans and all of ours. I'll be real here. Vic the Dragon, what's up, Victor, man? Give us a like, share, subscribe, like I know you always do. I was gonna go through and give everybody a whole bunch of love, but good Lord, there's so much humanity in the chat today, and of course the last couple of days. All I can really say is thank you for being a part of the community and spending your time with us and over the course of this draft. It was fun, it was interactive, and again, bless all you guys for spending that time and sharing it with us. And moving forward, big ups to the Bears brass and what they've done here this time around. I believe wholeheartedly that the players selected are all upside players with a lot of talent and a lot of room to be dangerous once they hit the field. So that's really what I'm waiting for. I'm waiting to actually see these guys on the field and what they can do. Ups to Ben Johnson and to Ryan Poles for putting together what they put together. Same token to Dennis Allen and Eric Bieniemy and Antoine Randall. You know what I mean? Big ups to all these guys. I think they really got what they wanted to get out of this draft at the end of the day. I'm not so sure it was exactly what they thought they were going to get out of the draft. I think they had some plans, but I believe they were able to be dynamic with what happened.
Mm-hmm.
I think these players will, they'll be able to provide a long time positive effect for what the Chicago Bears will look like moving forward. So, hey man, I'm with it, and I can't wait to see what it all adds up to.
Yeah, it looks like some things were a little bit cattywampus from our perspective. After the running backs went off the board, so there was that that adjustment, that audible called in the 1920 Hallis football drive there at Hallis Hall. So the thing being to me that every player drafted is a dog and good at football, and the mental acuity, the positional versatility, what have you. As long as you're adding dogs to your team, the team can only get better. And with this being the first draft, as Ben Johnson was all hyped when he got Loveland on the phone, he's rocking back and forth like he was on that good shit. And he was like, man, you hyped up? You ready? Because I'm hyped up. I'm ready. And it's like, yeah, that's what we want to see from our head coach. Knowing that he is a bookworm, lab rat, football junkie, you give him dogs, we're going to have a good football team. Let's fucking go.
Yeah, man. It's listen, man. This thing was it was long, it was hard, and it was worth it because of you all. And I've been saying this the whole entire time, man. I mean that. I mean, this is so gratifying for the simple fact that we walked through the entire draft with you guys, and we took the steps. We put the effort in, and you guys were there to receive it. And so it didn't go for naught, So we just love you guys, man. This was fun to me. I had fun the entire time. I'm tired. I'm hungry right now, but that's just a little piece. I'm gonna get something to eat, and you guys wouldn't want to see what I do to some goddamn chicken wing bones when ain't nobody looking. Dog, it's just nothing.
Let us suck that bone.
The gristle's gone, everything. I'm chewing off.
See, personally, I don't like putting bones away with any meat or fiber left on them. They got to be naked.
Naked. That's how you eat chicken. That's how you eat wings. Period. That's just how you got to eat it, man. I'm like a damn Doberman pincher. I ain't leaving shit. My members. But hey, I appreciate you guys, man. I'm not gonna do a long ass send off. I'm gonna thank everybody that was here. My guy FFG was here, rocking with us all weekend. I wish I could have gotten him on more, but it got a little too crowded. I apologize, FFG. I know you want to be on here more, but it just got to be so crowded up in here, and it was just like, all right, I got to thin the herd a little bit so we can kind of understand each other. We was just bouncing off each other a little bit too much, especially last night. And so I apologize to FFG. We'll make that up to him some kind of way. Samo for coming back and rocking with us, man. Hopefully he's going to be here. We're going to rock this thing out. We got some plans moving forward that I don't want to express right about now, but hopefully we're going to put some stuff together. And whatever you think you like about this network right now, you're going to like it a little bit more, maybe a lot more. Trust me when I tell you that we got some plans for this. Thank you, Samo, and I'm sure he'll be here hopefully tomorrow night for Nomad at Night, because we're going to be talking about UDFAs at that point, I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure that list is kind of filling up right now, but we'll be able to have a comprehensive conversation about that tomorrow on Nomad at Night on its regular scheduled time at 8 p.m. Central. Not only that, it was, who did I mention? FFG, Samo came to rock with us. Ed, as what we call him.
Oh, man. Shout out to Ethereal Sanders, man. Thanks for coming through.
That's what we didn't want to call him, right? His government name, but.
Oh, my bad. Man.
Shout out to KB who came through, and he's part of the Nomad Network. Now, man, we filling up over here. KB, I'm sure will be back when he can. KB's a fireman, and he can't come all the time, but we got some plans, putting something together for that too.
I want to set you on fire because it's hot, because it's hot, because it's hot.
The good Dr. Mason West came through, rolled with us a couple times, man. That was love for him, man. He enjoyed himself, I'm pretty sure, and gave us some really good information about this injury stuff and what's really going on behind the scenes. He left a little nugget, and I felt like, kids, he left it a little undone. So we got to get him back over here to speak on that. I'm trying to twist his arm a little bit to see if we can get a little bit more out of him. But that was a juicy little nugget you almost got out of him.
I know he's he gives really good information on a different level than what we can provide. So it's always sort of a special couple of minutes when we get to spend it with Dr. Mason West. And one last thing about Dr. Mason West. It's almost fantasy season again, bro. I'm gonna have to run all over you again this coming season, so I can't wait till we get back into that podcast league.
We gotta get together and get your promos right.
Hey man, we'll get it straight, man. I'm Superflex is coming, y'all.
We got to get the promos and get them out here early, man. We're gonna do that better than we did it last season, man.
Yes,
I like to be honest with you. I would love to get Samo on that show too.
All right, just
we've
to
talked
cut
a
you
little
off.
bit about it, so you know the offer is still wide open. So we'll me and Sam will chop it up again and see if he wants to contribute.
He's more fantasy than I am.
Hey man, don't cut yourself short, man. You did a really good job last season. I do have to give you your little bit of kudos. You did a fantastic job for somebody who was very trepidatious about getting into the fantasy football world in the first place. Man. I give you a little bit. I have to give you some props for doing it. You did a great job.
It's because y'all my boys and I love y'all, man. I was gonna do whatever you needed. That was gonna happen. Trust me on my part of it.
All right. There's been a second UDFA signing with another awesome name. Linebacker from North Carolina, Power Echols.
Power Echols, huh? I thought it might have been Jamin Dumas. John, that's North Carolina. I'm thinking about Kentucky. Power Echols, we did too. Power Echols, he's a big dude. Let me double check him. You know what, man? We're gonna cover it all tomorrow on Nomad at Night. Trip, make sure you come through for that, man, because we're gonna all have plenty to talk about. You came this far, you might as well finish it up on Nomad at Night, man, when we're talking about those UDFAs. So Power Echols, huh?
Mm-hmm.
And then that's a Chicago signing?
Yeah. UDFA.
They're not playing about that linebacker spot. I told y'all, man. He's faster than so he's 6 foot 225 pounds. He's a senior, 43 tackles, no sacks, 1 interception. Total tackles, he did way better in from 2022 to 2023. He had 100 tackles both of those seasons.
And it says he's a physical linebacker who's smart and takes precise angles, not a flashy athlete, but should be able to push for a spot.
He's pure linebacker, man. He's pure linebacker. He's a tackler, and he's right about the angles, man. He's always in position to beeline that play wherever it's going. Running back, slot receiver, whoever's getting the ball, he's always in perfect position. That is very true.
And just because it's here, wide receiver from TCU, JP Richardson, has signed for the practice squad, or UDFA, excuse me.
What's his name?
JP Richardson.
I might have to look that one up. I don't know if I know him. JP Richardson.
Mm-hmm. Wide receiver, TCU. Was that Texas Christian University?
Mm-hmm. All right. Let me get out of here for some more news come through, and I'm starving, man. My stomach touching my back. Them corn chips ain't do shit for me. Just telling you. I got to go eat, and I'm hungry. Love you guys. Make sure you guys tune in tomorrow. Hopefully all the guys will be back. We're going to be able to review all the stuff that's happened, the draft picks, the UDFA market, the whole shebang. Hopefully everybody will be here, and we'll be able to have a nice round conversation about it. I think it's going to be fun. I think you guys are going to be surprised. But by the time you guys go to the tape and start studying these guys, I know, like, I'll be looking at them all night. Like, I've seen enough Kyle Monagai tape. I've seen enough Shemar Turner tape. I've seen enough Coastal Loveland tape, enough Luther Burden. I've seen mostly all of them. But there's a couple of guys between the last couple of picks and the UDFA class Trip is announcing so far that I'm definitely going to have to go to the drawing board on. I'll do my work and make sure I know as much as I can about them by the time we get to the next show.
I got one more before we get out of here. This is a shout out to kids because of his thing. Iowa long snapper Luke Elkin agrees to terms with the Chicago Bears.
Man, he's soft.
I called it though, didn't I? So hey, man. Speaking of him, give that guy a little bit of love. Go see him at Keza Canuck on YouTube. Like, share, subscribe. We've been blasting this out, multi-streaming it feels like all week long from Wednesday to today and tomorrow night as well. So yeah, man, just give us a little bit of love. Give a little bit of love to my guy down underneath me here at Sports Chicago Style, please and thank you. Do the exact same for the Nomad Network right here. Like, share, and subscribe. And that's really all we can ask from you, man. We put out this content on a regular basis so that you guys get it. Miguel, thanks for coming through and being a part of this conversation for the last couple of days. We appreciate you. Thanks for your donations to the team. Thanks for your donation, Dante Purify. Sorry. Thank you for coming through.
What?
Sorry, I almost went a little bit sideways.
Yeah, you did.
Purify that. Purify.
Clean that up.
Purify. I purify. Anyways, Dante, thank you very much for helping us out there, man. We appreciate all that. But yeah, give us a little bit of love. Go jump on my channel, give me a like, a share, drop a comment, do the same right here, and we'll keep pumping out this content because we got a couple more months to go before we get to the regular season. So away we go, y'all.
So we gotta get ready to get out of here. You know why? Because we tired. That's what she's looking like. We tired.
She's had enough.
We tired. Man, again, man, this wasn't even really work. This part of it, just doing the shows to me, because it was just like hanging out in the den of your basement. You know, you got your living room set up and you got all your boys around and y'all just shooting the shit. That's what it felt like the whole damn time. It's just like we was all right there just hanging out, you know, cracking jokes on each other and just having good fun talking about football, man. That's what it's about. That's what it's all about, man. So I ain't got no long soliloquy for you guys, man. I got to get out of here because I'm hungry. But stay tuned to Nomad at night at 8 p.m. Central tomorrow. We will not let you down. We will have full coverage on all these players. Every player that was drafted, we'll have full coverage on every UDFA that's going to come into Chicago. We'll be able to break it all down for you guys tomorrow at 8 p.m. Central. So don't forget to come for that one. And before you leave, make sure you hit that like button. Make sure you give a comment to any and everything you heard, whether it be today, over the last couple of days. Leave a comment in the comment section. We love hearing from you guys, man. And if you're outside, not in the chat, and you've been watching the show the whole time, but you want to help us out, just hit the subscribe button. That's all the help we need. Just hit the subscribe button. It's free, it's painless, and you ain't gonna bleed.
And on the way out, hold on. There's another signing just to give you a little taste, something to look forward to tomorrow night on Nomad at Night. From Michigan State, we have signed Jonathan Kim, a kicker.
Oh man, you stopped me for that shit.
Kid really did call it. All right, y'all.
We're gonna get up out of here. I'm leaving you with this old school saying: love, peace, and hair grease, y'all.
Peace, y'all.